Damn, where is that at? What the fuck? No, that is not what I was trying to do. Hold on, I don't know why it connected to the TV. Disconnect that. We're not finna do that tonight. Show more live chat. Okay. Let me make sure this is set up how I want it. Why did you connect to the TV? Turn that off. Disconnect. Fuck. Okay. Let me go ahead and put that on mute because I know that gets loud. Sister Shonda, thank you so much, my love, for tuning in. I definitely appreciate you. Yeah, I'm going to keep it a stack. I just updated the chat settings to prevent trolls from jumping in this shit tonight. I'm going to be real with y'all. I wasn't even going to go live tonight. Because just like I shared with y'all last night, I just found out my Uncle Melvin passed away. And I'm already dealing with that. Plus my own health issues, my own real life situations, and even dealing with people attempting to send spiritual attacks to me, my living situation, my finances, my health. And as you can see, none of it has worked. The thing about being a spiritualist and having gifts like psychic abilities and empath, clairvoyance is that you feel, see, and hear energy. And you're fully aware of people's intentions, even when they stupid asses don't know that you're fully aware of their intentions. And the same dumbass motherfuckers don't know the spiritual protection that you have over your life. So they continue to try to say and do little things to try to get your attention. Just dumbass shit. And I had to check somebody in person because I was like, regardless if you give a fuck about what I'm going through with my health, what I'm going through with my health is very serious. And what I'm not about to deal with is people not giving a shit and then treating me like shit and expecting me to give a fuck about how they feel. So, like I put, this live is an impromptu live. I'm giving my thoughts not only on the situation with Jaguar Wright, shout out to Jaguar Wright and Natania Reuben, and the situation with Lionel B and Adria English and all these other fucking trolls and stupid ass people that think they can keep coming for the chosen. I know this is spiritual warfare, which is why I'm addressing all of this shit. Now, it's crazy how even in the household I'm in, things were very peaceful until these very negative, low vibrational, dumbass motherfuckers checked into this goddamn house. It's been bullshit ever since. And there's so many things I could have done that would have ended this entire situation for everyone, but I chose not to. I said, Lord, I'm going to pray about it. I'm going to put everything in your hands and in the hands of the ancestors, and you take control. And I even had to check the person that owns the house for trying to come for me. I said, first of all, if I'm telling you that I'm grieving and I'm telling you that I am still dealing with very serious health conditions that I need surgery for, and you aren't showing any compassion, all you give a fuck about is money and charging extra fees and letting people do whatever the fuck they want to do, that's causing a bunch of unnecessary confusion, which again, the devil is the author of confusion. I was like, don't expect me to give a fuck about how anybody else feels. Because see, as a Scorpio, I can be a real asshole and I can be a real bitch. I know that about myself. But I only get to that place after I've been nice and after I've expressed empathy and after I've been patient, and people keep trying my ass just like the people before. I tell people all the time, I got a very love and light, loving side to me, and I'm also death and demons, bitch. We are the sign of transformation. I can call upon them ancestors to get off in your ass. I keep telling people I'm not the one to fuck with. I ain't the 2, 3, or the 4, but I am the one that has so much spiritual protection that if you even think about coming for me, if you even think some negative shit, if you try to do anything against me and your life start getting fucked up, people around you start getting fucked up, situations around you start getting fucked up, that's my ancestors on your ass. And people have fucked around and found out the hard way. That's also why I don't fuck with people. That's also why I don't befriend many people, because I know the spiritual protection that I have over my life will fuck you up. Now, as it pertains to Jaguar Wright, as it pertains to Natania Reuben, as it pertains to Lionel B and Adria English, I'm going to be a stack with y'all. I am grieving. I just lost my uncle, my other uncle, that I didn't even know died last week. I don't give a fuck about no negative energy in this household. I don't give a fuck about no negative energy on the internet. Because 1, I'm highly protected. 2, I'm fully aware of everybody's energy and intentions before you even come around me. I feel you. And what will always happen, my ancestors will come after your ass. The angels that protect me will come after your ass. And if I have said to you respectfully, give me space and leave me alone because I'm grieving, not only my Uncle Melvin that I just found out died yesterday, my Uncle James that raised me just celebrated his memorial on the 21st. I've lost 5 children, 2 of which I lost around the holidays. My Aunt Luella, I lost around the holidays. My best friend, my sis, I lost a couple of months before the holidays, as well as my grandparents. So, and I've got PTSD from being raped and dealing with Graves' disease as well that alters my hormones. If I'm in a place of peace and you go out your way to fuck with me, I don't give no fucks about you. I don't give no fucks about what you think. I don't give no fucks about what you feel. I don't give a fuck. I am fed up. I have tried to be nice. I've tried to be patient. Now you're all in the hands of my ancestors, and God have mercy on your soul because they are ruthless. I'm not here for the bullshit. Period. And the chosen by God are divinely protected. You low vibrational motherfuckers, and I'm talking about the ones in this house and the ones outside of it, you don't have the protection over your life that I do. So you might want to stop fucking with me. Motherfucker talking about well, I got my own financial shit going on. Bitch, I don't care. You done been rude to me. You done trigger my PTSD, had me crying and shit. And I done told you I just lost my uncle. I done told you I've been bleeding from my ass because I need this fucking surgery and shit. And you expect me to give a fuck about your lack mentality? Bitch, fuck you. That's my ancestors on your ass. Period. And anybody else. Motherfuckers walking around here thinking I don't know the shit you saying and doing. Bitch, I see and hear everything. Even the shit you don't even know, I know. I know. Again, clairvoyant, clairaudient, clairsentient, psychic medium, empath. I know, hear, see, and all. And I feel your intentions, and you will be removed from my presence immediately. And I do have the victory, but I'm going to check your ass for that ass. I'm not here for this bullshit. Either send your condolences or get the fuck on. Period. That's to everybody, internet, real life, household or not. If you ain't sending no comforting energy, if you ain't sending no condolences, please move your ass the fuck around from me, because if you don't, that might be the very last thing your ass do according to my ancestors, because they don't play about me. They don't. The same motherfuckers run around here talking shit and trying to cast spells and trying to send energy. It's being blocked. And the very ones that are trying to set traps and trying to do setups, you don't even know what's about to happen to you, but I do, because I've already seen it in the 5D. And you raggedy motherfuckers, these trolls on the internet that want to keep coming to my lives, that want to keep coming to my channel talking shit, fuck every last one of y'all. That's why I just updated the chat settings. You ain't even gonna be able to come in my chat talking shit no more. Like I said, this is a straight to the point, Scorpio ass energy, gives no fucks, addressing the shit live. Because I don't have it in me to pretend, and I'm not fake. If you have heard that I'm grieving, leave me the fuck alone. Period. It's literally a warning to all of you. And you lucky I'm warning you. Because see, the last, I would say, 3 motherfucking people that called themselves being friends, including the one from Des Moines, Iowa, that's right here in Houston. All 3 of you bitches sat up and talked shit knowing full goddamn well what I've been going through. Physically. All 3 of you hoes. And all 3 of you bitches had the nerve to not only talk shit and gossip, but then to come right back and ask me to do shit for you and for your businesses and for your family for free. Well, you know, I helped you out. Bitch, fuck you. Your help came with strings attached and conditions. That's not genuine. I don't have to kiss your ass for some shit you did off of some disingenuine energy. You can call me a bitch. You can call me crazy. You can call me ungrateful. You can call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. Just remember to call my ass gone. See, the real reason why you bitches is mad because I don't fuck with y'all no more. You don't have no access to me no more. Once I delete your number, if you even attempt to call or text me, it's going to go to spam. It's going to go straight to voicemail. So, like I said, keep talking shit, bitch. Then the white chick that thinks she's black because she sits on black dicks and her daughter is mixed, who's a lesbian, who she judged her own fucking daughter, had the nerve to sit up and have me doing chores in her house like I was a goddamn slave. Full of pet dander, so severe it triggered my asthma and I couldn't fucking breathe. And had the nerve to tell me, I feel like you half-ass clean. You lazy fat ass bitch, clean your own goddamn house. Then wonder why when I left that motherfucker, I didn't fuck with your ass no more. Then try to force me to go to church with you. Why the fuck would I go to church with you when I told you I'm in the bathroom having a GI episode and can't stop bleeding, and you being a whole entire bitch texting me a bunch of bullshit, then gonna call me talking shit while I'm on the toilet, telling you I'm bleeding. I'm passing clots. But because you wanted to go to church and wanted me to go with you, talking about, well, you know, I'm not gonna come back and pick you up. So, bitch, first of all, I didn't even want to stay an additional night with you at your house because you're disgusting. Your fucking crazy ass dog kept me up all night. I didn't complain. See, this is why I'm saying this shit now. I didn't complain, not once. I took the shit off of you. I helped you with your clothes. I cleaned up your nasty ass room. All shit your fat lazy ass could have did. But like a typical Karen, you wanted to order me around and then gossip and talk shit. And then wonder why I didn't want to go to church with your hypocritical ass. This is why I can't stand fucking Christians. They're all fucking hypocrites. Treat people like shit. You profess to love God so much. You profess to be like Christ so much, but all you do is sit up and talk shit about people. The same bitch when we was at the store talking about, oh, what do you think about those two guys? You think they're gay? Bitch, I'm bisexual. Why are you gay bashing people? Same thing with the Truth Is Network, who is talking cash money shit about Jaguar right now. He did the same shit during the Jonathan Hay interview. That's why I didn't subscribe to his channel. That's why I never promoted his channel. I don't fuck with people that gay bash, but claim to love God so much. And in the same breath, how are you supporting a whole entire pedophile and a rapist who's sitting in jail right now, but yet you're coming against the chosen? Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. I said what I said. Every one of your videos, you're in a whole entire mask. You never show your face. Not even an avatar. Now, I don't be on camera because I don't feel good, but y'all can see my face on my avatar. I don't have a channel where I'm wearing a whole entire black robe and a red mask, which seems very demonic for someone who claims to be a Christian. You never show your face. But yet you decided to jump on the bandwagon against the only person who several people have come out and said she's the only person that helped them out, helped to rescue them out of this lifestyle. And then y'all want to send me a bunch of DMs about negative shit. Don't send me shit that's negative right now. I don't fucking care. I got enough of my own shit I'm dealing with. And don't talk about keep it cute. Fuck y'all. Because if you claim to support me and my channel, why the fuck are you sending me shit that's negative about the person who I support the most? The only woman who has had the courage to been speaking out. She been speaking out against Diddy and Jay-Z. Jaguar's been doing this shit for years. This didn't just start with the Piers Morgan interview. As I've said several times, I've been following her on Storm Monroe's channel for years. Y'all want to come against her because she said that she's a witch. Bitch, people call me a witch. I don't give a fuck. They call Jesus Beelzebub. They call Jesus a witch. You think I give a fuck about that bullshit? The gifts I was born with to use for the purpose of the Most High God, and I use them for that. But please don't get it twisted thinking I'm all this loving, innocent, green ass pushover. No, bitch, because the same way I can call upon them angels, I can call upon them demons to come after your ass too. Oh, trust me, I can. Have and will. That's why I keep telling you, stop fucking with me. Because every time you fuck with me, every time you talk shit about me, every time you even have an evil thought against me, my ancestors are coming for your ass. The very demons that you are conjuring up and speaking to bow down to me. Because I have the spirit of the Most High within me. They have to bow down to the Most High because the true Christ, Yeshua, went to hell and took the keys of death and hell. So who the fuck do you think you are coming against me? Them same demons have to obey me. And they have to bow down. And whatever the fuck I tell them to do, if I tell them, go fuck that person up for fucking with me, talking shit about me, plotting against me, they're going to go fucking do it. Period. I said what I said. I have zero respect for Lionel B. I have zero respect for Adria English. I have zero respect for Misha. I don't give a good goddamn if them bitches have been victimized. What you're not going to do, you lying assholes, is come on the chosen people's platform for clout. Adria, you should be fucking ashamed of yourself right now. Because you was just on the live last week with Jaguar and Natania. And I was in that live. Those women prayed for you. They spoke life into you. And they had all their viewers sending you money through your Cash App, your Venmo, and your PayPal because on video, you were living out of your van with your son. Who lives out of their van with their child smoking weed? I'm pretty sure Child Protective Services wouldn't be, very happy to hear, Adria English, that you're living out of your van with your son and getting high on film. The same women that helped you out of that situation, you turn your back on them? And you think God is going to be pleased with that shit? You think God is not going to come? Y'all really think y'all can keep fucking with the chosen and that we're not protected? Ain't nothing wrong with smoking weed. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But there is something wrong with doing that shit in front of your kids, bitch. There's most definitely something wrong with you doing that shit in front of your kids. So, Adria, you should be very careful, my love. Because the video footage of you doing that in front of your son, be very careful how you conduct yourself online. And above all, be very careful how you handle the chosen. I have warned so many people I'm not the one to fuck with. And they fucked around and found out real quick. The last bitch that sat up talking shit about me, her uncle almost died not even a week later. See, my uncle passed away because he had pre-existing medical conditions. But the fact that I just found that shit out last night, and then y'all want to come to me with this negative shit, fuck every last one of y'all. I said what the fuck I said. Fuck you, Adria English. Fuck you, Misha. Fuck you, Lionel B. Y'all ain't shit for that. And what I don't understand is all these two-faced motherfuckers on YouTube. Because, Lionel, you was just on Sean Atwood's channel with Jaguar, with Natania, with Courtney Burgess, with Ariel Mitchell Kidd, who's a two-faced asshole. So it's giving you're on somebody's payroll, sir. Because how do you sit on that platform and talk about how God bless you with your following on YouTube, that you were also homeless, living out of your car with your son, and God bless you with your YouTube paycheck, and God bless you with your YouTube platform? You know that the Lord gives and the Lord taketh away, right? Just as quick as you got that following, God can take it away from you. So, like I said, y'all speaking on the chosen need to be very careful. I've warned people, be very careful how you handle me. Be very careful, especially if you somebody that's calling yourself a friend. Be very careful, because you're not prepared to deal with the spiritual protection that's over my life. And you damn sure ain't prepared to deal with the spiritual protection over the other chosen's life. You're not prepared for that. See, when your life starts being a circle of chaos and bullshit, that's the angels and ancestors and demons after your ass. When you start to never have any peace, that's the angels, ancestors, and demons after your ass. And Adria, if I were you and I had a child, I wouldn't continue to do interviews on YouTube. You said yourself on Lionel B's interview, I'm about to roll up, meaning I'm about to roll this weed and get high in the van with my son. I think some people would label that as an unfit mother. You don't have a home for your son, and yet you smoking weed on camera. Now do what you do. Like I said, I ain't nothing wrong with smoking weed. I'm not against that shit at all. Not at all. Cannabis is from the earth. It doesn't fuck you up. But when you're doing that shit in front of your kids and or leaving your child by themselves, yes, Child Protective Services aren't going to look, they're not going to look on that very well, my love. Especially on camera. Especially on YouTube. So who the fuck are you to say that Jaguar Wright has broke behavior when, bitch, if it wasn't for her, you wouldn't have no money right now. I was in the live. Remember that shit? Then I reviewed the live on my channel, promoting you. I won't anymore. Because one thing I know is that when a whole bunch of people start coming against somebody who is the chosen, who's speaking out against sexual abuse and trafficking, let's go to Ephesians 6. Let's go to this, because y'all really ain't understanding that when you're in agreement with these predators, you're not operating from a high vibration. You're operating from the lower realms. And like I keep telling people, those that are on a low vibration have no divine protection. So guess what? When the angels and ancestors come for your ass, you can be destroyed by your own thoughts. You can be destroyed by your own evil intentions. You can be destroyed by your own negative conversations. Every word you utter will bring about your own demise. See, people have said, well, don't curse them. They curse themselves. You have no protection. See, even the people who have stayed with me and who I've stayed with, the reason you had all them blessings was because my presence was there. But once I exit that house, the curse will come immediately. Immediately. My very presence is divine protection. So to go against me is to go against yourself, dumbass motherfucker. Then got the nerve to be disrespectful? Bitch, fuck you. I said what I said. If you don't know God, you ain't got no relationship with God, you have no protection. See, the thing about Scorpios, we are the sign of transformation, death and rebirth, light and dark. Angels of light and dark work on my behalf for my highest good. So fuck with me if you want to. They'll take everything from you. And it will be because of you, not because of me. They protect me, but you bring about your own demise the minute you talk shit about me, the minute you gossip and send negative energy my way, because gossip ain't nothing but spell work. And the minute you have any negative, evil intention against me, they're going to move on my behalf against you. You're going to attract curse upon curse upon curse into your life. So try me if you want to. Again, you're not prepared to deal with my spiritual protection, and you have no protection against mine. You damn sure don't have no protection against the other chosen. We are the chosen of God. The scripture says, woe unto them that offend even the least of mine. It would be better that you had a noose around your neck with a boulder. See, people have to know that as much as they think they can try you, that they can't. And just because I be like, God bless you and love and light, don't mean that it don't mean that I can't command them very demons to come after your ass. So y'all need to be very careful how you move, what you say, and what you do. Because again, there's an angel assigned to every last one of y'all keeping track of all the shit you saying and doing. So when you feel like, has someone put roots on me? No, you attracted that shit into your life. One of the women that I recently met, she kept sending me text messages about all this negative shit that was happening to her. I told you that the curse was coming. I warned you, right? I said, once I exit, this entire place is going to be cursed. And immediately, that shit manifested. It's not because of me, it's because of you. See, what people don't understand is that what you focus on is what you give your power to. If you're constantly focused on lack, if you're constantly focused on, I don't have enough, if you're constantly focused on everything in my life is so bad, then the universe is going to respond to that vibration, and it's going to give you everything you're constantly focusing on. That's why even with my health struggles that I go through, I'm constantly speaking healing, even when I'm having the episode, because I already know that I need to have surgery done. I know that. The doctors already told me that. The emergency room doctors already told me that. But I have to be in a position, in a comfortable situation, to be able to have the surgery done. So in the meantime, I speak healing. I don't speak, oh, I'm so sick. Yeah, it sucks going through this physically, but I know ultimately I'm healed. I'm abundant. No matter what my circumstances are, I speak abundance over my life. I don't constantly speak lack like most people do, which is why they're in the situations that they're in. God has taken me through a test for a testimony, period. But I couldn't believe that Adria English had the nerve, the audacity to sit up on Lionel B's channel talking shit about Jaguar, talking about broke behavior. Bitch, you smoking weed on camera with your son in a van. Which leads me to wonder, what did you do with the money that all them people on Natania Reuben's channel donated during that live? Because, I mean, she had so many people was sending her cash apps, money to her Venmo, money to Zelle, money to her PayPal, but you still doing interviews out your van. Why? But you got weed, though. You got money to spend on weed and alcohol, but you don't have money to put you and your son at least in a hotel? Or at the very least, an Airbnb? I mean, I'm just saying, how does one have money for that shit, but you ain't got money and you got kids to be stable? And got the nerve to say that Jaguar's on broke behavior? And Lionel B up there talking about all his cars and nigga, again, the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. Lionel, you need to be so careful. Speaking on the chosen. For those of y'all that sent me shit about Jaguar's Baphomet, if you actually follow her on her channel, she just addressed that shit. I was in the live where she addressed it. I fully understand why she did what she did at the time that she did it. Again, a lot of people have done things in this industry when they've been a part of it, and a lot of people have gotten out. One has to ask, why are y'all trying so hard to discredit her? The closer that Diddy gets, the closer his hearing gets. You have to ask yourself, how does a man behind bars have the power and the assistance to send a cease and desist to Shine, who took a 10-year bid for his bitch ass, behind the shooting in the face of Natania Reuben? And then y'all got the audacity to say that she's lying? You motherfuckers talking shit. Have y'all done any research on these women that y'all are talking shit about? Have y'all followed their lives to understand what they've been through? Do you know what it's like to have somebody come for your son and sacrifice them? You know what it's like to have an ex-husband turn on you because he's down low and didn't want to get exposed? So he sends people after you to literally jump on you, beat you, hog tie you, and then ship you off to a mental hospital. If you don't know what that's like and you haven't followed these women's lives, why are you judging them? And if you don't like the content that I promote, why are you following me? That's my number one question to all of y'all that's supposed to be these peeps. Why the fuck are you following my channel if you don't believe the content that I'm putting out there? You're all entitled to your opinions. But what I don't like, y'all are not seeing, but you don't see behind the veil. You don't see the bullshit. The closer Diddy gets to being locked up, the more he is trying to discredit all of the witnesses, especially the main one, who has been speaking out against him. He's discredited Gene Deal, who's been his friend since high school, who was his bodyguard that he fired. He's gone out of his way to discredit Natania Reuben, who says she knows for a fact it was him and Jayla that shot her in the face, and it wasn't Shine. Now he sent a cease and desist to Shine that took a 10-year bid for him. He's gone out of his way to discredit Jaguar Wright. What do y'all think this whole campaign is about? One has to wonder, why are all these YouTubers all of a sudden turning their backs on these women? Who do you think is motivating them with money to do so? Because it just don't make no sense that Lionel B all of a sudden just started talking cash money shit. Nigga, what? You was just on the live over a week ago. And Adria was just on the live last week. Like I said, she need to be careful. Because, ma'am, if the law finds that you're an unfit mother, they'll take your child from you. And you damn sure don't want your son in the system, because we all know what the system does to kids. So, Adria English, Lionel B, and Misha, to the women who are victims, please go to therapy so you can get help with your healing, because hurt people, but y'all gonna fuck around and find out that fucking with the chosen ain't the shit to do. See, we never have to personally come for you. We don't have to have our hand in doing anything against you, ever. We don't. But the spiritual realm that protects us is very ruthless. And again, I keep saying this for a reason. You're not prepared to deal with that. You're not. Especially when you're already in a low vibrational place. See, normally I don't address low vibrational people because you're beneath me. Your energy is beneath me. But I'm feeling all of these spiritual attacks, and I feel a need to address shit. Because one, your attacks aren't working. That's number one. Number two, as a clairvoyant, as an empath, as a psychic, I see, feel, and hear you in the 5D. I know your intentions before you even utter a word. And I hear your conversations that you think you're having in private. I hear them audibly. So when you find yourself constantly unhappy, when you find yourself constantly not having peace, that is the spiritual protection over my life, protecting me and coming for you. I don't have to utter a word. I don't have to lift a finger. I don't have to make no phone calls. I don't have to do shit but sit back and watch you hang yourself. That's all I got to do. And once I give you over to my ancestors, you're out of my hands. And I've cleared my energy of yours. So the very people that are around me, the very people that are on the internet, be very careful how you handle me, speak about me, and plan against me. The plans will be stopped and you will receive your own demise immediately. It's like a boomerang. You will immediately receive your own evil intentions. And the curses that you have attracted, you attracted them. I don't have to curse you. You cursed yourself. Then I seen right after the live, Adria and Misha went against each other. Again, author of confusion is the devil. Then I seen on Adria's page where she was talking shit about Lionel right after the live, talking about she severed their management contract. So now we know why she did the campaign against Jaguar. Because Lionel's been managing her, which means that Lionel's been paying her. And ma'am, again, if all these people have given you money, why are you living out of your van? Why don't you have a home for you and your son? What kind of a mother allows herself to be homeless with her son, but she has money for weed and alcohol? Because we all saw you with the fucking bottles on the YouTube. When you were at the hotel, you was drunk. You was drinking out the bottles and you was smoking weed. Again, ain't nothing wrong with smoking weed, but you shouldn't do that shit around kids. In all the years that I have, all of my nieces, I never smoked weed around none of my nieces and nephews, ever. Then she talking about fucking men in front of her kids. She talking about giving blowjobs in front of, like, you talking about all this nasty ass shit in front of your child. And Natania wasn't even rude to her. She was so classy. She said, well, Adria, let's keep it PG because your son's already been exposed to a lot. We don't want him. Like, she wasn't even talking shit about you. That woman helped you. The fuck you doing? And she didn't have to help you, Adria. She didn't. And I started to feel sorry for you during that live. But something was like, you know what? Just pray for her. Because one, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not in a position to help nobody but myself right now. I'm not. But I considered it. And I was like, nah, because she cool. But here's the thing about me as a Scorpio. I watch everything. I watch people. I'm going to observe you for a while and I'm going to read your energy. That's why people get uncomfortable around me. I'm very quiet and I'm very observant. I hear everything. Because I want to monitor you to see, is your energy of a high vibration or is it of a low vibration? If it's of a low vibration, my very presence will irritate your demons because you're not healed. Again, the scripture, even the demons believe and tremble. So they don't like me when I come around because the high vibration within me intimidates their demons. It irritates them, literally. So when I'm observing her energy, I'm like, okay, she's very thrown off. But again, considering what she claims she's been through, it makes sense. I even prayed for you, Adria. Just like I prayed for Jaguar and Natania, I prayed for you too. I sent you scriptures. I sent you prayers. You sent me some weird ass video about Stewie and fucking goddamn Brian off of Family Guy talking about I want to have sex with you. Bitch, I would never touch you with from 1,000 feet away. And I even joked. I said, "Is this about Diddy and LeBron? Why are you sending me shit like that in the DM? Why? You know why? Because you still got them demons on you." And it's sad, actually. So even though you have betrayed the very people who helped you, I'm going to still pray for your healing. But baby girl, you might want to keep Jaguar and Natania's name out your mouth because one thing I saw, they are of the Most High. I don't give a damn what their past was. We all got a past. I got a past. But I'm not my past. And neither are they. You don't fuck over the highly spiritual, like they're they're literally of the chosen. The chosen were human and divine. So our human side is human, but our divine side is divine, my love. You're not there yet. And you have been, while you and Lionel B are talking about exposing, clout chasing, washed up Jaguar. First of all, Lionel B, again, the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. Pride goes before destruction, the haughty spirit before a fall. Sir, you're headed for a fall and a major one. Because I saw who you're in agreement with, and you're most definitely two-faced as fuck. And I'm not going to take back the positive things I previously said about you. But sir, who the fuck are you to judge anybody when you're in alignment with the diddler? Behind closed doors. You're in alignment with the very man who has been accused by over 120 victims of being a predator and an abuser, who we all saw the video beating the fuck out of Cassie. And now this dumbass motherfucking lawyer's talking about some, they altered the video. Bitch, can't nobody alter a video like that. That shit wasn't from AI. That was from 2016. AI wasn't even popping like that back then. The fuck y'all talking about? He did that shit. And got the audacity to still be trying to get out on bail. And all you other YouTubers with y'all stupid asses on YouTube talking about he's going to be out. Why would you want a predator and an abuser to get out on bail? Why? Is it because you're just like him? Talking about he going to be out before Christmas. Why would you even want him to get out? Why isn't anybody focusing on the victims? Y'all so busy talking shit about each other. You ain't doing shit to help no victims right now. So what the fuck are you really doing? If anybody's clout chasing Lionel B, it's you, sir. Because quiet as it's kept, in these YouTube streets, everybody says you're about the money. You don't give a fuck about nobody. And here's the thing, when God elevates you and you start operating in the spirit of ego and pride, which are Luciferian energies, you fully expose what energy you're in alignment with. And how do we know you're not a Mason, sir? Maybe I need to research you. Maybe you're a Masonic brother to the Diddler and Jay-Z. Maybe that's why you've gone on this campaign against Jaguar, Wright, and Natania, Reuben. Both of these women have suffered abuse for years. They deserve their justice, just like all the other victims who are coming forward. But I will not support, nor will I promote alleged victims who come for the very people that have helped them. I have no respect for that. And Adria, a lot of people were talking shit about you in the chat on Natania Reuben's live that you were on with her and Jaggy. And you're on there crying, oh, Jaggy loves me. Then a few days later, you talking shit about her. Sounds a lot like Judas did to Jesus. Jesus said, before the crow crows 3 times, you will betray me. So now you're on some Judas time. Y'all saw what Judas's end was. Betrayed the Most High, Yeshua, for some silver, for some money. So I guess Lionel B must have been paying you good money as your manager, and that's why you chose to do that shit. Then you turn right around, and I seen it on your Instagram today, because I told you I'm an investigator. I was looking at all this shit. Had all these posts about I cancel our management contract. Don't contact Lionel B. Contact me. Why are you going on so many platforms and then shitting on people? That's by definition clout chasing. Again, everyone's entitled to their opinions. I don't have to agree with you, and you don't have to agree with me. But if you say you support my channel, don't send me negative shit about Jaguar Wright. I'm going to just say it like this. If Jaguar Wright is a liar and a scammer, God will reveal that to me. I haven't seen that energy yet. Just like the bitch that came on here talking cash money shit on my live after, who I blocked from the channel, talking about she's a liar and a scammer. She's got outstanding warrants. I said, okay, let me see if this shit is true. Because a whole bunch of people keep talking shit about her. Maybe the shit is true. What? None of that shit true. None of it. Because I investigated it. And people are still, they were saying that shit in the comments during Natania's live that she just got off of like 20 minutes ago. They was in her live talking about, yeah, she got outstanding warrants. Y'all just be regurgitating bullshit that you heard without no research that you've actually done. One thing about me, I am an investigative researcher. I won't even say journalist. I am a researcher. Everything I've shown you on my channel, I've shown y'all the receipts. I've shown you the proof. I don't just be talking out of my ass. So what we not finna do, if you feel that you want to inform me about some shit, baby, everything you sent me, I've already seen it. I chose not to address it because it was pissing me off. And again, I'm grieving. 2 uncles now. The other one that I just found out just died. Y'all think this is a time to fuck with me? It ain't. At all. And if I don't want to talk to you, if I don't want to be around you, if I don't want to fuck with you, I have my reasons for that. Let me grieve in peace and leave me the fuck alone. Because fucking with me is fucking with your life. Dead ass for real. Straight up. I don't give a damn what you say. I don't give a damn how you feel. And some would say that's toxic. No, that's me saying my truth, raw and unfucking filtered. I said what I said. And y'all want to jump on the bandwagon against Jaguar Wright? Shit, okay. I keep telling you, keep fucking with the chosen. You're going to fuck around and find out real quick. That ain't the shit to do. Because coming against those who actually have survived this shit, who actually have been advocates, this woman has rescued hundreds of women from being trafficked. who have come and corroborated her story. She has rescued hundreds from being sexually abused. What the fuck have y'all done that keep, especially Trash K, TK Opioid? It wasn't enough that Cardi B sued the fuck out that bitch and she lost the lawsuit. She's still talking shit because she's a low vibrational bitch. She always has, and that's why I don't like her ass. Even before all of this shit, I didn't like Trash K. I showed y'all that on the other live how she fucking gaslit the fuck out of Storm Monroe after being his mentor. Again, these are people I've been following way before I ever started my YouTube channel. As soon as I seen her do that shit to Storm, I unsubscribed from her channel and unfollowed her because she's trash. So she has a history of aligning herself with people and then shitting on them. Looks like Adria is the same fucking way. And that's sad, my love, because you honestly need the divine protection that those women of God were giving you, that were speaking. They spoke life into you, Adria. They prayed for you. Jaguar sang a testimony to you. But the same women who prayed for you, spoke life into you, helped you. Now you talking shit with your Judas Iscariot energy ass? Do y'all now understand why I said this is why I don't fuck with people no more? I don't. Because the average person has an agenda for wanting to align with you. I don't align with anybody. I just support those who I feel are the chosen. And like I said, if it comes out that Jaguar is full of shit, which I honestly don't believe she is, God will reveal that to me. And I have prayed about that. My spirit of discernment is very high. The gifts I was born with have been activated for years. So you can believe what you want to believe, but don't bring the shit to me. As much research as y'all see that do you think I haven't seen all these fucking videos and researched this shit? You know how many times I've done exorcism and cast demons out of people? You think I'm about to be afraid of somebody else on demon time? Bitch, I'll command them same demons that you talking to fuck your ass up. I ain't the one to fuck with. I'm not. Never have been, never will be. And I said what the fuck I said. Either support what I'm doing on my channel or get the fuck on. See, I don't give a fuck about subscriptions. I don't give a fuck about views. I don't care. The thing about me is I'm real and I'm fucking authentic. That's how come I built my platform. Off of authenticity. Not off of being fake. Not off of doing a bunch of lives and videos lying on people. Trashy K. TK Opioid. Mrs. Gaslighting the fuck out of everybody that tried to fuck with you. I don't understand, ma'am, how you got sued by Cardi B and you still don't think it wise to shut the fuck up. And for you, you're so fucking trash that you came for Jaguar's son, who clearly has trauma. He has every right to say whatever he wants to say. But here's the thing that I know about spiritual warfare. Demons exploit your vulnerabilities all the time. That's how they get power, just like a narcissist. Just like when we saw Courtney Burgess intentionally trying to trigger Jaguar after he did a Tasha K interview. Here's the other thing I noticed too. All these motherfuckers talking shit about Jaguar have all aligned. Tasha K, Courtney Burgess, Adria English. I seen Adria's post. She constantly kept tagging Tasha K and Courtney Burgess, who I even showed y'all. This motherfucker been lying all in these YouTube streets. Every interview he go on, he got a different story. Have y'all heard from Courtney since the 19th of November? Did I or did I not tell y'all on November 7th that the ancestors said that nigga had 12 days? And after November 19th, we wouldn't hear from him no more. We haven't heard from him no more. That's why I keep saying, fuck with the chosen. You're going to fuck around and find out. Do what you do. Believe what you want to believe. But when it comes to me and my channel, I don't need any of your input on who I support. I don't need any of your input on any content. If you send some content and it helps to support the live, great. But if you send some content and it's to try to paint her in a negative light, I'm not going to receive that. Because this is how I feel. It's almost like you're questioning my discernment. And my discernment is pretty on point. I would say like maybe like 97% on point. 3%, there's been times I thought some shit was what it was and then found out later it wasn't. I support the victims. I don't support the predators. I don't support the diddler. I don't support Gay Z. I don't support Mr. Champagne Poppy. I don't support these motherfuckers because all of them pledged to Lucifer presently. Just like the troll that was in the live last night talking cash money shit and then talking about he's Masonic and they don't pledge to Lucifer. Dumbass, that's what y'all are supposed to say. My brother's keeper. You're not supposed to ever admit that you do that. But like I said, I've dated men that were Masons that I found out after the fact they were Masons and didn't know that shit. Because if I would have known up front, I would have never dated them. Including the father of the child I lost on Mother's Day. So I actually do know, sir or ma'am, whatever the fuck you were last night. I actually do know what I'm talking about. Plus, I've done the research myself. Freemasonry is no religion, but they are required during initiation to pledge to Lucifer. That's a requirement. And they're also required to swear to never admit that in the public. And you thought it was wise to come to my channel and jump in my chat. That's why tonight it's subscribers only in the chat. Because I'm done. I'm done with the bullshit. Ain't nothing but a bunch of goddamn trolls supporting the diddler coming into the chat. And I think it's also, it's also relative because God brought this to me tonight. Adria English started DMing me after I started tagging her in my reels on Instagram. And that was when I believed that she was a genuine person trying to get help and trying to heal. But I noticed that the trolls increased after she asked me for my YouTube channel link. So Adria, my love, I know that you're not in a good position. Believe me, I understand. I got displaced after Hurricane Beryl. I fully understand. Struggle. But my love, it's not worth your soul for you to keep aligning with people who are in alignment with the very man that you have sued. You have to keep that in mind too. See, now there might be some truth to what those attorneys were saying about you. The reason that they withdrew from representing you is because they said that you and them had irreconcilable differences, that you wouldn't adhere to their legal advice. And it sounds like you're on both sides of the fence. You're saying you're suing Diddy, but it seems like you're also maybe getting paid under the table by this nigga to do this campaign against the women who have been wanting and seeking justice for years. Natania Reuben specifically for 25 years. And like she said, she's been speaking out against Diddy ever since and has yet to receive justice. Same with Jaguar Wright with Jay-Z and the Diddler. Same with Jonathan Hay, who came forward with his story and shared with the whole world about Drake's involvement on the home invasion that almost took the life of him and his daughter. So all these people are lying? No, they all want justice and they deserve it. That is my goal, to see the victims receive justice, not for all this back and forth, motherfuckers gossiping and talking shit about each other. The author of confusion is Satan, not God. God is not the author of confusion. So I don't like it. And I'm saying what the fuck I'm saying. This is my opinion. If you really do support my channel, then just support my channel. If you feel like some part of what Jaguar is saying may not be true, shit, go to her and say that shit. Don't come to me with that. She's on Instagram. You can DM her. If you don't have a spirit of discernment to see the setup that's going on right now, then maybe you need to pray a little bit more. Because I see it for what it is. The diddler wants all these victims to be discredited. And unfortunately, Adria, as of today, you've discredited yourself, love. You have. You directly discredited yourself. And I pray that you are healed, because you're severely traumatized. And hurt people hurt people. You were absolutely wrong for talking cash money shit about Jaguar Wright and Natania Reuben. Those women poured their hearts out to you. They went to God for you on your behalf when you have placed yourself in that situation. Now, you told the whole world that your husband left you after you filed a lawsuit against Diddy and left you homeless. You told the whole world that your family disowned you and they withheld your inheritance. I actually went to God on your behalf and prayed for you. And I even sent you the DM that said that inheritance about to be released. But here's the thing, God will stop everything when you don't do right by the actual true chosen of God. Some things we go through is a test for a testimony. Some things we go through is because we didn't do right by those who were actually chosen by God. Now, for those who want to sit up and talk shit about me going through the health issues I'm going through because of Dwight Reed is an accused and known predator. And what I'm going through, I've been going through for about 3 years. It's just gotten worse over this last year because I need to have these tumors removed immediately. And yet and still, every day I speak, I am healed. I am abundant. This is a part of my testimony. But no evildoer is their prayers or ain't none of that shit working. Because if it was, I wouldn't even have a platform to speak on. I wouldn't even have a voice to speak with, because I wouldn't be living. Because Dwight Reed and his church have been sending death threats and death prayers to me for a long time. And I'm still speaking my truth. Because yes, I was raped while a member under his father and told to be silent about it. So I advocate for the victims because I've been a victim, but I'm now a victor. I'm a survivor of sexual abuse. So that is my motive with my channel, is to bring awareness to this shit so that other victims will feel comfortable to come forward. It's not about clout. Again, nobody's paying me shit. Ain't nobody paying me to talk on their behalf on my channel. I'm looking at the pattern of behavior and I'm looking at the bullshit. It's not no coincidence that the judge delayed making a decision on Diddy's bail and still hasn't made a decision. It's also not a coincidence that all this shit popped off today on the same day that the judge is supposed to be reviewing more information. So one has to think, why did Adria English all of a sudden decide today to do a live with Lionel B, and Lionel B talking shit about Jaguar's Raggedy Channel and how she's a has-been. They're all saying the same things. Courtney Burgess said the same shit. Yeah, you know, you're washed up. So this is how I know this is being orchestrated, because it's the same story. Courtney Burgess lied and lied and lied. Even Too Strong caught him in a lie and exposed him. Even Sean Atwood and Ron caught him in a lie and exposed him. And every chance he got, he came for Jaguar. So did his bitch ass attorney, Ariel Mitchell Kidd. Everybody that comes for Jaguar, the first thing they go for is you're a has-been. Courtney Burgess, you don't exist, my nigga. Nobody's ever heard of you in the hip-hop industry, ever. You only exist because you have been clout chasing on YouTube. Otherwise, none of us would know who the fuck you are. Adria English too. I've never heard of her. Never heard of her in the hip-hop industry. But I researched her, and when I researched her, I found out that she is a former sex worker, that she was an avid and active participant at the Diddy Freak-Offs. Now, she said the woman she ate strawberries off of during the party, which she was paid to do, that she didn't know that the woman was a minor. She thought she was 21, and then she found out after the fact the girl was only 14. How do we know that that's true? How do we know that you didn't know she was a minor and participated anyway? For those of y'all that want to keep questioning Jaguar and Natania, the only two women who I've seen divine light over their third eye. The only women I've seen pray for people, not prey on people like the Diddler and Mr. Carter alleged. Again, I've been watching these people. And everything about Sean Diddy Combs says demon possessed. Everything about him. And that disgusting woman, Janice. Everything about their relationship is completely inappropriate. And I've shown y'all the videos of him kissing her on the mouth and shit. If that's your mama, why the fuck are you kissing her on her mouth as a grown-ass man? And every time she walks up to him, he got to be kissing all over her. What about the 120 victims who have come forward? Y'all think all of them is lying too? Are y'all digging up their past and trying to discredit them too? No, you're only digging up the two women who have made the biggest influence publicly in coming out against these fucking elite predators. And as a woman who was molested as a child and raped twice as an adult, I'm inclined to believe the victims and not the predators. So why don't we focus on the victims getting justice instead of y'all doing all these fucking bullshit ass interviews on YouTube talking shit about the very people that tried to help you, Adria English? I'm going to be on your ass for the simple fact that I really thought you was genuine, and I hate when I find out people are disingenuine. I immediately stop fucking with them. That's the thing about Scorpios. We're very all or nothing. Once I realize your ass ain't genuine, or you two-faced, or you got some fucking motive, I will not fuck with you at all. You don't exist to me. I'll walk right past you like your ass don't exist. I'm not built to be fake. And I will not be fake. Whether you have been victimized and traumatized or not, my love, it is absolutely 1000% your responsibility to seek help. Not to come for the people who have helped you from a genuine place. And what y'all don't realize, Adria and Misha, is that you're being played. When I say I know about struggle, I know about struggle. This entire year has been struggle for me. But do I speak struggle over my life? Do I speak lack over my life? No, every day I'm abundant. I have more than enough of everything that I need. I am healed. I am blessed. I am highly favored. I am divinely protected. That's literally my daily prayer. And I do certain rituals cleansing to cleanse my energy of the people that are around me that are low vibrational. Because I don't want to feel your energy, nor do I want to be around it. So it doesn't matter what my circumstances are. I walk by faith. And to those who have helped me from a genuine place, I thank God for every last one of y'all. But for those of y'all that previously helped me with evil intentions or manipulative intentions or deceptive intentions, that is the reason why I disconnected from you. It has nothing to do with not being grateful for what you did when you did it. It had everything to do with you exposing your true motive for helping me. Some helped me because they wanted sex in return. More than one, most definitely. Even some females. Some helped me because they wanted money in return. Some helped me because they wanted me to do shit for their businesses in return. And then one helped me because she just wanted to be able to control me and have me around like I was her little slave. Bitch, fuck y'all. That's not helping someone genuinely like, yo, I see you going through a hard time. Let me really just help you out. It's like, yo, I see an opportunity to exploit you in your current situation, knowing what your health is. That's not of God. Manipulation is not of God. Deception is not of God. That's of Lucifer. Lucifer is an angelic being fallen from heaven that transformed into an angel of light. So when I sense that energy within you, I'm going to immediately disconnect from you. In Adria English, you are definitely operating under some Luciferian energy. So is Lionel B. And so is Misha. That's why I can't even watch I seen the demon on Misha that she's feeding, that she is still coming in agreement with. Everything about that woman's energy is disingenuine. That's why I've never, ever promoted any interview that she's done, because I can feel her. Again, psychic medium, empath, clairvoyant. While I pray for victims, I don't pray for victims that come for people that are trying to expose the predators. I pray that you are healed, but I'm not going to support you or promote you because I don't come in agreement with that energy. But I do hope that you find your healing. However, if you don't, woe unto them that offend even the least of mine. I ain't even see all these damn comments till now. And you know what? I'm not even about to scroll through them because I don't give a fuck right now. I don't. I am so disappointed in Lionel B and Adria English right now, especially Adria. Jaguar and Natania didn't like like I said, the people that claim to have helped me previously throughout this year, every last one of them had motives. Every one of them, including my so-called friend from Des Moines, Iowa, that's here in fucking Conroe. Still talking shit. Been talking shit the whole time. But if you really cared, none of that negative energy would have ever existed. And I've never exposed you in the shit that I know about you. And I won't, because I'm not going to stoop to your level. I'm going to let the ancestors handle you. And I'm going to still pray for your daughter's healing because she needs that. But I do not deal with two-faced people. I don't. I don't deal with fake motherfuckers that want to have me around just so you can hate on me. For what? You admire me, but you hate me? Bitch, you're bipolar as fuck. Calling me sis and shit, but you steady talking shit about me behind my back and then wonder why the fuck I don't never come around your ass? The reason I'm to myself is because I only want genuine people in my life. If you can't be real, if you can't be authentic, I can't fuck with you. I can't. Because I'm going to tell you about yourself and you ain't going to like it. Again, Scorpios, we not afraid to say what everybody else is thinking, but too afraid to say. I will tell you to your face you ain't shit. I'll tell you to your face you fake as fuck. So talk all the shit about me you want. Say I'm ungrateful. Say I'm a bitch. Say I'm crazy. Okay, I'll be all of that, and I will never be around you ever again in life. And you will watch God bless me without you. I will lay a table before your enemies. Oh, you gonna watch God bless me. Everything I'm going through right now is temporary. And my ancestors keep telling me every day, D, we got you. We got you. Stop worrying. Stop worrying about the doctor. Stop worrying about the surgery. Stop worrying about the finances. Stop worrying about people. Be at peace. Be still and know. And don't give your energy to low vibrational people, even the ones around you. Don't fuck with them. So I don't. I pray, I meditate, I do my research, I work on my brands, I work on my editing. Anybody got time for this shit? Y'all all on YouTube talking shit about the only people trying to help victims. And that's the thing. I have never once seen Lionel B do a video where he's actually helping victims. I for damn sure ain't never seen a video where Trash K is helping victims. Haven't seen Adria do any sort of helping victims, and you're a victim. Mr. Truth is on YouTube that wears a full mask and shit and don't never show his face or none of that. Matter of fact, let me pull up. Yeah, let's pull up his channel since he wanted to talk so much cash money shit about Jaguar. Because, sir, you don't even show even an avatar, which that's telling in and of itself. Why are you hiding? See, I don't have to come on camera when I don't feel good, and I don't. But y'all see my avatar. My avatar is the same as on all of my social medias. Y'all seen my pictures. You've seen my fucking videos and shit. But I'm not on YouTube with a whole entire red mask and a black robe looking like damn Illuminati and shit. Yeah, let me share screen to his channel. Since he want to be talking shit. Let me see if I can find, let's see if, matter of fact, we'll look at, I don't even want to give that no views. So this is his little avatar, but this is him in real life. Matter of fact, let me go to the interview that he did with Jonathan Hay. Shout out to Jonathan Hay. Oh, and this, sir. How you a Christian, but you got the Illuminati symbol as a part of your cover photo, with the cross in a red blood red brain with the truth is, and your typography is in blood red. See, you want to talk about people being a hypocrite? It's looking like blasphemy, and it's looking like you're a part of this shit. Where is the Jonathan Hay interview? Is it even on here anymore? Because y'all just did that about 2 months ago. Where's the interview at? Because I swear to God, if he took that shit down, that just confirms everything I just said. Okay, here it is. Let me go back to the beginning. Where's the part where it shows him? Oh, there we go. This guy. Sir, why every time you do a video, you got on a black hoodie with a red face with truth in red? And again, you still got the Illuminati symbol here with a cross here. Yo bitch ass got the nerve to be talking about Jaguar, right? About how she used to have a Baphomet tattoo when she literally just did a live, what was it, 3-4 days ago, addressing the shit because of people, talking shit about that in chats on lives that she's done. She explained in detail, because I was in the live. She explained in detail why back in the day she chose to get the Baphomet tattoo so that she could have access to go into these environments and rescue these women. And the women she rescued have publicly corroborated her story. That if it wasn't for her and Kim Porter, they wouldn't be alive. And I do believe that was back in 2003. So that was over 20 years ago. And she even explained how she got the tattoo covered up. She said, I did what I had to do so that I would not be suspected. Because again, if you're already in the industry and you're trying to defect, just like Masons, once they go into initiation, you can't leave. Why do y'all think Jay-Z told Rihanna that the only way, when he forced her to sign at 3 a.m. in his quote unquote office that was located inside of a hotel, why do you think Jay-Z told Rihanna the only way out that door is with a signed deal or out the window? The only way out of those environments is to be unalived. So wisdom is, hey, let me make them think I'm joining so that I can gain access. And let me go ahead and perform as a dominatrix so I can be in with the body cams. And all the other women had body cams and footage and receipts too. Why the fuck do you think Diddy and Jay-Z haven't come for her? They know the footage she has on them. So y'all want to keep bringing that bullshit up? If you actually would listen to this woman, she explained exactly why, in detail, exactly why she did what she did. And several women have come forward and said, thank you, Jaguar Wright, for rescuing me out of that environment. A lot of women are sex workers. A lot of men are sex workers. Doesn't mean they deserve to get abused. So why do you think so many people are jumping on this bandwagon to discredit her? Because they want the diddler out, because they're on the diddler's payroll, and also Mr. Carter's. And Ariel Mitchell Kidd definitely gives energy that she is definitely duplicitous, playing both sides. I feel that in my spirit. She's not for the victim. She's for whoever's going to pay her the most. Courtney Burgess. Y'all, I showed y'all Courtney putting up all the Masonic symbolism during the interview that he did with Jaguar and Sean Atwood. Hell, even Sean Atwood and Roro called him out on it. And then on the second interview, Jaguar made a joke about it. Sir, you throwing Masonic symbolism. You got pizza on your license plate. Hell, even the viewers in the chat was talking about that shit. And they were putting it in the comments after the live ended. Like, bro, did y'all all just see him throw up all the Masonic symbols? They're all a part of the same shit. So Mr. Truth is, Mr. I'm a Christian, why the fuck you got the all-seeing eye inside the pyramid on your platform, sir? Seriously. The shit, it don't make sense. Make it make sense, sir. Who's paying you? And then on top of that, sir, you interviewed Jonathan Hay. Why you ain't talking shit about Jonathan Hay? Jonathan Hay directly exposed Drake, Jay-Z, and Diddy. Why is everybody on this campaign to try to discredit Jaguar Wright and Natania Reuben? Because it's time for them to get their justice. Them and all the other victims. If people would focus on the victims getting justice, none of this bullshit would exist. But y'all just want to, talk shit and gossip and put out these dumbass videos for views and clicks, right? Yeah, okay. Wait, Shani, because there's so many comments. She said, why does Jack threaten for people who she disagrees with to get great? When has she ever done that? Because you about to get blocked too. I want you to put the proof in the pudding in the chat. Put the link where she said that so I can go pull it up right now. You got about 5 seconds before I block your stupid ass. Jaguar has already admitted that she rescued women off of Epstein Island. Jaguar has already admitted that she has changed her ways. I'm just now scrolling up. She is a plant. I was curious about Jonathan. Where did he go? Jonathan's still around. Jonathan's on my Instagram. Yeah, Jonathan's still around. I mean, I don't even know, Shawnee Shammy, I don't even know who you are. But since it's a subscribers only, you must have subscribed to my channel, but you about to get blocked. Sister Shonda said, Soul Day today, the 26th, blessed with another year. I pray for ones like me. It's so hard to be around people because it's carnivorous out here. Happy new birth year, my love. Happy new birth year. Just G, thank you. Oh, I'm going to. Like I said, we're in spiritual warfare. That's why I'm in the energy that I'm in tonight. We are in warfare. And when it comes to spiritual warfare, when I tell you I've literally cast demons out of people, do you think I'm about to be afraid of somebody on some demon time? I just answered your question. I asked you to drop the link. You haven't dropped a link yet. What she said was, that's the president God selected, which I don't support Trump. But what I did show you guys was that God put Trump in position to bring about the prophecy in Revelations. The biblical prophecy that says when they say peace and safety, then sudden destruction, that is literally the position he is in. I don't support Trump. I don't like Trump. I think he's a racist, ignorant motherfucker. But Kamala was much worse. Because, see, my maternal grandmother picked cotton for a living. I told y'all I'm from the home of Malcolm X, where melanin excellence is celebrated. Malcolm X was not a peaceful civil rights activist. He went after your ass. And you up here talking about she threatened people to get great. You still haven't dropped a link. I really, before I ban you, I like I said, you got about 5 more minutes. I'm gonna give you till 12:20 a.m. If you don't drop a link by 12:20 a.m., I'm banning you from my channel. Because by definition, what you're saying is defamation. I've never seen any video of Jaguar Wright threatening people who disagreed with her to get graped. You know who I did see do that? Rayford, Ray J. Talking about, and I know niggas that like niggas that'll grape. Yeah, Mr. Ray J, who just got shot at. I've never seen Jaguar say that. So I'm gonna give you till 12:20. It's 12:16. You got 4 minutes to drop that link before you get banned. Just G says the devil is always going to try to destroy what God means for good. Exactly. What God means. Let me pull that scripture up. What God means for what the devil meant for evil, God means for good. So one has to ask themselves, why are y'all jumping on the bandwagon against Jaguar when you don't even, one, you don't know the woman, you haven't followed her story or her life. And on top of that, there are hundreds of other people who have the same story about the diddler. The attorney that's representing all 120 victims is here in Houston. I don't believe all these people are lying. We know for a fact Cassie wasn't lying. And y'all was calling her a liar. See how that works? Remember the Illuminati training video that I showed y'all the other night about media conditioning people to believe shit? Remember all the people that said Cassie was a liar? That she was about money and she was clout chasing until CNN dropped the video of this nigga stomping on her, beating the fuck out of her, throwing a vase at her, beating her until she pissed her pants? And that's the motherfucker y'all want out on bail? That's the motherfucker y'all defending? Really? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. As far as I'm concerned, you just as nasty as him, you just as low vibrational as him, and maybe you need to be locked up with his ass. If you if you really think that all these people are lying. When I seen that video of them men jumping on Jaguar like she was a nigga, beating her, hitting her in the head, kicking her, stomping on her, her ex-husband sent those men to do that to her. The same ex-husband that's been conditioning her only living son to be against her. The same ex-husband who's been accused by several people for having gay relations with Mr. Carter. Not just Jaguar. Several people have said that about her ex-husband. Genesis 50 and 20. But as for you, ye thought evil against me, but God meant it unto good to bring to pass as it is this day to save much people alive. She's the only person trying to save people. What has this red mask wearing motherfucker done to help anybody? With a whole Masonic symbol on his platform. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bro. Sister Shauna says, been following and listening to Sister Jag for years, way before the blue couch, lived in her car, few lives on these two dudes broadcast years ago. This exactly. Like I said, I've been watching her since she was on Storm Monroe's channel. That was way before Real Life Productions. In fact, I didn't even know about Real Life Productions until this year. I didn't know nothing about their channel. She was doing lives out of her car. She was doing lives on top of buildings. Hell, the last one she did on Storm Monroe's channel, she was in a closet because she didn't want people to hear her. So again, y'all talking shit. How long have you been following her story? Texas says, one thing I know is that trust and entry folk can be detrimental. Ain't no good but God. True. But on the same hand, Textiles, I'm not finna go against somebody who I see has people supporting that she has tried to help them. And I'm going to be honest, I don't trust nobody, including y'all. I go by my spirit of discernment. Period. If my spirit of discernment says that Jaguar Wright's a liar, I'll say that shit publicly. I don't support her. I don't fuck with her. I don't feel that way about her. And I'm not going to let you or anybody else try to convince me to feel that way. Now, if you feel that way, you're entitled to feel that way, but don't try to bring that shit to me. Discussing it, he will have to answer to God. Thank you. It's like everybody's forgetting what this nigga has done. Just because Cassie won her case doesn't mean she doesn't still deserve justice. Natania Reuben was shot in the goddamn face. I wonder if y'all had been shot in the face by Diddy, would you be dick riding for him so much? Because going against the women who are speaking out against him is literally you dick riding that nigga. You can't say that you support Jaguar, but then in the same hand question if she's telling the truth. Either you fuck with her or you don't. And you ain't got to fuck with her. You don't. You really don't. You can believe everything people are saying, but you're not finna convince me to believe that shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't need you to question my discernment. I really don't. She said that goes for everyone. The difference with humans is where does one even, though imperfect, choose the most high? Thank you. That's what separates the sheep from the goats. Exactly. Exactly. I would rather align with those I see aligning with the most high, no matter what their past was, than to believe motherfuckers who are financially benefiting from trying to discredit those speaking out about the shit that they went through. See, because I know what that's like firsthand. I know what that's like. After I was raped and I didn't go public and I didn't go to the police because the pastor told me not to, and I was in that brainwashing ass cult. When I finally did come forward, you know how many people told me they didn't believe me, including my little play brother that's right here in Houston. And me and him had an argument. I said, nigga, get the fuck out my house. Because we was kicking it when he said that shit. And he was at my apartment. He was like, a lot of women say they've been raped after people find out that they had sex with someone they didn't want them to know they had sex with. I said, first of all, I was engaged to this man. We were supposed to have gotten married. We were living together. So that doesn't apply to me. Second of all, who the fuck are you to try to discredit my experience? Well, why didn't you press charges? Because I was in a brainwashing cult and following the pastor. Because at the time I didn't love myself. See, when a woman doesn't love herself, she allows a nigga to treat her like shit. She'll allow that nigga to call her a bitch. She'll allow that nigga to cheat on her. She'll allow that nigga to do whatever because she don't love herself. I had to learn self-love later. That doesn't mean that the nigga didn't do what the fuck he did to me. So I miss me with that bullshit. I don't like people that try to discredit what a woman went through because it took her years to finally talk about it. Nobody wants to relive trauma. Most people try to bury the trauma. And when it resurfaces, it either destroys you or it empowers you. But it's up to you to decide if you're going to continue to be a victim or a victor. And it is also up to you to seek help for that shit, which I absolutely did. But I still deal with PTSD till this day because of that. That's why I don't deal with people yelling at me. That's why I don't deal with people that are negative, because I know I will pop the fuck off on your ass. I know that shit about me. That's something I'm still healing, that I'm still working through. It doesn't mean that the shit didn't happen to me. And really, I want all of y'all to just use your critical thinking skills. What does Jaguar having a Baphomet tattoo 20 years ago have to do with her present right now? Why are you dick riding to discredit her so much when so many women have come forward and said how she helped them out of that lifestyle? Initially, even including Adria English. But clearly, Adria got swayed by some money. And clearly, she didn't think to spend that money on getting her and her son a stable home because she's still doing interviews out of her van with her son smoking weed and being drunk. Not even considering that Child Protective Services sees that video, they gonna take your son from you and have you locked up. And I don't wish that on you, but I feel that that's what's coming for your ass. One has to think, why in the fuck are they trying so hard to discredit these two women, Natania Reuben and Jaguar Wright? Jaguar has clearly made a change in her life. She clearly is doing her best to be on the Lord's side. But you got this red mask wearing motherfucker with this Illuminati symbol and the cross, which don't align at all. These are two very conflicting ideologies. You got this motherfucker that won't show his face talking shit about her when he just interviewed Jonathan Hay a couple months ago. And Jonathan Hay even was talking about how much Jaguar Wright has helped people out of that industry, out of that lifestyle. And how she's been even an advocate for him to empower him to speak his truth. It's like, so why the fuck are y'all trying so hard to jump on the bandwagon against her? It's making me look at yo ass sideways. If you want me to keep it a stack. Are you a troll? Are you a spy from the Diddler and Jay-Z pretending to be in alignment with me? Because I guarantee you, the minute I feel that energy, you're going to get banned and blocked too. See, I have no problem cutting people the fuck off. If I've cut people off in my life that I've known 20, 30 years and relatives, what makes you think I won't cut your bitch ass off? Again, I'm not on this channel for clout and for clicks. I don't give a fuck. I'm on my channel to speak my truth, to bring awareness to the deception of this industry, the churches, the entertainment industry, all of that. She said, fact D, me too. What people supposed to do, not maturing y'all, change for better while admitting, confessing, and repenting, then healing, then ultimately helping others. And that's all Jaguar's doing. That's all I've seen her do. Is change her ways and try to help people heal when she's still healing, when she still got, of course she got issues. The woman's been gang raped by her own relative. Do you understand how much that fucks a person up? And then to have gone through that with men in the industry too, and being abused, would you be 100% normal if you went through that shit and then still find the strength to help other people heal? When they took her son, people talking about when she threw her son ashes on people. Yeah, that was a ritual to get them the fuck away from her, to stop fucking with her. People talking about, well, she admitted she was a witch. People have called me a witch. Do you think I give any fucks about that shit? Nope. I was born with these gifts. So like I said, if I am a witch, I'm a very powerful one. I was born with the gift of being an empath. I was born with the gift of clairvoyance. I was born with the gift of clairaudience. I was born with the gift of claircognizance. I was born with the gift of being a psychic medium. That doesn't make me a witch. But y'all will call me a witch. Well, they called Christ Beelzebub too. They called Christ a witch because Christ had the power to heal. And Christ also went into hell and took the keys of death and hell. You got to be a powerful motherfucker to be able to do some shit like that. You also got to be a powerful motherfucker to have a whole group of people coming against you that don't even fucking know you. See, I got covens praying against me right now. I got cults that I've come out of praying against me right now because of me speaking my truth about what I witnessed when I was members at their churches. But they don't call that shit witchcraft. When you know who you are, you don't seek validation from external sources. You don't give no fucks about what other people that don't even fucking know you think about you. You rise above that shit. Period. You rise above that shit. Just G said, you guys forget that Jag has receipts for everything she says happened to her and receipts for a lot of other things she said as well, too, but not everything is for us. And she said she has, and she's even shown her receipts. Exactly. Everything is about divine timing. Everything is about divine timing. Textile said the ashes thing, that's not a God though, is it? No judgment, just asking since she's supposed. No, she said she was. She's at the end of that interview on Too Strong's platform, the live Q&A, when people kept asking her, how did she know that Beyonce was a witch? She said, because it takes one to know one. Like I said, people call me a witch. I don't call myself a witch, but people do because of my spiritual gifts, because of the occultic. And occult just means hidden knowledge that I have. My third eye unlocked when I was 11 years old. I've been knowing this shit since I was 11 years old. So I guess that means I've been a witch since I was 11, if that's what y'all want to call me. And I was raised in church. Bible thumping, Pentecostal apostolic churches. Here's the thing. I'm glad that Textile said this. Here's the thing about true spiritualists that y'all fake ass hypocritical Christians don't understand. A true spiritualist knows that energies of light and dark will work on your behalf for your highest good. So what that means is that you can call upon high vibrational energies to protect you, and you can call upon low vibrational energies to protect you too. They'll go into warfare on behalf. They will literally go into battle against the demons of those who are attacking you spiritually. So her doing the ashes, that was a protection ritual. If you don't believe me, research it. If someone comes because here's the thing that y'all don't know who have not been following her. She said she had a premonition of these men coming for her son, Giovanni, and trying to sacrifice him. They also sent her several messages threatening that they were going to sacrifice him. So she moved. She moved and she took him with her to try to protect him. That's why she said, that's why we were living at her hotel. Some kind of way they tracked him down. I'm thinking probably through her phone or his phone. And I think she said when he went outside to get something like ice or soda, they took him out. Like she said during the first interview with Jonathan Hay on Real Life Street Productions, she said they will come for your children to force you to make a course correction. So the same men that sacrificed her son were the same men, you guys, that beat the fuck out of her on camera that I saw with my own two eyes, that had her hogtied and lied on her and said she was crazy when she was having a mental breakdown grieving over Giovanni. See, again, I've been following this woman. And when I saw that shit, I cried because my heart broke for her. It wasn't enough that they took her son. They tried to take her life because she was speaking out adamantly against Sean Carter, also known as Jay-Z. And again, her ex-husband, there's been a lot of people saying that him and Jay-Z had a relationship for years. Jaguar ain't the only person saying that shit. So, to protect herself, yeah, she threw her son's ashes. Oh, you gonna take my son? Okay, I'm gonna let my son, handle y'all, and my son's gonna protect me. That's why the day that she showed up in my live in the comments, again, I didn't even know she was watching my channel. When she came in my channel last month and was in the comments, her son showed up in my room at the other Airbnb I was at. I didn't conjure her son up. I was just having a conversation with her in the chat. And everything that woman said to me was encouraging. And it has stayed with me. And it was exactly what I needed to hear. That's how I knew God sent her. Because like I said, I've been going through a lot with my health. And what I go through affects me psychologically. She knew what to say to encourage me. That's why I have such high respect for her. And when her son came into my room, all I felt was divine light. Because again, I be channeling people without even trying to. I don't like channeling people's energy. I don't. Because it drains me physically. That's why I don't like living with people. Because I don't like feeling all they fucked up ass energy. Her son came to me. I didn't ask him to come to me. I didn't conjure him. And those of y'all that was on that live, you know that shit. Because I was speaking well of her, and then she popped up in my comments. I was like, oh shit. And she said, always believe God over man. You're loved, you're cherished. I appreciate you speaking your truth. Keep speaking your truth. And when I was talking about me losing my job because of this medical condition and then getting displaced after the hurricane, she was like, yo, God will strip you to give you better. Be encouraged. I thank God for you. She didn't say no negative shit. So why the fuck are y'all saying negative shit? I will never forget those words that the sis gave to me. And then for her son to come and give me divine messages to give her. Like for the last year, I've been channeling the spirit of people that have passed on without wanting to and without trying to. My sister that passed away, Elissa, she's been coming to me, giving me messages. Her aunt that just passed away a few months back, Aunt Leela, she been coming to me, giving me messages for my second mom and her daughter. And the shit I've told them, I couldn't have known. I wasn't there when they had them conversations. So again, psychic mediums, we do channel energy, but I don't try to because I honestly don't like to. So if a passed on loved one comes to me and says, "Hey, give my loved one this message," I'm gonna give it to them because maybe that's what they need to hear to help them. Ain't no fucking motives behind that shit. All I know is the Queen Jaguar Wright encouraged me. Everything she said has stuck with me, and it has encouraged me at times where I feel like giving up. Because again, I'm human. Human and divine. The human side of me be tired of going through shit. Human side of me be tired of dealing with fucked up ass people. Human side of me be tired of having to be around fucked up ass people. But again, this is my testimony. And I've already declared and decreed victory over my life, no matter what the fuck I face. So when the victory comes, I'll be able to share with the world. Yo, I went through all of this shit, and this is what God did for me. Walking by faith. No part of Jaguar's energy towards me has ever been negative, and that's why I highly respect her. That's it. It ain't no clout. Ain't nobody got no ulterior motives. Because I know what it's like to be her. To have people get close to you just to shit on you. To have people get close to you just to use you and take advantage of you. That's been fuck my damn near my whole year. And the people that are the real ones have proven themselves to be real ones. That's why I fuck with them. So again, when I say don't come to my channel bashing Jaguar, I got my reasons for that. That woman ain't paid me no money to say this shit. I'm standing off the strength of what the love she showed me. And she don't even know me. And she always shows me love on her channel, on her live. She always shouts out my channel. She was like, yo, she be in the word. She be on some real shit. So I don't care about her past, bro. Like, I don't fucking care. All I care about is, yo, are you helping victims? Cool. Are you speaking out against this shit? Cool. I fucks with you. I support you. That's it. Whatever I need, God will supply. And if God don't move, there's a reason for the delay. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like, I have been through so much shit this year with people who was supposed to have been friends, with people who was supposed to have had my back. Oh, I hate you going through all this with your health. I hate that your family, my family, I love them, but my relatives ain't shit. They know what the fuck I'm going through. I'm the youngest of 4 on my mom's side, the second or oldest of 5 on my dad's side. All 3 of my older siblings have lived with me more than once for free. Didn't even ask to move in. Talking about, can I come over? The next thing I know, they coming in with suitcases and boxes and shit. My brother on wife number 6, his second and third wife put him out, brought his ass to my apartment. I had a 1-bedroom apartment. My first apartment that I got by myself at 19, working 3 jobs. All 3 of them motherfuckers stayed with me. Ate up all my food, used up all of my goddamn fucking household and personal supplies. Didn't give me shit. Didn't give me a dime. They not helping me. Because you always been good. You always been able to take care of yourself. I was in the emergency room 3 times in 1 week. And the doctor said, if you don't get these tumors removed, you're not going to be able to walk soon because they're growing. And we need to find out if they're malignant or not in my lower intestines. And some of the tumors hang out of my ass. And I bleed all the time and got to deal with people being assholes to me because I got to be in the bathroom and shit and don't even want to be in there because the shit is painful as fuck. Plus, I deal with an autoimmune disease, Graves' disease, and got to deal with people treating me like shit. I just finally got to a place where I was like, fuck it. People ain't going to understand. I'm not going to try to get them to. Fuck them people. I'm going to keep walking by faith. I got to get these tumors removed and I got to get my fibroids removed because they're both huge inside of my body and they're both painful as fuck. And I still encourage people. I still pray for people. I still uplift people, even though I'm going through a lot of shit. Plus, then lost 5 babies, not 1, 5. In the last baby I lost 8 months after my dad died. Didn't even know I was carrying the baby. 13 weeks. Her anniversary is coming up on December 4th. My 4th baby I lost right before Thanksgiving. My Uncle James that raised me died on November 16th, buried him on November 21st, right before Thanksgiving. My Uncle Melvin, I just found out he died last night. My best friend died in September. My sis, Elissa. My Aunt Luella died. We buried her in December. My grandpa died November 24th. My grandma died November 6th. I'm grieving and sick. No, I ain't even gonna speak sickness. I'm grieving and healing from these medical conditions that I need surgery for. And gotta deal with motherfuckers being assholes to me, not giving a fuck about what I'm going through. So no, I don't have it in my mind space to shit on people. I don't have it in my mind space to allow people to continue to see my medical struggles as an opportunity to shit on me, to take advantage of me, and to try to exploit me. And I don't have relatives that are going to help because they're so used to coming to me for help, coming to me for money, coming to me for a place to stay. I can't help nobody if I can't help my damn self. How the fuck I'm gonna help you? Them motherfuckers who are alleged friends asking me for help. How the fuck I'm gonna help you? And I'm bleeding every goddamn day. That's what I'm saying. People don't be knowing what the fuck you go through. I don't look like what the fuck I'm going through. When y'all see me on camera, I don't look nothing like what I'm going through, but I'm going through it. I'm going through it, meaning I'm going to come out on the other side victorious because I still speak healing over these conditions. I speak victory over my financial situation. I even keep seeing myself in my new place. So every day, Lord, thank you for my new place. I've seen my daughter. I seen my daughter again this morning when I was dreaming. I seen my daughter clear as day. Lord, thank you for my babies, which means these fibroids are getting removed, which means these tumors are getting removed. I seen myself marrying my divine masculine. Thank you for aligning me with my divine masculine. I see my new soul family. Thank you for my soul family. I don't focus on my circumstances. I focus on what I've been calling the fuck in. That is the true definition of walking by faith. When you're going through hell, but you can see on the other side that you are going to be victorious. So to the raggedy motherfuckers that keep saying, how the hell you going to be cussing and showing scripture? Because I'm a goddamn human being. That's how. Christ was a thug and so was his fucking disciples. Peter was a straight up thug. I'm not going to pretend to be holier than thou. I'm not religious. I don't follow the energy of the Sadducees and Pharisees. I am human and divine, just as Yeshua was. And when I get ready to speak my truth, raw and unfiltered, y'all gonna get the scorpionic energy, raw and unfiltered. I don't give a fuck what you think. And I'm not sugarcoating shit for your goddamn feelings. If you out of line, I'm gonna check your ass, period. And if you keep being out of line, I'm gonna dismiss and block your ass. Now I'm scrolling through these comments. Okay. Which one was it? Yeah, she finna get blocked right now. Where's she at? Let me go ahead and block her. Because I just realized it's well past 12:20. Yeah, Shawnee Shammy, you're blocked. Because you talked all that shit about Jaguar. Allegedly threatening people to get great that disagreed with her. You didn't drop Nan link in the chat. And I told you at 12:16 you had 4 minutes. But because I was speaking my truth, I forgot. So you're blocked. Don't give a fuck that you subscribe. You'll be replaced by 100 more people. Sister Shonda said, my sister, according to the word, I'm a master number 11, super empath. And I don't know what personality and claircognizant, filled with the Holy Spirit. Thank you. Born that way. Those of us that are born with these gifts, we're born with these gifts because we are the chosen and we use our gifts for the edification of the Most High. But don't get it twisted. Every human being is light and dark. And once you have the true knowledge of the spiritual realm, you really, like, I literally can call upon angels of light and dark Move on my behalf against all that make themselves my enemy, and they will do it immediately. When you even understand that Christ took the keys of death and hell, and that demons, even the demons believe and tremble, you can even command demons and they have to do what you tell them to do. They have to. That's not evil. That's spiritual warfare. See, once you understand and overstand what spiritual warfare is, and you actually go into battle, yeah, them spirits will work on your behalf. Why? Because you carry the spirit of the most high energy within you, and they have to bow down and obey. It's not about coming in agreement with them. It's about commanding them to do your will. So to everybody who has made themselves my enemy, the angels of light and dark will work on my behalf against you. So you might want to keep my name out your fucking mouth. Y'all have been so conditioned to fear what you don't understand instead of actually doing the studying and the knowledge to actually understand what the fuck those of us who know are saying. James 2:19, thou believest that there is one God, thou do as well. The devils also believe and tremble. That's why the fuck you can command demons to move on your behalf for your highest good, for all you ignorant motherfuckers that don't know that shit. I just showed you why. Tremaine Henderson, thank you for tuning in. Love everything you're saying. Keep speaking. God is with you. Jaguar Wright has a phenomenal voice. Absolutely. And I'm going to keep speaking my truth. I don't back down to people. I'm going to educate you. It's up to you to decide what you want to believe. But you're not going to influence me to go against a woman who I know is chosen by God, no matter what her past is. Again, because I have a past. But I'm not my past. And it's crazy how a lot of people keep trying to bring up even my past as I'm speaking my truth. The prophetic, some people that don't know better will confuse that with witchcraft. Absolutely. There's a difference between having a gift of prophecy and being a dark witch that conjures up and invokes energies to harm people. See, I don't conjure up and invoke demons. But once I sense an energy of opposition, I'm going to speak to the very demons that you're in communication with and tell them to be still and know that the spirit of the Most High that is within me is God. And because Christ, let me pull that scripture up. Because Christ did take the keys of death and hell, those demons will be subdued. Like I said, I've died, gone to heaven, and came back. This earth life that I'm living is just that. It's an earth life. This is a temporary energy that I'm in to fulfill a soul contract. That's it. That's all it is. Okay, here it is. Revelations 1 and 7 through 19. And when I saw him, I fell at his feet as dead. And he laid his right hand upon me, saying unto me, fear not. I am the first and the last. I am he that liveth and was dead, and behold, I am alive forevermore. Amen. And have the keys of death and hell, of hell and death. Write the things which thou hast seen, and the things which are, and the things which shall be hereafter. So again, Christ took the keys of hell and death. Why do you think those of us who have the gift of prophecy and are born with these gifts are so powerful? Because we have dominion over demons. Galatians 4 and 16. Am I therefore become your enemy because I tell you the truth? I don't think you want to make yourself an enemy of mine. I'll tell you that. Ephesians 6:10, this continues to be a theme every live. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of God. Put on the whole armor of God for the spiritual warfare that we're in, that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. So all you motherfuckers out here talking shit and gossiping and trying to discredit Jaguar, Wright, and Natania, Reuben, and all the other victims like Cassie and all the 120 victims coming forward, you're operating from the wiles of the devil. I want you to know that. Even if you're on this live right now, you're operating from the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of God, that you may be able to withstand in the evil day. And having done all to stand, stand. 10 toes down, stand. Just like Jaguar's doing, just like I do, just like Natania Reuben's doing. Stand, therefore, having your loins girded about with truth, and having on the breastplate of righteousness, and your feet shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace. Above all, taking the shield of faith, wherewith ye shall be able to quench all the fiery darts of the wicked. So that's all this shit is. Lionel B, Adria English, and all the rest of you lying assholes. You're operating from the fiery darts of the wicked. But again, the chosen are always protected. And take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. So be mad that I speak in human tongues and that I use choice words that are not holy, according to you fake ass, hypocritical, pagan worshiping Christians. One thing I know is this Bible. And this Bible has been edited and rewritten, and shit has been taken out and deleted. But the scriptures that speak life are the very scriptures that always come to me. All that other shit, I ain't got nothing to do with that. This song has stayed in my spirit for the last 2 weeks. Everlasting God. Psalms 27, the Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? Nobody. They should fear me. The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? Nobody. When the wicked, even mine enemies and my foes, came upon me to eat up my flesh, they stumbled and fell. Why do you think everybody who has made themselves my enemy is going through bullshit right now? Because I'm divinely protected. Contrary to what some of y'all think, I'm divinely protected. Jaguar Wright is divinely protected. Natania Reuben is divinely protected. Jonathan Hay is divinely protected. Cassie, divinely protected. The 120 victims, divinely protected. And all the other victims who haven't even come forward yet. If you are chosen by God, you are divinely protected. Your enemies will stumble and fall. So Lionel B and Adria English, y'all need to be very careful because y'all both headed for a fall. Though an host should encamp against me, my heart shall not fear. Though war should rise against me, in this I will be confident. One thing I have desired of the Lord, that I will seek after, that I may dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, to behold the beauty of the Lord and to inquire in his temple. My body is a temple of God, not a church. For in the time of trouble, he shall hide me in his pavilion. In the secret of his tabernacle, he shall hide me. He shall set me upon a rock. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? I will wait on you. I will trust in you. Ain't nobody about to be scared of y'all. Not at all. And now shall mine head be lifted up above my enemies round about me. Therefore I will offer in his tabernacle sacrifices of joy. The sacrifices of joy is having to go through a bunch of bullshit and still having joy, still praising the Most High, still uplifting the Most High, still encouraging people, still being there for people when you're going through your own shit. See, again, I know the word of God because I'm living it. I'm not no Bible thumping, pagan worshiping Christian hypocritical motherfucker. I'm actually living the word of God. Literally. As a human being who's carrying divine energy, I'm living it. I will sing, yea, I will sing praises unto the Lord. Hear, O Lord, when I cry with my voice, have mercy also upon me and answer me. When thou said, seek my face, my heart said unto thee, thy face, Lord, I will seek. Hide not thy face far from me. Put not thy servant away in anger. Thou hast been my help. Leave me not, neither forsake me, O God of my salvation. When my father and my mother forsake me, then the Lord will take me up. See, that's even relative to my relatives. All of y'all who have been talking shit about me back home but have not offered any help, I really pray that you heal, but understand that when my father and my mother forsake me, then the Lord will take me up. Teach me thy ways, O Lord, and lead me in a plain path because of mine enemies. Deliver me not over unto the will of my enemies, for false witnesses are risen up against me, and such as breathe out cruelty. That's what this whole entire day has been about. False witnesses rising up against the chosen, and such as breathe out cruelty. I would have fainted unless I had believed to see the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. I will wait on you. I will trust in you. Wait on the Lord, be of good courage, and he shall strengthen thine heart. Wait, I say, on the Lord. So like I said, y'all can say what y'all want to say. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. I just showed you the whole entire Psalms 27. The Holy Spirit can reveal to one when one is operating in darkness. Absolutely. Absolutely. Silenced her, yanked her out the pool. Absolutely. Kim Porter was sacrificed. Where's that video? Let me find that video again. The video where Meek Milk said out of his mouth to Diddy. Let me find it in my history. Diddy took the sacrifice. Now it's on y'all to Christian. And you know what? I pray for Diddy's children. I really do. Because they have no idea that they're actually being sacrificed by their own father. And it's very sad. He has aligned them in a way that they don't deserve. And he has conditioned even his stepson to carry on in his stead and to basically carry out the will of him. Then this one, let me pull this one up because I'm gonna show this after that. This is the video of Diddy's alleged sex slave. And Jonathan Hay is the one that brought awareness to that. Again, shout out to Jonathan Hay. Because he was like, there is a sex slave in prison that has openly spoken about the satanic rituals that went on at the parties. Let me just type it in the thing. Hold on. Because I'm scrolling, but I'm not finding it. Hold on. Because y'all done put up so many videos. I got to scroll back through all of these. Then I showed y'all the video last night of the little boy that said Diddy inappropriately touched him while his parents was at his parties. And I showed y'all how the mom, she ain't lead the party. She stayed at the party, even though her son was being touched inappropriately. And I showed y'all how TD Cakes was at his parties, who's all of a sudden suing the man who accused him of sexual abuse for defamation. I even showed y'all the footage about Justin Bieber allegedly giving Odell Beckham head. I even showed y'all the video of Diddy Usher and Kevin Hart, and him admitting on camera that he woke up and slept with a 10-year-old. But y'all want to act like Jaguar's a liar. Okay. The man said out of his own mouth he woke up with Usher and fought over the Frosted Flakes when Usher was 10 and he was 20. But this who y'all defending. Okay. This who y'all want out on bail. Okay. Hold on. I found the video. I'm trying to skip forward to when Meek Milk said that bullshit to Diddy's sons. Oh, wait. No, this isn't the video. Hold on. Let me go back. I think it's the one before this. Let me just type it in the search thing. Meek Mill says Diddy took. It's my opinion. Like I said, all commentary on my channel is my opinion outside of, and is alleged outside of my real life experience. But I did show y'all that video where Meek Milk said out of his own mouth. There it is. There it is. I found it. Okay, let me share screen. Said this shit out of his own damn mouth.
With niggas that's setting family legacy. You ready?
Ready. You ready?
Next up, for real. Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. I looked at the niggas like.
He said it. Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on. Again, let me run that back. This was right after Kim Porter was unalived or sacrificed, in my opinion.
Sacrifice. Now it's on. I looked at the niggas like Puff, but y'all was on TV. I was so far gone. Puff took the sacrifice. Now it's on.
He said this. What was it? She passed in November 2018. I believe this video was done the beginning of 2019. It was either like, I think it was like March. So he said this shit months after she passed away. Then we got this video. Ryan Garcia exposes satanic rituals in Hollywood. And they're talking about the Bohemian Grove, which I also showed y'all. So apparently all of us who can see, we're all crazy. We're all liars, right? But you ignorant motherfuckers that can't see are calling us crazy. Okay. Andrew said they want her to stop speaking the truth. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's absolutely why they're on this campaign, having everybody coming against her. They don't want her speaking her truth because they know that she's influential. Sister Shauna says, I don't practice anything. I just try to follow the word since 2017. Even before then, I have info for people and I know where it comes from my whole life. Am I a witch? I'm going to be honest with you. Those who are not, whose third eye isn't open, they're going to always call people like us who have gifts witches. That's why I don't even entertain that shit. Like, if you want to call me a witch, I don't care. I really don't, because I know who the fuck I am. She said, I don't know where it comes from. I'm a vessel that the Most High uses in Yeshua's name to give strangers family. And that's what I'm saying. Every place I've been, I've had a prophetic message. Like the last lady that was here that moved out, it was the day after Halloween. As soon as I met her, and she had 4 kids in one room. I don't understand people moving their whole families in here, but that ain't my business. And then she told me what happened to her. She says she got displaced after the hurricane. I was like, damn, I did too. And God told me to pray for her. So I did. And the minute I met her, I saw her in a 4-bedroom house with her kids. And I told her that. I said, I don't want you to think I'm crazy, but I just have a prophetic message that you're about to get a house. And she started crying. I said, I see you in a 4-bedroom house it was a house with a big old fence around it with a white wooden swing. I see 4 bedrooms. I see your daughter's happy. I see a tall, skinny, light-skinned man. And I see a baby boy. And she kept crying. She said, you're the third person to tell me I'm going to have a son. I said, and your son is going to be one of the chosen. Just like one of my housemates here, who he's chosen. And I've met his girlfriend. And I told him, what was it, a week and a half ago? I said, I seen your daughter. She's going to look just like you and have curly hair just like you. And she's also chosen. If God gives me a message to give somebody, I give it to them. I don't know what it means, but they do. That lady cried and cried and cried. She said, how did you know? I said, I can't tell you how. All I'm just telling you is what I see. And I keep seeing this tall, skinny man. And her daughter looked at her and she was like, Mom. She was like, did she know him? I said, baby, I don't even know y'all. And then we all started laughing, right? A week later, I had went to an appointment. And when I came back, she walked up to me crying. She said, D, I got my keys to my house today. And we was just praising God. When I tell you, we was just praising God. I was crying with her. I said, get out of here. She said, I'm not lying. She's like, no, it's not she says, not a 4-bedroom. It's a 2-bedroom. I said, but baby, it's yours. You got your own spot. I said, so this is going to be your beginning spot. I said, but that house and that son, your son's going to be chosen. She said, you're literally the third person to tell me that. I said, well, then that's confirmation. So receive it. I said, that man, she said, I know who you're talking about. She was like, I was giving him a hard time. I said, that's going to be your future husband. Again, having the gift of prophecy and psychic, that doesn't make you evil. It only makes you evil if you use evil intentions with your gift. That's the only thing that makes it evil. But if you use the gifts that God gives you to help people, then you're literally fulfilling God's purpose through your gift. Literally, that's all you're doing. Just G said, you're not defined by your past if you repented and are a new creation in God or Christ. Right. So that's why I'm like, y'all are falling for the bullshit, bruh. Everybody bringing up Jaguar's past is because she's making a change. Think about it. Wasn't nobody talking about her past until she started publicly praising God. Have y'all really stopped and thought about that shit? Nobody jumped on the bandwagon of bashing Jaguar until she publicly, one, started singing gospel music, which even ministered to me, which is why I streamed it on my channel. And two, when she created a sisterhood with Natania and other survivors and started publicly praising the Most High. So I guess if she was out here on that satanic shit, like all the little young rappers I showed y'all last night, y'all would be in agreement with that, right? Would nobody be coming for her if she was worshiping Satan and supporting Satan and having satanic imagery all in her content, all in her lives and shit? Oh, I guess, y'all would be on board with that. Wouldn't nobody be calling her a liar? So what people are saying now is that Jaguar created Misha and Adria as fake victims. Interesting how they weren't saying that shit before now. Interesting how they weren't even saying that shit before this week, where the judge is supposed to be making the decision about the Dittlers, getting out on bail. What nobody saying that shit. There was no campaign against her like that. But the minute she start praising God, now everybody want to come for her. Everybody want to come for her, including this motherfucker who claims to be a Christian, but you got the Illuminati all-seeing eye symbol all on your channel. This the motherfucker y'all want to listen to? Talk shit about her? This motherfucker here? Let's see how many views that shit got. 62,000 views. So he posted that shit for views and for clout. The one with Jonathan Hay got 110 views, but yet, look at him. But you all on YouTube, you on YouTube, sir. No avatar, red mask, black hoodie, completely concealing your identity, and still got the all seeing eye. But y'all want to say she's evil. Okay. Thank you, Just G. I'm trying to tell you, don't none of us look like what we've been through. And it is called put it on the full armor. See, this is spiritual warfare. This is spiritual warfare. Kimp, on your channel, as you're talking about your medical struggles, my heart goes out to you. Wanted to share my son went through the same, had plum size in his anus and figures. Thank you. Thank you, because this shit is not easy. God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. And I receive that, and I receive my healing. I love listening to Jaguar and Natania. Also, can't nobody that talks mess on them change my view of them at all. I am now going to be listening to your channel 2, 3 strong. Thank you. Seriously, because at the end of the day, what I know is that when God tells me to, if God tells me, hey, encourage this person, give them a message, pray for them, that's God speaking through me. Thank you, Textiles. Thank you. I'm down to pop on while work. I don't know, because right now my energy, I don't know. Those people talking bad or evil things about Jack need to pray. They do. They do. They really do. Because at the end of the day, what they don't realize, right, money is the root of all evil. And like Natania Reuben said on her live earlier, when people are desperate, they'll do anything for money. I have had so many alleged friends and even relatives tell me to get on OnlyFans when I have told them about my struggles. And I was like, first of all, I'm celibate. Second of all, I've seen my future daughter and my son and my husband. I'm not getting on OnlyFans to make money. And I'm sexy. I know I am. I'm a Scorpio. Oh, I could. I can make a bunch of videos and probably be a billionaire. But I'm in a spiritual transformation of healing. Like I said, I have a past. I used to be a swinger. I used to be into BDSM. I used to be a female dom. I never pledged to Lucifer. I never fucked with the Baphomet. I was just into kink and freaky shit because I'm Scorpio. That was 12 years ago. That's not who I am now. So why in the world would I put my beautiful body, which I now honor as a temple, on the internet for the whole world to see and disrespect me for money? All money's not good money. And I'm not, look, to those that do the shit, that's your business. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying I'm not finna do it. Because the Most High that is within me is going to provide and has been. In whatever hasn't been provided, I have been okay. What I'm going through right now is literally a test leading to my testimony and my victory. And the fact that my angels and my ancestors keep showing me what's coming, I just had a premonition of me and my future divine masculine celebrating together, living together, him hugging me and crying, saying, oh my God, you're really real. I've been watching you for so long. Now I see that you really are who I thought you was. And then seeing my daughter and seeing my son. That's why I keep moving forward. No matter what I face. And I've gone through a lot of shit this year. And in every situation, I have spoken life to the very people who shitted on me. I've spoken life to the very people who turned their backs on me. I have prayed for the very people that turned their backs on me. I have had multiple Judases this year. So I completely, fully understand why Jaguar is so cautious about who she aligns with, because the very same has happened to me. From people who I have known 10, 15, 20 years, some of them 25 years and over. People I thought would never turn their backs on me did. And knew what my health condition was and didn't show any concern or empathy about it. In fact, they judged me for it and called me lazy. That's why I've shared with you guys on some of my lives the details about how Graves' disease affects me, because I was born with that condition. It's a generational curse. I'm a 2-time thyroid cancer survivor, and I've lost 5 children as a result of Graves' disease. And I did lose my mind after I lost the last baby, because I wanted all 5 of my babies, even the 2 I didn't know I was carrying. And I lost that baby 8 months after my dad died from a heart attack. Did not know I was carrying that baby all of 13 weeks alone. So it sends me into a depression around the holidays. And then my father is gone. And my second father, my Uncle James, is gone. Now my Uncle Melvin is gone. All of my grandparents are gone. My aunt is gone. My Aunt Luella. My best friend, my sis, is gone. Her aunt, Aunt Luella, is gone. A lot of people who I love dearly, who did support me and love me unconditionally, are no longer here. But they're still here with me in the 5D. So this time of year, I must fight, because I refuse to let depression take me over. I refuse to allow grief to take me over. I go through my feelings. I let out what I need to let out. I cry. I pray. I play my high vibrational music. I listen to my gospel music. I get into stuff that raises my vibration. I watch comedy movies. I'll watch the same comedy movies over and over again because I know it's going to make me laugh. That's how I cope and deal with my shit. But physically, that human side of me that doesn't understand what's happening in my body, there are moments I get scared. Do I have cancer again? What's going on with me? Then I remember I'm abundant. I'm healed. See, the thing about manifestation is you have to know you're worthy of it and that you deserve it. I deserve to be healthy. I deserve to be successful. I deserve to have genuine people in my life that reciprocate the love that I show and give. I deserve to have my soul family and my soul tribe. I deserve my divine masculine. I deserve my divine feminine because I'm bisexual. I deserve every blessing that God has for me because I've fulfilled God's will no matter what I have gone through. And in every place I have lived, and I've been displaced since Hurricane Beryl. I've had to move. There's been times I've had to move 2 and 3 times in 1 week, carrying totes and shit with all my medical supplies, my kitchen supplies and shit, my clothes and stuff, my towels and stuff, my sheets and stuff. People asking, why are you carrying so much stuff? Because I got to keep moving around. God has blessed me every step of the way. And in every place I've been, God has had me meet someone and give them a prophetic message, encourage them, pray for them. This is a part of my testimony. And I'm still victorious, and I'm still healthy, and I'm still abundant no matter what I face. That's true walking by faith and having faith in God, when you can't see how it's going to work out, but you just know that it is. And then I'm blessed to have the gift of having premonitions and prophecies. So I see my future. I see my children. I see my husband. I see my soul family. So I keep moving forward. So of course there's going to be people that are going to try to bring up your past and try to tear you down. And the closer you get to God, the more the enemy fights you. But like I said, them same people fight and have no idea the protection you have over your life, and they're not prepared to deal with it. That's why people be having fucked up ass attitudes. I notice how people's energy be shifting because my light is irritating their demons. That's also how you know you're walking in your purpose and you're walking in the light of God, when your very presence irritates their demons. Jaguar's truth has activated a lot of people's demons. Because again, this man here, I'm like, Jaguar don't even know who you are. She's never said nothing bad about you. You have the pagan Christian cross, and then you've got the Illuminati. The two don't go together at all. Texile says, oh wait, hold on, I missed Just G's. He said, and he has the nerve to say no Diddy now at Wright. There's a vid with Lil Wayne talking to Little Twist about what he gonna do to him because of what was done to him. If I didn't see your question, I can't call anyone a witch. I don't know. I don't think my definition of witching is the same as most people. Words are made with letters. Letters are sent. Cast spells. Yeah, all everything is cast. True. Andrew says, truth be told, everyone has a past. It's how you choose to deal with it. It's learn to change and grow. And that is what I see in Jaguar. That's why I reviewed that interview that she did with Natania, Reuben, and Adria. I see growth. I see healing. And I was in that live and I was in the chat and I told her directly, Jaguar, I'm so grateful to see you healing because I have been specifically praying that for her. I don't want to show the video of the men jumping on her because it breaks my heart. But for those that don't believe me, just pull up on YouTube the video of Jaguar throwing her son's ashes. Watch the videos that led up to that event. Those men jumped on one woman, beat her, punched her, kicked her, had her hogtied, called her crazy, and called the mental hospital on her because she was having a breakdown over Giovanni. I've lost 5 babies to miscarriage. I've never lost a living child. But I know that the grief I went through after each miscarriage, and women do go through postpartum after they lose a baby. So I can't begin to imagine what that woman went through, losing her son who she saw they were going to come for, and then they succeeded in doing that. And my heart still breaks for her. That's why I still pray for Jaguar every day. Every day. I include her in my prayers just like I do my relatives, even the ones that don't fuck with me, just like I do my homegirl, Goddess Mercy, and everybody else that I'm connected to. I pray for people because I can feel their energy. I can feel, that's what empaths do. We feel people's energy and we feel people's feelings. Her grief is great. Her trauma is even greater. That's why I speak life into Jaguar. To me, in my opinion, that woman is a miracle because I could not have survived what she's been through. I couldn't have survived a quarter of what she's been through. And it makes me grateful that even though I have been through stuff, that it hasn't been that bad as what she went through. And it's not about comparing pain. It's like, damn, you be thinking you went through some shit and then you hear somebody else's story that was like 1,000 times worse than yours. And this person still has the heart to help people. You know how many people Jaguar has helped? Why does no one highlight that? Jonathan Hay is the only person who has consistently spoken positive about how she's helped him, including the women she's rescued. Fucking, what's her name? Tokyo Tony's daughter. Black China. A lot of people have positive things to say about Jaguar, right? Why isn't mainstream media focusing on that? Because they want y'all to focus on all the negativity. Discredit her while people are watching her so that, it'll help Diddy get out on bail. Discredit her while people are watching her so it'll help Diddy's case. A fucking monster and a predator and a fucking goddamn demon. And this stupid motherfucker right here looks like a demon. You look like Legion. You got a brain covered in blood red on your face as a mask. This looks like a digital mask. Actually, it is a digital mask. And you got a black hoodie on, much like the men that during the black mask that I showed y'all last night, when I was showing y'all the comparison of the black mask to the Catholic mask. Don't this motherfucker look just like the motherfuckers we looked at last night wearing the black robes and shit? One has to wonder, why do you even got Jaguar's name in your mouth? When you just was interviewing Jonathan Hay, who he exposed Jay-Z, Beyonce, and did, why ain't you talking shit about Jonathan Hay? Because you want clout. You want clicks. And you got them. But you also going to have to deal with the spiritual protection that woman has. She says, Bay is one as well. Thank you. Thank you, Textiles. Thank you for bringing awareness to that. All those people on the Too Strong platform that came for Jaguar, not one of them acknowledged that Beyonce is a dark witch. Not one. And I myself have been saying that for years. Again, I started my voice on my Facebook page before I ever had a YouTube channel. I have been showing the deception of Miss Beyonce. She has been blatantly exhibiting Freemasonic and Luciferian symbolism, not only in her music, but in the media, in her life. Her and Mr. Carter. I agree with Jaguar when she said they're a nasty little couple. They are. A lot of people have spoken out about Beyonce being a dark witch, and her mother too. And her mother is best friends with Kris Jenner and the Kardashians. So that should tell you everything. She said, hi, I've been watching and following the Diddy case. Jesus Christ is exposing all the evil. Adria English, Allie Carter, and the younger victims are telling the truth. And I believe that. I believe that Adria English is telling the truth about being victimized, but I don't appreciate Adria English talking shit about Jaguar when Jaguar just helped her to get a whole bunch of money. See, for here, you know what I just thought about this shit? Adria English and Lionel B called Jaguar a scammer. But Adria, you literally just scammed the fuck out of Jaguar and Natania Reuben on Natania Reuben's live. All those people donated to you because they felt sorry for you. They felt sorry for you. I felt sorry for you. Damn, she's living out of a van with her son. So you scammed all those people who was believing that you are suffering because your husband left you and your family disowned you. I even said God was protecting you from your family because they're in a low vibration. But ma'am, you're very much still there. So I am praying for your healing, but just be very cautious on how you speak on the chosen, because you're doing a lot of projecting right now. All those people, Natania Reuben put up your Cash App, your Venmo, your PayPal, your Zelle. And Natania Reuben even said during her live earlier this evening, that's why her Cash App stopped working, because God knew her intentions were not pure. These women went out their way to help you, not just to get money. They prayed over and with you during the live and spoke life into you, specifically Jaguar. And I saw you cry when she was singing to you and speaking life into you. And it even touched my heart and my spirit. So it's the audacity. It's the audacity of you to speak negative of this woman today, because Lionel B was your manager and clearly he must have been paying you. We are overcomers. And yes, comedy movies raises a vibration. When you're depressed or sad or discouraged, laugh. Laughter is healing. That's why when y'all look at my channel and you look at my videos and shorts, I post a lot of shit about like laughter and stuff. Elizabeth said, I take kelp seaweed supplement. It has really helped my thyroid issues. I actually am going to start back doing my purple sea moss gel the next time I can order the actual purple sea moss, because that will help a lot. But with these tumors, they just have to be surgically removed because they're so big. They just have to go. I don't want to see one thing I know. Wait, I don't want to see it. One thing I know is God don't like ugly. Sure don't. He ain't too fond of cute. 11/26 was Dr. CB Day. A lot of deflection today, in my opinion, when we as a people could be celebrating the life of a healer and our healing energy. Absolutely. And I've learned a lot about self-healing from Dr. Sebi, for sure. Keep shuffling them over, size and a curse, arse cards, and see what happens to you. All fools, the fallen didn't tell you all you needed to know about them cards. They were mad. I don't understand. And we're mad at us. I don't understand your comment. I really don't. Wanted to get on a flesh out some ideas as to what's happening today. Okay. What is all that about? Feeny? I don't know. Um Wait a minute. Let me look at these comments. And Bible said, don't do it. That two cons. Where's the pros? Maybe this person's foreign because I can't actually understand what you're saying. I just be wondering how y'all, specifically blacks, reconcile that at night before they go to sleep. God said no. I don't. First of all, here's the funny thing about this. It sounds like you don't know how to speak English, and it sounds like you're coming for black people. So you just got blocked from the channel. Said no one is engaging in witchcraft, so I'm not sure. Again, see, I'm so glad that I decided to speak on this tonight because I set my chat to subscribers only. Now I'm weeding out the subscribers that are trolls. Very happy about that. Yeah, I just blocked them. We're not finna entertain that bullshit. And on top of that, maybe learn English before you try to talk shit, especially about blacks, because let me tell y'all something. Civilization started in Africa. I mean, if y'all really want me to go there, the melanin in our skin is what makes us royalty. All you white supremacists that try to down all the black people, we're royalty. And Feeny Rixes, learn English before you try to come in the chat and talk shit. Like I said, I don't, this is a subscriber only chat. So I'm thankful. I'm so thankful for the trolls that are exposing themselves because all I have to do is block you from the channel and then you have no longer access. Kim Troll Hater, new sub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Tarot cards. There's nothing evil about tarot cards. My homegirl Mercy is a tarot reader. I follow several tarot readers, and in fact, I'm about to start getting into tarot because I'm a natural prophetic. Tarot is nothing more than an instrument, just like instruments that you use in church. Does it make you evil to beat the tambourine and play an organ? No. Does it aid you in praising the Most High? Yes. Tarot is nothing more than an instrument used to help confirm prophetic gifts. So again, you misinformed people is why I spoke on what I spoke on tonight. You've been conditioned to fear what you don't understand. Tarot is not evil. Having the gift of prophecy is not evil. Being a clairvoyant psychic is not evil. Being an empath is not evil. It's evil if you use evil intentions. The last church I was a member of in Florida, the pastor who called herself a prophetess was a dark witch in disguise. I can remember during service, she used to pray for evil things to basically she would literally send specific energies after those who did not like her. Like I said, everybody can disagree, but it's those who make themselves my enemy, which for me, by definition, that means you're literally plotting and planning on me. You're sending spell work and curses and that's when I activate the darker realms to defend me. But people disagreeing, I'm going to stand on what I feel, and that's it. I'm going to address the shit, and that's it. No, this bitch would be specifically sending specific deities after people, which by definition, that means you're putting evil intentions to do harm to others. I don't send evil intentions to do harm to others. I simply reverse their negative energy back to them. Return to sender, including all evil eye and curses. That's called protecting your energy spiritually. So tarot is a tool that's used to confirm prophecy. The church in Des Moines, Christ Apostolic Temple, the pastor that's there now, who I've been speaking out against, who's been accused of sexual assaulting children and adults, has posted prayers for his members to pray death to all who speak against him and his teenage wife. That is by definition witchcraft. For you to pray for death to come against those who are speaking out against you being accused of being a whole entire PDF file and a rapist. See, that's witchcraft. But because it's done in a church that professes Christianity, like this stupid motherfucker here that's got the cross and the Illuminati, and by the way, that pastor is also a Freemason, Dwight Reed. That's not considered witchcraft. But me speaking about prophecy, somehow, oh, she's into voodoo and witchcraft. Trust me, if I was into voodoo, a lot of you motherfuckers talking shit wouldn't exist anymore. So miss me with the bullshit. Seriously, miss me with the bullshit. I'm a new subscriber and I'm a tarot reader. Shout out to you, Sparkle. Thank you. Sparky, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And it says you're supposed to pray for even your enemies, and that's why I do. I pray for their healing, but if you make yourself my enemy, I'm also going to send the spiritual ones to protect me against you. See, that's the thing. You have to protect your energy at all times, especially when you're a spiritualist. You have to protect your energy, because if you don't, then their spell work could actually work against you. I know for a fact, because I've seen it in the 5D, that there's people right now, like I said, at Dwight Reed's church and Christ Apostolic Temple and in the affiliated churches, and even some of these covens, these witches who I've called out and exposed. I know for a fact that they're sending spell work. That's how come certain things have transpired over the past week. Soon as I felt the energy, I sent out my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides to defend me. And I commanded their demons to consume them and then to be still. If you send demons after me, all they're going to do is consume you. Now, I don't go out of my way to do that. I don't sit and conjure up demons. But if I feel you sending demons, I'm going to send them right back to your ass. That's what a true spiritualist does. We protect our energy. That's the reason why people, including, unfortunately, Jaguar's living son, have called her a demoness, because when you're a spiritualist, you know how to operate in the realm of spirituality. We understand light and dark. And we operate in a way to protect ourselves. And when people send attacks, we reverse the shit back. But I'm not going to send death to people. Now, if you send death to me and I reverse it back to you, you're receiving your own evil intentions back. That's not me conjuring up a spirit. And no, that's me reversing that shit back to you. Dead ass for real. Because this is how you know, this is how I know that I'm chosen by God. The fact that God brought me out of that cult. I remember when I was on what they called their spiritual warfare attack team, the same team where we had to go pray demons out of people and pray demons out of buildings and out of churches. They would have us, and this is when I was under the leadership of Dwight's father, Jeremiah Reed. He would give us as a SWAT team members specific prayers to pray. And we had to pray overnight, y'all. We had to actually, they locked us in the church and we had to stay in the congregation and pray all night. And then when it was time for you to leave to go to work, they would unlock the doors and let you out. And if you didn't have to go to work, you had to stay there. And they would order food and everything. They would tell us to pray for God to trouble the waters in their life. Bring them back home, Lord. Bring them back to the church. Don't let them have rest. I remember these specific prayers. Don't let them have rest, Lord. Bring them back home, Lord God. Don't let them have rest, Lord God. Bring them back home. Don't let them sleep. Don't let them have peace. And one day I was like, Bishop, why are we praying this? Well, because they're backsliders and they're sinners and they're speaking against the church and we want God to save them. So you telling us to pray for them to not have peace and don't let them have rest and bring them back to the church? That's very much so witchcraft. See, I'm speaking on what I know, what I participated in, not realizing that it was a fucking cult. Because I was raised in these apostolic Pentecostal churches. They exploited my spiritual gifts. I was selected by the pastor to be a part of what they called the SWAT team because of my spiritual gifts. I didn't ask to join that. He asked me. Daughter, you know, God gave you these gifts of prophecy and seeing, and we need you. We need you. You know, Robin Andrews, the other woman has been accused of sexually assaulting young children and her daughter as well. The church in Hannibal, Missouri. That also is being investigated. That she shut down during the investigations, and now she ran her ass back to Des Moines, and now she's sitting there with Dwight. Both have been accused by multiple people of sexually assaulting minors and adults. And Dwight has been accused by his own stepdaughters, and he's still a pastor. When I was on this SWAT team, his father said to us privately and over the pulpit, pray for my son Dwight because he has a thing for young blonde-haired boys with blue eyes. His father said that. But his father never had him arrested or got any help for the victims. The same father that told me to not go to the police after I was raped when me and my ex-fiance were members there because he didn't want a scandal coming to the church. So again, we all have a past. But I think it's crazy that a church has posted prayers for their members to pray for death to come to me specifically and those other members who left the church and who have been speaking out against it. They don't consider that witchcraft, but they consider me embracing spirituality and exposing religion as witchcraft. Okay. Sparky says, that's messed up, creepy. What's the name of that church? Christ Apostolic Temple. I'm more of a classic pagan white witch. I believe in the threefold law. If you know, you know. I do. Like I said, I've studied all this, and I actually worked with a lady who she told me, because I was still at that time borderline religious, and I worked with her at United Health Group because she told me that I was going to be diagnosed with cancer, and then I was, and I asked her how she knew, and she said, well, I'm a white witch. I said, what's a white witch? She said, white witches, we use our gifts for good, and we're just in tune with the spiritual realm, but we're not evil. We don't like send curses to people and stuff. That's why when people, you know, talk about witches and witchcraft and all that, it doesn't scare me. Like I said, I've been called a witch because of the gifts I was born with. So if a person just like when Jaguar, when she said, everybody kept asking her, how did she know Beyonce was a witch? She said, because it takes one to know one. So she admitted that she considers herself a witch. I'm not afraid of Jaguar, right? Because I understand what she's saying. Technically, the gifts that I was born with back during the Salem witch trials and back when they were cleansing the planet, they most definitely would have considered me a witch because I was born with these gifts. The reason they were cleansing the earth was because they were afraid of how powerful they were. Occult means hidden knowledge. So those who have occultic knowledge of the spiritual realm, a lot of people fear us. I don't refer to myself as a witch, but a lot of other people do. I refer to myself as a spiritualist. But by the old school definition, being born an empath, clairvoyant, psychic, yeah, they would consider me a witch. So I'm not afraid of that. And if someone identifies as that, hey, as long as you're not using your gifts for evil, I don't have a problem with that. Jesse, doesn't it say if someone does that and you pray on it, it will send it back to them sevenfold or in sevenfold? Yeah. So that's why I don't worry about those who call themselves my enemy, because you're going to receive that evil intention back sevenfold, and really 100,000-fold according to my ancestors. She said, what's the name of that cult? It's called Christ Apostolic Temple. I'm about to actually show you guys on my channel. Definitely. I say intention prayers mostly. I like your use of the term spiritualist. That's why I refer to that, because I don't claim any belief. I'm not a religious person. I don't consider myself a witch, although a lot of people do. I just consider myself a spiritualist. I tap into the spirit of the Most High God. And God is a spirit. God's not a man. It's not a he or she. God is spirit energy. I've literally died, gone to heaven, and came back. That was when I abandoned religion, because the angels in heaven told me that religion is of man and not of God. And they confirmed that it was, in fact, the fallen angels, the descendants of Lucifer, aka Freemasons, that created all religions. The angels in heaven told me that. And when they took me before the throne of the Most High God, there was no man there. God's not a man. Christ now is an energy. It's a frequency that you tap into. Yeshua was the true living Christ on earth. But when I was in heaven, Christ was not sitting on the throne. It was a huge, I can't even explain it. It was a huge mass of spirit energy. That's why the scripture even says God is spirit. But mankind assigned a gender role for the purpose of controlling your minds and to make males superior to women. Just like the depiction of Christ as a white male. Christ was not Caucasian. There's no empirical historical proof that Christ was Caucasian. In fact, the historical proof that I have found, Christ was very much of melanin complexion. So again, they create these false deities for you to believe in. Christianity as a religion was started by a pagan. Constantine was a Roman pagan, an emperor that did not believe in Jesus Christ. So they took Yeshua's name and replaced it with Jesus and gave you an image of a white God so that white supremacists could exalt themselves as a superior race. All you black slaves with these white Jesus pictures in your churches, you're slaves still. People got real mad at me when I said that a while ago. I posted that a while ago on my Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. I made a reel. Christ was not a Christian because Yeshua claimed no religion. The people that claimed religion were the Pharisees and Sadducees, which Christ was empirically against. So you Christians, you're pagans, do the research. I've already shown y'all. I had to research this shit because I was raised in this shit. I was a preacher's daughter. I was raised apostolic Pentecostal. Holiness or hell, where everything you did was going to send you to hell. So when I had my experience in 2008 where I died, went to heaven and came back, it changed my entire outlook on church and religion and all the fucking bullshit that they've lied to us about. And now it's my job to expose it and to bring awareness to it. Jess says she probably should have just said she has the gift of knowing, but what's better? Why does she have to change her wording to make other people comfortable? See, that also lets you know that you're still somewhat conditioned to fear what you don't understand. She said she's a witch. That's fine. She's a white witch, which means that she's a light worker. By definition, I'm a light worker. I bring awareness of the Most High God energy down to this dark realm. She doesn't have to change her word to make anybody else comfortable. Neither does Jaguar. If she refers to herself as a witch, she's a witch. Does that make her evil? No. Now, if she's doing evil things, then yeah. But I just showed y'all about the church I came from doing evil ass shit. But because it's a church, oh, that makes it okay. Okay. You're fine, love. It's okay. Thank you, my love. This wisdom came from a lot of pain and a lot of research and dying, going to heaven and coming back. Straight up. See, when I tell you, like when y'all see me researching stuff during my lives, this has been me my whole life since I was a kid. I'm never going to just believe what someone else told me to believe because they told me to believe it. I'm going to research it. Just like when that lady said, that came in my comments under my last live, the one about which one was it? Let me see. This one, the one that I did about Jaguar Wright's healing with Natania Reuben. Again, they're picking her healing to talk shit. She came under that live and she was talking cash money shit about Jaguar. And she was saying, I wish y'all would research this crazy, what did she say? Crazy, psychotic bitch. She's a scam artist. She has 2 outstanding warrants and everybody's acting like she's such a goody two shoes. And I'm like, well, damn. You didn't pick none of these other lives where I've honored the queen or have, reviewed her content. No. You picked this live where she's clearly displaying healing and growth. So, yeah, you're an agent of the devil, bitch, and fuck you. And I blocked her before I could have responded. I wish I would have responded and then blocked her, but I just immediately blocked her because I'm like, I'm so sick of these trolls coming in my fucking live talking shit thinking that it's cool to do that. And it also lets you know the energy that those people are operating in. If you're going out your way to talk shit about someone who is clearly displaying that they're changing their ways and that they're trying to help other people heal, why are you coming for them? You should be celebrating that they're healing. Straight up. You should be celebrating that she's healing, not continuing to talk shit. I just had to update because I didn't want that ugly ass red face motherfucker on the thumbnail for tonight's live. I'm about to show y'all the man I'm talking about from the church I was a former member of. Because I know some of y'all might be tuning in for the first time. And again, thank y'all for subscribing. Here we go. And this is the live that we did 2 years ago on Let Me See Your Transcripts YouTube channel. It was myself, this is Maurice, and Levita. We're all former members of Christ Apostolic Temple. And as much as I love them, they've been acting two-faced too. Because motherfuckers don't want to face the shit. Oh, they might come for me. Oh, it might affect my brand. You should care more about speaking your truth about what's right than how it might affect your social media presence and your brands. This is Dwight and Jordan. So this is the live I did on Facebook. Again, I told y'all I started speaking out on Facebook. And then I would download my videos and upload them to YouTube. So this is when I first was starting my YouTube channel. This is the first live I did on Facebook. This is my first Facebook live that I did speaking out about witchcraft and idolatry in the Apostolic Church. And the date on this is November 19th, 2021. So this was 3 years ago. So like I said, I've been speaking on this shit. It ain't no jumping on Jaguar's bandwagon. I've been talking out about all this bullshit, especially this goddamn witchcraft and idolatry in these fucking churches because of what I come from. And then this is the one I put out about Storm Monroe and Trash K. That was over 2 years ago. But this is Dwight Reed. This is a live I also did on Facebook. And these are people I know in real life. I remember Jordan when her mom was pregnant with her. And Dwight Reed was not a member, and he was out in the streets on drugs and shit. And by the way, Dwight Reed would come into the church in the middle of us having service and yell and curse his father out, who was my pastor, and even swung on his pastor multiple times in the middle of service. So I did this live on Facebook, and then I uploaded it to YouTube. And again, this is April 17th, 2022. So, I mean, I've been on my shit. That's why the fuck they keep praying against me and talking shit about me and everybody else, because we've been exposing this shit. This is Jordan and Dwight. Dwight was 63 when he married Jordan. She was 18.
I would mess with my wife, Jordan.
And this is him in the pulpit. This is the church I used to be a member of. I used to sing in the choir, be sitting right up in here in the pews. Jordan was 18. He was 63. They got married November 2021. They've been married for 3 years now. And I believe she just turned 22. She was 18, about to turn 19. Her biological father said out of his own mouth that he allowed Dwight to go on supervised dates with her when she was 15 and Dwight was 60. So by definition, that's considered grooming. In Iowa, this church is in Des Moines, Iowa. This is the cult that I'm speaking about. I joined this church cult when I was 19, and I was there for 6 years. In Iowa, a minor can emancipate themselves at the age of 16 years old. And if they want to get married, their parents have to sign for them to get married, because one of the members, we call him Squirty. He's the son of a lady who I used to be very close to, who was like a mom to me. Him and his wife got married in Iowa when she was 16 and he was 17. Because their parents signed off on it. And he's a bishop now, and they've been married, I think, 40, 50 years? I think 40 years or so. That's Maurice's father. So what Dwight did is he waited until the statutes of limitations expired, because in Iowa, the statutes of limitations on statutory rape expire when they're 18. And that's when he married her. But he was allowed to go on supervised dates with her for 3 years, according to her father. This is the same pastor that has posted prayers of death to pray in this very church against me and anybody else who speaks out against how wrong it is for him to have married and groomed Jordan. And because this information went viral, he decided to take it upon himself to go in the pulpit and speak about it. Now, I want you guys to remember something else. I was 19 when I joined this church. I worked in every area of this church. I was the TV broadcast that is recording him. I was one of the founders of that television broadcast. I am a television broadcast network senior editor, multimedia producer, videographer, and B-roll specialist, because his father, who was my pastor, decided that we were going to, as a church, start a TV broadcast network. At the time, it was Jesus Christ Apostolic Churches, Inc., Incorporated, and it's now called, then it went to Christ Apostolic Temple, Incorporated, and now it's the Apostolic Oneness Network. I literally was on the board of the founder of this network. That's how come I know how to edit now. Because his father brought in a local news station to train and certify us. And I still have my actual certificate from the test I took to pass to become a certified senior editor, a certified videographer, a certified B-roll specialist, and a certified multimedia producer, and a certified digital marketer. The news station trained us how to start a TV broadcast network. When this motherfucker was still in the streets, drunk and high as shit and not off weed, selling and dealing drugs, and being accused of graping and sexually assaulting minors and his members. And in fact, he did beat on his ex-wives because they came to church with black eyes. He was nowhere near the church outside of coming in and yelling and cursing his father out. And like I said, swinging on him. We all spoke about it during that live with Let Me See Your Transcripts, me, Maurice, and Levita, and many others who left this church. This is a cult. My mother's a member there. I love my mom to life, but she does not know that she's being brainwashed, just like I didn't know when I was there. Because when you grow up in this environment of apostolic Pentecostal churches, it's a community. It's just like the Mormons. It's just like all the other cults. You know, you only hang out with people in the church. Everybody else is the sinner. They're going to hell. That's what they teach you. I remember his father telling us, get away from your family, get away from your friends. If they're not in church, if they're not a part of the apostolic religion, they're all going to hell. And I said, Bishop, so everybody else going to hell but us? Yeah, Jesus only is the only way. They drill that in you. Jesus only. All other religions are going to hell. Get away from your family. Where your family now? You don't even know you're being MK Ultra'd. You don't even know you're being brainwashed until you get out of it. And it's torture when you leave. Oh, it's torture. The mental anguish, the mental breakdowns, the excommunication, the way everybody treats you like shit. So yeah, when I say I abandoned religion, because I came up in this bullshit. And when I left this church, I had so many psychological breakdowns and PTSD, it was insane. I kept trying to go back. God would not allow it. His father called me. I had moved all the way to Kansas City. His father got my number from my cousin, used my cousin to call me on a 3-way call while I was at work to tell me, daughter, because his father was like a dad to me. And I was, like I said, I was raped and everything. And he tried to counsel with us. He said, don't go to the police. It'll bring a scandal in the church. It'll make the church look bad. You know, we can either take him out. We can take him out for you, daughter. You know, I got mob ties. Again, his dad was a Mason too. He didn't know I knew he was a Mason, but he definitely was. We can just take him out. I said, nah, Bishop, you know, because at that time, like I said, I didn't love myself. And this was someone I've known my whole life. We grew up together. I wanted him to get help. Wasn't even thinking about the fact that he should have gone to jail because he fucking raped me. But he had a demon on him when he raped me. I saw it. I saw his eyes were on the back of his head, and I saw the demon's face on his face. So Bishop Jeremiah Reed was like, well, let me counsel with y'all. Let's see if we can pray the demon off of him, which didn't work. And I had so many mental breakdowns behind being raped and then having to go to church and sit next to him and act like everything was normal and don't tell. The only person I told was my cousin and my pastor. Again, cult. Do what the pastor says. Follow the leader. That's why I don't follow anybody now. Once God set me free, I am free indeed. And I am boundless and I cannot be bound ever again. This man married this girl at 18. Her father willingly gave her up. Ricky Smiley Morning Show and DeBrat, when they were questioning, she must not have a father. No, James Goodlett willingly he pimped his daughter out. Those are her biological grandfather's words on Clubhouse, which is James's biological father. He said, my son willingly pimped his daughter out for his own nefarious purposes because Dwight Reed inherited his dad and his mother's financial inheritance when they passed away. He inherited the Reed estate. And he inherited all the money from the church. So he became very wealthy. And he invested in James Goodlett's his failing music studio and in James Goodlett's brother Garrison's restaurant. They have a chicken shack in Des Moines. And in exchange, he got to marry her. This is his 4th wife. All 3 of his ex-wives have given their public account of him abusing them and swindling them out of all their money. And his stepdaughters, 2 of his stepdaughters gave their account of him allegedly sexually abusing them. One of them gave a very detailed account of what he did to her. Sat her on his lap, asked her if she knew what sex was, proceeded to touch her and inappropriately and do things to her. She told her mom was afraid of him because he was abusing her, stole all the mom's money, took all the church's money, went on the run. He's a crook. Always has been. And I thought he had changed after his parents died. I really did. So when my mom asked me, should I go to church there? I was like, nah, because you know how I feel about it. But then God was like, you know what? Since my uncle had passed away and a lot of my uncle's members were there, I was like, well, maybe it is a good idea since Uncle James's members are there. Because again, my Uncle James was nothing like him or his dad. My Uncle James was honorable. He was a true man of God. He never put his hands on my auntie. He never sexually assaulted anyone. He was a gentle giant. He was the glue that held our family together. And that is whose memorial I just celebrated on the 21st of this month. The only man in these churches who was not anything like them. Died from COVID during the pandemic. And so I was like, Mom, I think Dwight has changed. But when I found out he married Jordan, I was like, oh, hell no, that nigga ain't changed at all. Now he's public with his preference of teenagers. So Dwight, you can't say that all of us who are speaking our truth against you are defaming you when you clearly publicly married a teenager. And when her own father on the broadcast network that we started was proud to say, my daughter's going to marry a presiding bishop. And yes, I gave him permission to date her on supervised dates when she was 15 and this nigga was 60. You nasty motherfucker. I don't care how many women at your church you have praying against me. All of their evil prayers are going to fall on deaf ears, and you guys are all going to receive all of your evil intentions back 100,000-fold immediately. And as you can see, your prayers of death haven't worked. What you have done and what you are promoting is completely against the will of the Most High God, and you will pay for this, Dwight. You will pay for this.
Talking about what you gonna do if you see her.
And let me clarify. Didn't nobody ever say they was gonna do anything to Jordan if they seen her? What they said is if we see her, we're gonna get her away from you. Your own nieces said that, sir. Nobody was in agreement with you marrying her except for the people in the audience in the congregation who are being brainwashed by strong delusions and seducing spirits and doctrines of devils.
I wish some of y'all would mess with my wife, Jordan. Talking about what you gonna do if you see her. Well, you will see me on the news, because that's my wife. And she grown. She didn't need nobody to sign no paperwork for her.
So he's referencing because he started dating her when she was 15 publicly because she got permission from her dad. He's referencing the statutes of limitations law in Iowa. Because it did used to be that if you wanted to marry someone at 18, your parents had to sign paperwork until you were 21. They recently changed those laws a few years back. So when you're 18, you can get married. Even though you can't buy alcohol and you can't go to the club, you can get married. That's why he's saying that. Because a lot of people were saying this is absolutely wrong. But you hear everyone in the congregation amening him. And as much as I love my mom, she was in this congregation because I just love their baby Jeremiah. I'm like, Mom, you don't see anything wrong with him marrying her? Well, that's not my business. Seducing spirits, doctrines of devils.
If this was out in the streets, I'll be saying she made a come up. I'm telling you now, don't let the devil fool you. Because I ain't the one to play when I get on the other side here.
Reverend Nasty Noodle, come here, let me stress you out right fast. Because you're too old to be threatening people, and you're too old for that little girl. You are great times 8 granddaddy. Ain't no way your Bert Lugasa Jr. Bits and Dubois granddaddy, crunchy black bell pepper nose, dingy, dusty dog ass is getting into heaven behaving like this. You older than the elevator, and you're going to take an elevator to hell when you go.
Shout out to comedian Boogie B. Bruh, every time I watch this shit, I thank God that he said that, and that it makes me laugh, because when I actually watch this shit, it angers me so much. Because I feel so just silly for recommending this church to my mom, only to see after the fact that ain't none of these motherfuckers changed. For him to even say, if she was out in the street, y'all be saying she made a come up. So again, promoting grooming, promoting a teenage girl getting with an older man, get you a sugar daddy. What pastor stands in the pulpit and says that bullshit? You really got to think about how they mentally condition people. 1 Timothy 4:1, now the Spirit speaks expressly that in the latter times some shall depart from the faith. Dwight Reed, you definitely have. Giving heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils. That's absolutely what this shit is. Ain't nothing of God about that. Ain't nothing of God about that. That's all about pride and ego and discussing that shit. So to answer Sparky's question, this is Dwight Reed, the new pastor of the church Christ Apostolic Temple that I was a former member of. She probably, oh wait, I already read those. Let me go down. Andrew said, give to God what's God's, give to man what's man's. So are you God's or man's? I feel that's something that absolutely. Oh no, it gets worse than that. Trust me, this is just a clip. He said a lot more during the broadcast. And every time Dwight speaks, I hear Legion coming out of his mouth. I don't even like to hear him speak because he is so corrupt. And he's so fucking evil. Yeah, he's the pastor doing all that. Hey, Joy, thank you for tuning back in, my love. She said, have you seen the channel Cults to Consciousness? She's devoted to people exactly like you, folks who have escaped situations like yours, including FLDS, Mormons. No, but I will look it up. I will absolutely look it up. He absolutely is a monster. Yeah, he's an Iowa diddler. And old as shit. And he still promotes it. That's what makes it worse. Is he is still promoting this bullshit and acting like it's okay. I'm about to find the other video that's longer because I want y'all to see all the women working in the positions I used to work in at that church. They're all teenage girls. Like seriously, they're all fucking teenage girls.
I wish some of y'all would mess with my wife.
Oh, this was on my TikTok. Yeah, because I put on there former member. Because a lot of people, like this video has circulated so much on the internet. People were asking, are there any former members? So I posted, yeah, I'm a former member. And he's disgusting.
Jordan. You now don't
dingy, dusty dog ass.
Wait, this is just the same video. Hold up. This is not the one I was looking for. Give me a second. I want to find the longer one I was looking for. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah, this is the one. That's my old intro. That I actually edited this on After Effects, Photoshop, and Adobe Premiere Pro. And this is Let Me See Your Transcript. So it was me and Maurice initially on the live.
My name is Dante, but I go by D's.
So yeah, and that is my real name. And then Lavita. So we were all three of us was telling her about our accounts of our experience with this cult.
The T show.
Hold on.
Didn't even try me like that. But it wasn't like oh, this is a terrible place. You don't know it's a cult. You just think this is your church and this is your...
Exactly. So like y'all can go listen to these old videos. They're obviously at the bottom of my video page, but we all have the same account. Like you don't know it's a cult until you leave. And when I started talking about this on Facebook, a lot of people from the church that was following me unfollowed, unfriended. Why are you exposing the church? Why wouldn't I expose it when this man is clearly like promoting grooming? When he is, and it was alleged that she was pregnant. It really was. Let me see if I could find. Hold up. Because I want to find the Ricky Smiley morning show video. So many people have been talking about this shit. Yeah, this is their son, who he named after his father after doing a whole satanic ritual in his dead father's bed to conjure her up. And this is her sitting on his lap. Just like the stepdaughter said, he sat her on the lap. And you can see she clearly looked like she was pregnant. But yet he kept telling the church that he wasn't. This is actually a more clear video. Yeah.
So don't you forget the Bible say marriage is honorable.
And it kills me how, again, blasphemy. Just like the Tyler Perry TD Cake shit. They always want to use the Bible to support their bullshit. God never said marriage was honorable between a teenager and a nigga that's damn near, actually is pretty much the same age as her actual grandfather. Ain't nothing honorable about that, nasty motherfucker.
And the Bible said when you find the wife, honey, you find favor with God, honey. I found some favor with God.
No, you found favor in exploiting her while she was vulnerable. And I told y'all before, demons exploit your vulnerabilities. He didn't start giving quote unquote special attention to Jordan until her parents were going through the divorce and she was having a hard time dealing with it at 15 years old. And just like a narcissist, they come in when you're most vulnerable and love bomb you. See, it's very easy to control a teenager who's coming from home directly to you. Because she doesn't know about your history like I do. I was a member there over 20 years ago. I know about his history with his ex-wives. Because like I said, one of them came to church with black eyes all the time. She used to sing in the choir with me. She's 15. She doesn't know shit about your past. So you offer a 15-year-old a bunch of money, and her best friend, who was there on the day they got married, which was on a Monday afternoon, and he banned her mom's side. He banned her mother and the mom's side of the family from coming to this wedding. Again, that was on a Monday afternoon. Her grandfather even said she called him crying, saying she did not want to go through this because she knew it was wrong. And her best friend, who I wanted to interview, she even said publicly on Clubhouse and on Facebook, yeah, Jordan didn't want to marry Dwight. And she disappeared the morning of the wedding and we couldn't find her. She's like, and by the time I got a hold of her, she was bawling her eyes out saying she didn't want to go through with it because she knew that it was wrong and it didn't look right. And she's like, I don't know what her dad said to her. And I'm talking about James Goodlet, who I was in this very choir with. James played the organ. I was also a musician. He even used to give me lessons on the organ when I was trying to improve my skills as a piano player, as an organ player. Jordan's father. She's like, I don't know what he said to Jordan, but he convinced her to go through with it. What I have been told is that Dwight invested a large amount of money into James's music studio and into Garrison Goodlet's restaurant. And Garrison is James's little brother. And Garrison and I used to talk back in the day. We dated for like a brief moment for a few months. So I know James's family because I spent time with them. And his wife, his ex-wife Gloria was in the choir, and Gloria and I used to hang out, which is Jordan's mom. So all these people on YouTube talking about this shit, no, I know the real details about this nasty motherfucker here. Every church he had, he was accused of stealing money from the church, stealing money from his wives. He's been accused by both of his stepdaughters for abuse and sexual assault. And they exposed him for stealing money from them. In fact, his one stepdaughter said that he asked to put a business in her name when she was a teenager because she got a settlement. And she allowed it because it was her stepdad. She thought she could trust him. He stole her money. And then, according to her, he not only was fucking a teenage girl who was a member, he was living with her. Every time he would leave her mom, after putting his hands on her mom, he would go to this teenage girl's house because she caught him over there. I'm gonna find those clubhouse audios, and I'm gonna bring them to YouTube. Since he want to cry defamation the same way TD Jakes is crying defamation to the man that's been accusing him. We're gonna start playing what your own relatives have said about you, sir. Fuck out of here. So yeah, this shit here, I'm honestly ashamed I come from this. Him and so many other pastors and preachers and bishops are my reason for me speaking out against this shit about Diddy, Jay-Z, and all these nasty motherfucking preachers. It has nothing to do with clout chasing, has nothing to do with jumping on Jaguar Wright's bandwagon. It has everything to do with me wanting those kids who reported him and other pastors and Robin Andrews and her daughter and everybody else, all these pastors who are all these fucking pedophiles and rapists, I'm not censoring shit, who have been accused of doing this shit. I want all those kids to come forward. You can come to me. You can come to my channel because they need to be exposed. This is utterly wrong. Utterly wrong. And what I saw in the 3D, in the 5D, when their son Jeremiah turned 17, because Dwight's gonna have him initiated as a Mason. I told y'all that during initiation they have to pick 5 people to sacrifice, right? Jordan's son's gonna attempt to sacrifice her. And I've been begging and pleading with Jordan, please get your baby help and get him away from Dwight before that happens. Because she's just a pawn in a bigger scheme of satanic ritual abuse. This is the reason I started researching satanic ritual abuse. Because of what I went through as a member and because of what many other members have reported that they went through. That was when I found this website. The Satanic Ritual Calendar was when I was researching all this shit about Dwight and MK Ultra and mental conditioning and occults, brainwashing people. I've been researching this shit for the purpose of setting the people free. The same way Jaguar has been speaking out against the music industry to help set people free in the music industry. I'm speaking out to help set people free who are still members there, and especially my mother. Because I saw my mother's end that she's not gonna leave this shit. And I don't want that for her. Because I feel responsible for even recommending for her to become a member there because I didn't know that he was still like this. I really thought Dwight had repented and changed, but he clearly hasn't. And my mom is one of those people that's going to follow religion because of what she's been conditioned to do. I don't want my mom to lose her soul following this false prophet. I don't want the people who are still there who I love to lose their souls following this false prophet. So you motherfucking right, I'm going to speak out against it until I see people get set free and get the fuck out of this shit. This is not of God. And the fact that this made the Ricky Smiley morning show was embarrassing. This was published May 30th of this year. And I remember I sent Ricky Smiley a DM like, yo, I was a former member there. Some of the facts y'all got, I don't know who gave y'all this story, but some of this shit is not accurate. That's why I'm about to play this video. Because a lot of the stuff that DeBrat was saying and that they were all saying, it's not accurate. I was a member there. I know what I'm talking about. I'm about to play this shit right quick. And again, this is all fair use for the purpose of education and bringing awareness. It's not no defamation. It's not hate speech. I was a member there. This is my real life experience.
Y'all would mess with my wife, Jordan. Talking about what you gonna do if you see her. Well, you will see me on the news.
Sir, we've already seen you on the news for the accusations that were put against you at every church where you were accused of sexually assaulting the members, your stepdaughters, and young children, you nasty son of a bitch.
Let me just tell you that right now. Talking about what you gonna do if you see her. You better walk by and say, praise the Lord. That's what you better do. Because that's my wife. And she grown. She didn't need nobody to sign no paperwork for her. Now, if this was out in the streets, y'all be saying she made a come up. But you a hypocrite. So don't you forget the Bible say marriage is honorable.
It just amazes me. But you're a hypocrite, but you're not. So, Dwight Reed, you're telling me that both your stepdaughters are lying on you? Y'all trying to tell me that all those kids at Robin Andrews Church in Hannibal, Missouri are lying, who are now grown, who told me privately that she was indeed assaulting them, and so was her daughter, who was the youth pastor? And when I went to the police in both Hannibal and in Des Moines, the police said without proof it's hearsay and didn't take me serious. Just like when Jaguar Wright said she went to the police and tried to tell them, and they laughed her out of the precinct. They never want to believe people who try to expose these people. You know why? Because they're all a part of the same secret society. They cover for each other. And they try to make you out to be crazy, and they try to discredit you. Him and his team have called me crazy, a psychopath, a liar, a whore, because of my sexuality. Same things I've heard them say about Jaguar Wright. Do y'all understand now why I defend her so much? Because it's like our lives parallel so much. Except for mine is from the church, hers is in the music industry. And by the way, the Apostolic Pentecostal churches, our national conventions, we've sang with so many gospel artists, including Fred Hammond, who I just showed y'all last night, was adamantly defending T.D. Cakes, the false prophet. And Fred Hammond came to several of our conventions. So did Kirk Franklin, Yolanda Adams, BB and CC Winans, John P. Key, Hezekiah Walker. Hezekiah Walker had us singing for hours at the conventions. And I was a section leader and a lead singer, and even did choir directing sometimes, and I was a musician. So I've seen the music industry from the gospel side, and it's actually even more corrupt than the hip hop side, y'all, believe it or not. A lot of these things that Jaguar Wright has spoken about, I've seen at the hotels because the conventions were always held at major hotels. That's how come I know about the double doors from the convention center. Those double doors I was shown in heaven about Gog and Magog, and the narrow door with Yeshua's name over it. Every national convention we had, whether it was in Des Moines, Iowa, or a different state, were always held at hotels. That's how I met Shamar Moore when we had our national convention in Charlotte, North Carolina. And I was disappointed when I met him in person because he was short, skinny, and scrawny. I was taller than he was. Again, we've been around famous people in these churches. And we've definitely been around famous gospel artists who were doing the very things at these hotels after and in between, and sometimes even during service, that Jaguar and many others have spoken about that has happened in the hip hop industry. I've seen it. I've left in the middle of a seminar or choir practice and gone up to my room and seen certain gospel artists coming out of hotel rooms with men that were men. I've even seen some pastors doing it. So these motherfuckers ain't lying, y'all. This shit goes on in the gospel industry just like it does in the hip hop industry. Oh yeah, he's threatening the church. His dad did that shit. I wonder if I can find a video of Jeremiah Reed threatening his grandson. Let me see if I can find that one. Jeremiah Reed is his father. They might have scrubbed it off of YouTube. I'm actually surprised they haven't scrubbed this off, but it's because Dwight is so arrogant. He really is a lot like the Diddler. He's just the gospel version of it. This is my soul. This is literally my purpose with my channel, is to bring awareness to this bullshit. Because I'm ready for it to fucking stop. I'm ready for it to stop. It should have stopped decades ago when he first was being accused. But it's continued because everybody sweeps it under the rug because they're afraid of him. And they don't want to be the outcast. That's why a lot of people stopped fucking with me and stopped aligning with me. They don't want to be the outcast. Would you look at this? Oh, let's share screen to this. Again, these are people I know in real life. Isn't that Jennifer's? This is the AON network, Apostolic Oneness Network. That's Jeremiah Reed. That's my former pastor. That's Dwight's father. And that's his wife, Willie Mae Reed. Those are Dwight's parents. And my mother went to school with Jeremiah Reed. That's Mary Wilson. Is that Mary and that's Mary and Keith.
About it, he looked out for my auntie, and you could see love, cause
that is Mary Wilson and Keith. Are y'all serious? I know these people in real fucking life. I had no idea this was even out there.
You know, you can see the fruit.
She completed him, and he completed her.
And he also cheated on her throughout their entire marriage. This is what a cult looks like. Is that Rooney? No, that's not Rooney. That's Watley, I think. That is, wow. Whoa. That's Pastor Brown, my nephew's grandmother on their mom's side. God bless her. They don't, again, these are people I love. They don't know they're in a cult, y'all. They really don't. And this is, look at this. This is the Browns. That's Pudge. That's Seneca. That's their dad. That's Salonia and her brother Ed, who I used to be very close to. And that's Sawanda in the back. Then there's Tyler and Larishika. This is my cousin. Tier. That's my baby cousin who I helped raise and change his diapers. This is Misha. These are all people I know and love. This is so sad. Pudge and her sister and them, I used to be very close to them. I was like a sister to them when I was a member there. And that's Troya, which is Pudge's daughter, and her and my cousin are now divorced. And Seneca's been a lesbian for years.
Iowa.
Love to. Well, what happened? I was living in Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, they're all from Chicago. This is so sad. And that's Terrence, who his brother, who I briefly dated, told me that Terrence allegedly essayed him. And Terrence is Dwight's right-hand man at the church and has had a shit ton of foster kids.
But by me, am I right about it? His life.
Wow. Oh, there's Robin Andrews with her nasty ass. So this is the lady who had the church in Hannibal that I've been talking about. In her church in Hannibal, Missouri, Bishop Jeremiah Reed sent me and the other SWAT team members there multiple times to go pray demons out of her church. And I could not understand for the life of me how a church had demons. Until the children pulled me to the side and said that she and her daughter, who was the youth pastor, had been molesting and raping them in the church, just like I was molested in the church. This is blasphemy at the highest order. But they hide in the church by pretending to be holy. Robin Andrews' church started being investigated when Bishop Senegal, who has an advocacy here in Houston, 2.5 years ago, he launched a petition, and all of us members who left the church, who were completely against Dwight, Mary, and Jordan, we all signed the petition for an investigation. She shut her church down in the middle of the investigations. So a hit dog will holler, why would you shut the church down if you didn't do any of the allegations? Keep in mind, I'm an empath, I'm a clairvoyant, clairaudient, claircognizant, clairsentient, psychic medium. Not only did I believe the children, I felt their pain, and I had flashes of the abuse while I was there praying the demons out. And I went to Bishop Jeremiah Reed by myself, not with the SWAT team. I went to him privately in his office and I said, Bishop, those kids are not lying on Pastor Andrews. Yeah, daughter, they lying. They just want money. I said, no, Bishop, because it happened to me as a child and I could feel it in the kids and I saw it and it broke my heart. I said, we have to help these kids. We have to believe them. They don't have anybody else to defend them because their parents are too afraid to go to the police out of fear of being the outcast of the church. And he said, daughter, this breaks my heart telling the story. He said, daughter, they're lying on Robin. And I pleaded and I begged him. I said, Bishop, please. I know what it's like to be these kids. We have to help them. No, daughter, stay out of it. Stay out of it. If she wasn't wrong, why did she shut her church down in the middle of the investigations? Those kids got no justice, and I tried. Lord knows I tried. Then I privately went to the police after I knew Bishop wasn't going to do anything about it. They said it's hearsay without proof. You have to have at least one or two of them come forward. So when he sent us back to her church to pray the demons out, I pulled those same kids to the side and I said, listen to me. The same thing happened to me as a child at my uncle's church, and he never knew because I never told him. You can trust me. You're safe with me. But I need you to come with me to the police station so that I can protect you. No, Sister D, because we'll get in trouble. Our parents will get in trouble. I said, no, you won't. I want to help y'all. Let me be your voice. So to those kids who are grown, please hear me if you hear this live. I am your voice now. Please come forward. We have to get these predators locked up because all these outside people trying to do this shit is not going to help. They have no power over you. They have no power over me. Please, I am pleading, come forward. I will help you. Because she should not be allowed in anybody's church. And this woman has gotten close with my mom, knowing I'm speaking out against her. Again, my mom wasn't around when all this shit was going on, so she doesn't believe it like many members don't. But I know what I felt, and I know what I saw, and I tried. So to that raggedy bitch that was on Facebook in the comments saying, well, if you knew and you're just as guilty, bitch, fuck you for life. You don't know what I did to try to help these kids. And without proof, no cop is going to believe you. The fact that Jeremiah Reed knew and did nothing, he is responsible for this shit. I was molested for 3 years by my foster cousin, and it happened at my uncle's church all the time. Not just at the house, not just in their van. When we were going back and forth to church, it happened at their church. And it wasn't until I had my growth spurt where I could overpower her and I beat her that it stopped. I literally had to fight my way from her. There's no way on this planet that I would know or hear that this was happening to a child and not help them, because I was that kid who couldn't tell anybody. These people are so corrupt. So I don't care who doesn't fuck with me no more from the church. I don't care who talks shit about me. I don't even care about the relatives that backed away. And I don't even care the fact that Maurice and Levita backed away. Y'all are wrong as hell. Y'all know what the goddamn shit was. And now all of a sudden y'all want to be quiet? And you don't want to respond on Instagram and Facebook when I tag you and shit? When it happened to you too? Because you're afraid of people not fucking with you and your brand? Fuck a brand. Fuck social media. Hell, even fuck YouTube. If somebody gets help, they get help. If a victim gets set free, then I've done what I'm supposed to do. But you guys sitting there being silent, your silence is compliance, and I will not fuck with none of y'all. Until justice is served, I'm going to speak my truth. And I'm going to support every other person speaking their truth. To feel that shit, even now reliving it, hurts my soul. When one of my nephews confessed to me that he was molested and raped by one of his first cousins on his mom's side of the family, it fucking broke my heart. They're grown, but they are always going to be my babies. I fed you, I changed your diapers, I put you to sleep. So the thought of someone hurting you, it hurts me that I didn't know that it even happened to you. I couldn't protect you. And the father of the one that raped you sang in the choir at this church with me too. So it makes me wonder, what did you do to your son for your son to do that shit to my nephew? Then the bitch that's here that was supposed to be my friend / sis gonna talk about, why don't you fuck with him? Because of what my nephew told me. And I believe my nephew. Because he was crying when he told me. You hurt one of my babies? And you think I'm gonna kick it with your ass? Your son needs to be locked up, and your son has a son. Watch over your grandson, because he might be touching him. This shit is so goddamn diabolical, it don't make no sense. Because everybody sweeps the shit under the fucking rug.
Church with so many people smiling and full of love.
Yeah, and you're full of disgust. I don't even want to see no more of this shit. I don't. This is what a cult looks like. This is exactly what a cult looks like. Blindly following the fucking leader and not obeying God. Allowing children, men and women to get hurt over and over and over. And everybody sweeps it under the rug because that's Pastor so-and-so. That's Bishop so-and-so. That's Pastor wife this. That's Pastor wife that. Fucking titles, politics, church politics and shit. He said they from out here, Hezekiah Walker and them, I forgot about them in the Christian. Yeah, Hezekiah Walker was at a lot of our conventions. They steal believers' energy into the beast system. It's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely. What do they all have in common? Child abuse, bottom line. Absolutely. Joyce says, I'm from Missouri and this is crazy. Yeah, you can look it up. Matter of fact, I'll show y'all. I show receipts and everything else. I will show y'all her church. Oh, thank you, Anita. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Shout out to the super chat. Thank you, my love. I appreciate that. I was so busy talking about the stuff I wasn't even seeing your comments. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me show y'all. So this is a petition, and I did sign this petition. This is a petition that Bishop Senegal put out on change.org. During the course of our team's investigation into Christ Apostolic in Des Moines, Iowa, we began receiving complaints from victims of sexual abuse. So it's crazy that they received the same complaints that I went to Bishop Jeremiah Reed about some 20 plus years ago that he refused to do anything about. From victims of sexual abuse and cover-ups of sexual abuse at Christ Apostolic Temple number 3, the Light of Hannibal. It has been reported to us that the pastor of this location, Reuben Andrews, did fail to report sexual abuse that was alleged to have perpetrated by her biological daughter, Robin Michelle Harden. I know Robin Michelle Harden, and I know Reuben Andrews. In fact, when I was an altar worker, at Christ Apostolic Temple with Reuben Andrews. And we used to receive people at the pulpit after service that came up for prayer. Robin Michelle Harden, who is the church's youth pastor, director against several minor boys that were a part of the church's group. That's why I keep telling y'all, it's not just men that do this, it's women too. We received additional reports that reports of sexual abuse involving incest were also suppressed. This sexual abuse is reported to us to have been perpetrated by one of the church's deacons, who was also charged in 2019 for statutory sodomy or attempted statutory sodomy, deviant sexual intercourse, person less than 12 years old, felony unclassified. Sounds a lot like the diddler. Unrelated to the allegation of sexual abuse involving incest that is reported to have resulted in 2 impregnations of his biological daughter. In order to protect the victim, we will not yet publish the name of the offender. Now, here's what I know. Bishop Ringer, who was Lakeitha Ringer's brother. Lakeitha Ringer has a church in Iowa City, Iowa. Bishop Ringer was the president over the youth department for the national conventions. Every time I was around Bishop Ringer, he just had this creepy, I want to fuck all these young people energy. I felt it. That's why I was never comfortable around him at the national conventions. Bishop Ringer was accused and arrested for raping his stepdaughter and impregnating her and making her have an abortion. And Bishop Reed spoke about it over the pulpit, but he never spoke about Reuben Andrews' allegations. Not once. Not even after I went to him and asked him to help those kids. Not once. Upon information and belief, Robin Andrews did fail to report these acts of child sexual abuse and used her spiritual authority, which is exactly what they do, within the church to intimidate, silence, and ostracize witnesses and victims. Earlier in 2022, Safe House on Muzzle, which is what's his name again? Senegal. That's Senegal's advocacy group began calling for an investigation into 63-year-old Dwight Reed, Bishop of Christ Apostolic Temple Fellowship, who married an adolescent teenage member of his church. It was reported to us that the adolescent he married had been a student, and she was, in the school he was reported to be the dean of, and he had been a lifelong member of his church, and she was, and still is, and had been receiving counseling from him after her parents' divorce. Thousands signed the petition, including myself. This is why I'm so against all this bullshit with the Diddler and Jay-Z. This is why. This is why. Sexual abuse involving minors that I also reported that they didn't do shit about. And then she closed the church. I'm trying to find the article on that. So yeah, this is a church that I traveled to with the spiritual warfare attack team that we prayed demons out of. And as you can see, the church looks very dark. And when you walk in, it was very dark. And there was multiple legions of demons inside of this church that we were constantly praying away, and they kept coming back. Now we know why. Now we know why. Thank you, Joy. Thank you. Textile says, Wendy Williams is said to be in bad shape. The timing of this stuff. Yeah, the timing, it's all planned. It's all planned. Everyone who spoke out against the Diddler and fucking Gazy are all being targeted. And the disease that I was born with, Graves' disease, is the same condition that Wendy Williams has. So just to kind of paint y'all a picture, when I say I be going through shit, I really be going through shit. But I refuse to claim disease and sickness. I will be healed completely, and I am healed, and I am abundant. Hannibal police have been asked to investigate reports of clergy abuse and misconduct and incest involving Christ Apostolic Temple No. 3, the Light of Hannibal. During a midday press conference, what was the date on this? This was June 9th, 2022. During a midday press conference on Wednesday, Bishop Demetrius J. Senegal, executive director of the Safe House Unmuzzled Advocacy Group, said his group's investigation into the Hannibal Church began while they were investigating allegations of gross clergy abuse and predatory clergy sexual misconduct involving Dwight Reed, 63, of Christ Apostolic Temple headquarters in Des Moines, Iowa, after he married an adolescent in his church. Senegal said former members of the Hannibal Church came forward with testimony alleging child sexual abuse and incest by leaders of the church at 206 Willow Street. 2 primary victims and 5 witnesses told investigators with Safe House Unmuzzled that the alleged abusers were reported to the pastor, Robin Andrews, on numerous occasions. Well, of course, she's not going to do anything because she was doing it too. She was doing it too. This is why I'm so frustrated with this whole situation. Predators cover for each other and hide in the church. Continue to get away with the abuse. Intimidate, silence, threaten, excommunicate those who come forward. Mentally causing them mental anguish, nervous breakdowns, and PTSD. Have to live with the abuse for the rest of their lives, while they're in the pulpit doing documentaries and acting like they're holier than thou, while also sending prayers of death to people like me and all the other people who have spoken out. Let me go to the article where she filed a restraining order against the people that were bringing the allegations against her. Sounds a lot like the diddler filing a cease and desist to Shine. Yeah, orders of protection. Here we go. She sent a petition for a protection order against all of the people that were making allegations. Like I said, a hit dog will holler. Damn, I'm trying to find the article. I don't know. I don't want to do all that. Hold on. I'm trying to find the article where she filed the restraining order. This might be it. Let me see. Yeah, that church was so full of demons, we couldn't keep them out. They would leave and then they would come back. So anytime people are performing satanic sexual ritual abuse, they're invoking demonic forces while they're doing it. Trying to see if it's in here about the restraining order. Okay, hold on. Is it under this one? Hold on. Damn, I can't find it. But regardless, she literally filed a restraining order against the victims. I really want to find that. I can't find it. But regardless, she did that to cover up. And then let me see if I can find where she shut the church down. Pastor Andrews shuts down church. Because yes, she's now a member back at Christ Apostolic in Des Moines, where my mom's a member. Because my mom told her, yes, she's been getting real close to me. I said, don't you trust her? She's only doing that to you as a slight towards me because I've been speaking out against her. Regardless, she did shut the church down. I can't find the article, but she did shut it down in the middle of their investigation. I'll have to look back on Senegal's page because I'm not gonna log all into Facebook and shit. I'll log into Facebook later today, and I'll find it on Senegal's Facebook page because he documented it the day that she shut the church down because she was trying to avoid the allegations against her. So yeah, all of this shit, bruh. The saddest thing is when it happens inside of the church. So yeah, here's a good picture of them. This is Jordan sitting on his lap. Isn't she a former member? I think this girl's a former member. Hold up, because she looks real familiar.
Okay. Now
let me look down in let me look down in here. Wake up and rise. Why do you look familiar? Are you from Christ Apostolic? I think she might have. See, I don't remember everybody because it was so long ago. She looks familiar though. I think she might. I swear she looked like one of the members' kids. I think she might have been there.
Okay. Now, this right here should have never happened. It should have never occurred. Both of this young lady's parents have failed her. The dad actually.
I'm gonna expound on that. James definitely failed her by willingly giving her over to Dwight. Gloria had a nervous breakdown. And Gloria did try to talk Jordan out of it, and she was blocked. She was blocked from speaking to her own daughter, and she was banned from the church, just like many of us were when we left and started speaking out against it. Gloria, her side of the family, they were all banned from coming to the church, and they were all banned from going to the wedding because they didn't support it. Again, brainwashing. And then keeping in mind, the reason that Gloria and James got divorced allegedly is because James was beating the fuck out of her. And that's something that Gloria told me in confidence when we used to hang out. Because she would cry, and I was like, Gloria, you need to go to the authorities. Like, you need to tell somebody. No, because no one's going to believe me. And, you know, and I don't want the abuse to get worse, but I hate that my kids are sitting. Yeah. So her mom didn't fail her. Her mom was cut off from her. Her own mother who gave birth to her. Her father absolutely failed her.
Walked her down the aisle.
Told y'all. James, I wonder if I can find the video of James walking her down the aisle. Let me see. Can I find that video? Because he was crying when he walked her down the aisle. Like he was doing a good thing. Because not only did they ban her from the wedding, they had the nerve to record it. It might only be available on the broadcast network. Is that Bronis? Wait a minute. That is Bronis. And that's my cousin. She left the church after she found out about Dwight marrying Jordan. That's my first cousin right here. She was a minister of music. And then there's Terrence's ass right there. Wow.
Iowa City, Iowa is yours.
Is that Jones? That's fucking Bishop. I didn't even know all these motherfuckers was there. That's wild. Because Jones was a member in Lincoln.
It's yours.
So yeah, this what y'all seeing, this is all the MK Ultra brainwashing. They just, whatever the pastor says, they cheer him on.
Everywhere the sole of your foot shall walk, it's yours.
Oh, Bishop Manley. He was accused by several for sexual assault. And then that's Jordan right there in the choir. What year was this? Yeah, this is off their YouTube channel. This was 6 years ago. This was published August 19, 2018. This was right not too long after his dad died. So y'all see Jordan is in the choir right here.
Glory, glory, glory. Glory, glory, glory. Glory.
That is Bronis. That's Lakeitha Ringer's daughter and her husband Shannon. God damn. They're all a part of it. I thought she had left.
Glory, glory.
And they're all shouting. Yeah. Fuck that shit, bro. So this is Jeremiah Reed. This is the one that was my former pastor, which is Dwight's father.
And the 20th chapter.
I can't even hear his voice. I can't even do it. I can't. I cannot even listen to him because it's triggering way too much. Way too much. This shit here, this bullshit that they doing, is so ungodly. It's so ungodly. Oh my God. Talking about this shit is not easy because when I hear his voice, it still even triggers those old, that used to be my pastor, but he did not protect me from this rapist. Nor did he protect any of the children. I cannot.
It was said that moments before the wedding that she wanted to call it off. She was having second thoughts. She did not want to do it.
He didn't.
And it was then said that she was coerced by this 63-year-old bishop.
She was coerced by her father, James Goodlick, her biological father, and she was coerced by Jeremiah Reed. Her best friend publicly said that Jeremiah Reed offered her a huge sum of money. He offered a huge sum of money to her father and to her uncle, Garrison Goodlick. It was literally like an arranged marriage / business deal.
Yep. And talked into going ahead and going through with it. This man is 63 years old, and this young lady is only 18 years old. She has absolutely no life experience. They have absolutely nothing in common. This young lady is really still a baby, and that just shows you the level of grooming that has taken place to get her to this point.
Right.
This relationship didn't just start when she was 18 for her to jump up and say, or for them to jump up and say, oh, let's get married. I just don't believe that this young lady wanted to go through with this. I definitely believe there was a level of grooming. There was a level of coercive control, because I have a daughter. I have a 16-year-old daughter, and there is just no way I would ever allow this to happen. I would never encourage this. This is just wrong on so many levels. And it's said that the young lady is already pregnant. So then,
because you can see her fucking stomach. We was all saying that when he started posting their pictures all over Instagram and Facebook. We was all like, don't she look pregnant? She looks like she's about a good 3 to 4 months here.
We see here that in my mind, he may be trying to load her down with babies. So it is then much harder for her to leave.
And of course, that's his motive. Jordan's not working, to my knowledge. She went straight from high school to him. She doesn't have to work. He inherited all of his parents' wealth. But here's how God works. The house on Druid Hill that I used to go to meet with Bishop Jeremiah Reed, his father, when we had our meetings for the SWAT team, Spiritual Warfare Attack Team. Mother Reed, his wife, I had grown close to, and she was showing me, she showed me how to make her peach cobbler and how she makes her sweet potato pie. I used to actually spend time with the Reed's family. I even spent time with his granddaughters, with Erica and all of them. The house on Druid Hill is up for sale that he inherited from his father. The same house he was living in. The bed his father died in, Jeremiah Reed died in that house. Dwight Reed said on the broadcast network, people were telling me to get rid of my dad's bed because he died. And I said, no, I'm going to lay in that bed with my wife and we're going to raise up another Jeremiah. That is legit. That is a ritual. That's actually what dark witches do. Let's perform a satanic sex act to conjure up the spirit of a dead loved one so that that person's energy can live on through the newborn. And their son's name is Jeremiah. But that's not witchcraft, right? Me abandoning religion and this cult shit is considered witchcraft, but that's not. The baby that was allegedly in her belly in this picture was conjured up during a satanic sex act. And he's the pastor. Okay.
You know, controlling, manipulative. Those are all tactics that an abuser uses.
And he definitely,
you know, this is just not okay. The church, the congregation has failed her. And
the congregation is being seduced by seducing spirits. Where's that scripture at again? Yeah, giving heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils. That's why y'all keep hearing the congregation amening and cheering them on and shouting and shit. They don't know they're being seduced by spirits and doctrines of devils because they believe that they're supposed to follow their leader and do everything the leader tells them to do, even if it's wrong, even if it's leading them to hell. Again, the double doors, Magog and Gog. The narrow door that said Yeshua, the true Christ. And I told y'all in heaven, I asked them, why are so many people going through that door? Because they're following religion. They're following the leader instead of following God. They're following the pastor.
He has really just stolen her young life away. At this time, she should be enjoying life, figuring out what she wants to do with herself, whether that's going to school, some type of training, just, you know, having fun, enjoying her friends, traveling, getting to know herself and what it really is that she wants to do with her life, not being married to someone 40 years older than her, a senior citizen. It's just not okay. It's not.
So yeah, Dwight goes on.
It's time that we really start thinking.
Dwight goes on to sue Demetrius Senegal the same way TD Jakes is suing that guy that, you know, is alleging that he essayed him. Anita says they do that for sure. Absolutely. The brainwashing, the mental conditioning, you know, the intimidation, all of that. So yeah, this is the lawsuit he filed against Senegal.
Now we just learned today that Dwight Reed is now suing Bishop Senegal for $1.5 million. But what we've also discovered today, through the context of public record, is that 3 days prior to Dwight marrying a teenage girl, her father reinstated his recording business.
I just said that. I'm so glad I found this video. I'm definitely about to save it. Let's run that back because that's the name of James's studio that they just flashed. 3 days before the wedding, Jam Good Productions LLC has been in existence for decades and has failed miserably. This was an arranged business, like his biological father said. He pimped his daughter out for money. This went into effect. Yeah.
Girl, her father reinstated his recording business. Isn't that strange? Don't you find that odd? Things that truly make you go,
Don't make no damn sense. In the church, pimping your daughter out. In the church, pimping your daughter out. But you got the nerve to say that we're all lying and this is defamation when there's actual evidence that you pimped this girl out? Is this nigga at GBT? Because that's the church I was born into. This nigga was at GBT. Get the fuck out of here. So the church, I told you, I was born and raised in the home of Malcolm X, right? That's Omaha, Nebraska. This church, GBT, stands for Greater Bethlehem Temple. That's the church I was not born into, because I was 4 when we became members there. So my sis, Elissa, that I keep talking about, my best friend, my other sister, I met her when I was 5 when we first joined this church. And it wasn't in this building. It was in a different building. But for decades, when his father was alive, these two churches rivaled, Christ Apostolic and GBT. That's why I'm shocked right now to see Dwight was preaching, which says everything about Bishop Gould. He's a Mason too. God damn. Because why would you wait until after your father died to go fellowship with the church that he constantly spoke out against? This shit just got very deep. Now I'm looking at Bishop Gould hella sideways. Because what the fuck?
I shall live and not die.
And all these people have no idea they're being brainwashed. I had no idea that he preached at my home church. And that's Bishop Gould right there, the pastor. When I was a member there, Bishop Nelson George Turner was the pastor, and he passed away years ago. And Calvin Gould became the pastor because he was the assistant pastor. That's Aunt Tammy. That's my cousin. That's Jordan. That's Jackie Seymour, the bitch that aided in the lawsuit of lies. That's her brother, Stephen Andrews. That's Howard Dial. That's Tanisha's mom, Terrence's mother-in-law. And that's Bruce. And that's Diane Bryant. God damn, I know all these fucking people, bruh. What? And then Jones is there again. I had no idea that Jones was even associated with Christ Apostolic Temple. This shit is wild, bruh. This political shit in these churches is fucking wild. And all these people, y'all supporting this nigga, got a whole 18-year-old on his lap at 63, but y'all, this is shit y'all supporting. Let me get to the Ricky Smiley video, because you know what? I don't want to relive no more of this bullshit. Let's go back to the Ricky Smiley morning show video. We about to skip.
That the bishop.
We're going to skip past it. I don't want to hear him speak.
In a relationship, he described offering special guidance to her while she was an underage student at the church's school that the bishop was the dean of.
According to reports, the 19-year-old is Reed's third wife, and despite the 40-year-old age gap between them, their relationship is completely legal. The legal age of consent in Iowa is 16 years old. Christ Apostolic Temple Reed's church has filed a lawsuit calling for a criminal investigation of Reed by police, claiming the 19-year-old was a victim of clergy abuse. Even though their relationship is legal, many consider the relationship inappropriate, calling it predatory behavior.
So today we want to know your thoughts, and even though the legal age of consent in that particular state is 16, was the pastor wrong for marrying her or not? I'm just tongue twisting today. What do y'all thought, Bratz? What do you thought?
I just think this is weird because he's been courting her or developing her. If he was the dean of her or whatever when she was underage, like this is.
He wasn't only courting her and developing her as the dean, he was actually dating her. See, the reason they got married is because a lot of people were, because Iowa is not big and Des Moines definitely is a small city. a lot of people kept seeing them in public on dates. And Dwight was lying to people saying, no, I'm just mentoring her and giving her special guidance because of her parents divorcing. And it was her friends that let the cat out of the bag that they were indeed dating. So the more those rumors were going around, then the rumors were going around that she was looking pregnant. All of a sudden, they decided to get married on a Monday afternoon.
This is not good to me. It don't look good. It don't feel good.
'Cause it ain't.
She was too young, and now he's married her. Now that she's of age, but my goodness, how long has he been grooming her to be his wife?
Yeah, that's what I.
That's the disgusting part.
So scary. Maria, I saw that you was taken back. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I don't think it's appropriate at all. I agree with Brad that something must have been going on when she was underage. I mean, even though in Iowa, 16 is a legal age. But yeah, and then for him to say, we sleep good at night. What do you mean by that?
Like, stop.
That's not appropriate. It's too much.
I'm going to assume her father is not in the picture because this sounds creepy. It sounds creepy to me.
I would be dead or in jail.
Yeah,
and we'd be gone from that church.
And what kind of friend? And what kind of friend?
Exactly. Like I said, they don't know because they're just reporting on a story they received. But no, James was definitely in the picture. James gave her away at the wedding. Literally walked her down the aisle and gave her away, crying tears, saying, my daughter's getting ready to marry a presiding bishop. And let me point something else out to y'all. In the Apostolic Pentecostal Church, a presiding bishop is the highest authority. Think of a presiding bishop in the Black Pentecostal Apostolic Church as a pope. There's no higher authority than that. And for her father to have willingly gave her away, all emotional, acting like this was something of God, lets you see how deep the MK Ultra brainwashing goes in these cults. For him to have seen nothing wrong with it, and like I said, I love my mom to life, but she doesn't see anything wrong with it either. She told me to stop speaking about it, stop speaking out against the church, stop speaking about when you were raped. I don't want people to think that that's how I feel. And I'm her daughter. Who told her I was raped? While a member under his father. And that's what she said to me. Again, they don't know they're being brainwashed. Because like Ricky Smiley said, I would either be in jail or dead. No, James proudly walked her down the aisle and gave her and Dwight permission to have supervised dates from 15 until allegedly till she was 17. Then when she was 17, he just didn't give no shits no more. And then married her as soon as she turned 18.
Group does he have that he's not
pastor,
ostracized?
So he's got authority, so he don't
like. I would be creeped out by.
He's not ostracized because one, not only are they brainwashed, but there's a lot of men in that church and affiliated with that organization that have also been accused. Like I said, Bishop Manley definitely was one of them, and Bishop Manley is his right-hand man. So they're not going to correct him when they're all doing the same things, allegedly. They're going to celebrate the grooming. They're going to celebrate him marrying a teenage girl. And even though he refers to her as First Lady, it's his fourth wife. Why do you think he picked a teenage? Because he couldn't control the first three. He tried. But they all eventually ended up speaking their truth about him and leaving him after he swindled them out of money and put hands on them and then allegedly sexually assaulted their children and some of the members.
By any one of my friends coming around me with a 19-year-old girlfriend. Like, you couldn't hang around me.
But I think we're missing the point, though. She is an adult. She's an adult, and some younger women like older men. So she might just like him as being an older man.
Again, these are people who don't actually know these people, just speculating. I'm not going to hold y'all. I lost all respect for Gary with the T after I heard his opinion on this. Because again, you trying to be objective and saying, well, maybe she liked older men. Gary, you don't know this girl. She absolutely did not have a thing for older men. She's a very beautiful, sensitive soul who was heartbroken over her parents divorcing. And this man This fucking religious predator preyed on her vulnerability like demons do. I keep saying demons exploit your vulnerabilities. He preyed on her at her most vulnerable moment. That was all of a sudden. Why weren't you giving her special attention before her parents divorced, Dwight? Because I know you got trolls and monitoring spirits watching my lives and my channels and my social media, because I saw y'all in the 5D. I saw y'all watching and monitoring everything I was saying and reporting it back to Dwight. Why did you wait until her parents were divorcing to start giving her quote unquote special attention and private counseling sessions? And then why were you fucking dating her? That's what a predator does. They prey on the weak when they are their most vulnerable. If you were trying to help her, you would have counseled with her, and you would have counseled with her while both of her parents were present, because she was indeed a minor. It's fucking disgusting.
Man and stuff like that, because she probably dated younger men and they weren't worth a quarter. So just
and then you got to think about Gary with the T. What's wrong with you that you even had this perspective? She probably dated younger men. She was fucking 15. She wasn't even old enough to date younger men. That's stupid to say that for a 15-year-old. So you're saying she didn't want to date boys? So she went to a grandfather? Again, you don't actually know these people to even know what you're speculating. And that makes me look at your ass sideways, that you would even have that type of perspective. It's not even logical. She probably was tired of dating younger men at 15 to 18, sir. Make it make sense.
It with an older man, somebody that, giving her everything she missed at home and, live her life.
Absolutely disgusting.
I'm so glad Ricky said that shit. Absolutely disgusting. Something wrong with you, Gary, with the T. Maybe you was touched as a child because, nigga, what? It'd be different if she was like in her 30s. That would make sense. Hell, even if she was in her 20s. She was 15 to 18 throughout their courtship. Logically, that statement does not make any sense.
I don't know. It's just the optic, just something is not right about that.
She's barely an adult.
It's just say what, Maria?
She was a student.
She's barely an adult.
Yeah, she was a student in a church school, and he was the dean.
I'm still
So
tripping
he's
on how.
had his eye on her for years.
Right, he been grooming her.
And he knows what's going on in her life. He's probably been counseling her.
He knows
she
her
knows
weaknesses.
she doesn't have a father probably
Right.
in the picture.
No, Brad. Her father was definitely in the picture. And the quote unquote counseling was dates. See, this is what makes it even more sad, that people who don't know them are trying to make sense of it. James was not only in the picture, James walked her down the aisle and gave him permission to date her. And like the deets just showed, Dwight invested in his studio 3 days before the wedding that took place on a Monday morning.
Like, I don't like this. I don't like
And then the other layer of it is that he, as the bishop of the church, it's almost like he's normalizing this behavior.
Absolutely is, because he spoke about it during his sermons after that. Yeah, since some of y'all can't control your wife, you need to get you a young wife like me. Nigga, what? When all the men sitting on your pulpit are about your age, and some of them are even older than you? So you're promoting selecting teenage women as brides. All the women that are the pastor's aide, which is the female that brings the pastor's handkerchief and water to him while he's preaching. I actually was a pastor's aide to his father when I was a member there. Like I said, I worked in every area of that church. I worked in the altar room as one of the prayer warriors that help people tarry for the Holy Ghost. I worked with the baptismal team. I was one of the altar workers that prayed for people after service when they came down to the altar. I also worked in the financial office and counted the money from the offerings. And I worked in the kitchen. I was a cook and I was a server for our banquets and our Sunday morning dinners after church. And I was a member of Bishop Jeremiah Reed's board. That's how come I have so much information about the government grants that they were receiving funding for programs that didn't even exist at the church that we were sworn to secrecy to never speak about. And I was on the spiritual warfare attack team. I was devoted. See, again, Scorpio energy. Once we're into something, we're all the way in. My whole life was this church outside of my 3 jobs that I was working. And I was in college. So I would wake up, I would deliver newspapers with Marisa's grandmother as a side hustle from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. Then I would go to class from 8 a.m. to 1 o'clock. I worked in the computer lab for like 2 hours after class at school. And then I either went to work at Dillard's from 5 to 9, or I went to church. And the days I wasn't in school, I was working up at the church. I even worked at the JCAC building, that the headquarters where the school was at. My whole life was dedicated to this church. My entire life. That's why it was so painful after the rape and after I left the church for them to have treated me the way that they did and spoke all that shit about me, not even knowing I had been raped, and had to still go to church and sit next to that man and pretend like everything was okay for the optics for people at the church, because everybody knew we were engaged. Everybody knew we were about to get married. They would be congratulating me on how I had such a good man, not knowing that man had just raped me. The mind fuckery of this shit is completely diabolical, because you're trained and conditioned to follow the leader. Not follow God, follow the leader as he follows God.
They're making it acceptable.
It's not good.
So
Where's her mother?
And the other thing is, when you got those ministries that don't have a deacon board and a trustee board, and they're
they got a deacon board and a trustee board. A lot of the deacons were doing the same shit. They were being accused of the same shit. Again, a lot of this stuff was being spoken about behind closed doors, but never publicly addressed because out of fear. The way they condition you is they tell you, if anybody speaks against the church, they're not of God, they're of the devil. I remember Bishop Jeremiah Reed saying, they want to call us a cult. They say I'm brainwashing y'all. How many of y'all are here because I'm forcing you to be here? How many? And then nobody would stand up. How many of y'all are here because you want to be? And the whole church would stand up. Again, it's the mental conditioning. Just like the guy I showed y'all on the live about TD Jakes. I think his name was Manasseh or whatever. When he talked about how they mentally this shit is real, bro. Like, you believe that the pastor is the overseer, that he's the man of God, that he's leading you to heaven, not even knowing he's actually leading you to hell. Again, broad is the way that leads to destruction. Narrow is the way that leads to life.
There's no accountability when the pastor runs everything.
Right.
That's why you got a lot of people that ran from a deacon board and a trustee board, because it's just like the mayor running the city without a city council. It's like the president running the country without a Congress. There's no check and balance or whatever, because had he had a deacon board and a trustee board, it probably would have been a problem. But let's go back to the, it said that they're investigating, the church. So the church.
Now, this is a part where they had the facts wrong. It wasn't the church would never launch an investigation because they're all being brainwashed. It was Bishop Senegal, who has the advocacy group here in Houston. He's the one that launched the investigation.
Has filed a lawsuit calling for a criminal investigation of Reed by the police, claiming the 19-year-old was a victim of clergy abuse. So even though their relationship is legal, many consider the relationship inappropriate, calling it predatory behavior. And that would have been good to have an attorney jump on this morning to just give us just a legal aspect of it, especially if they live in that particular state and know those particular state's laws. Let's go to
legally. It's not wrong. Legally, because legally she's an adult as of 16, according to Iowa law. But in order, like, say for instance, Dwight would have tried to marry her when she was 16, even though she could have emancipated herself at 16 to marry, she would have had to get her parents' consent. There's my stylist. I was like, where did it go? So again, that's why he waited until the statutes of limitations expired at 18, where she could just freely marry him without needing any parental consent. This shit, like I said, bruh, damn, front page news, all these fucking articles. All these fucking articles. This shit is crazy, bruh. It just, it's so wrong on so many levels. Like, it really, really is. And this is the network that, like I said, we started. And he's added games and app. I mean, Dwight has completely capitalized. When we first started this broadcast network, it was free to everybody. They could stream it for free. They could watch it for free. When we first started, as a matter of fact, people had to purchase satellites, and it was like a one-time life purchase. So, and I remember the satellites costed $360. So again, I was young. Even though I was working all those jobs, I just didn't have like a whole bunch of extra money. And I was like, Bishop, I can't really afford to pay out of pocket, the one-time fee for the satellite. He was like, well, you're a part of the TV broadcast, committee. So like, you can just watch for free. Like, you don't have to even purchase a satellite. And he gave us like a special code to type in to be able to watch the broadcast. Because like a lot of times, like if you couldn't make it to church, you could still watch the service on the TV broadcast. It was our own network. But now Dwight has turned it into a complete for-profit situation. They now have to pay to stream the services. It's no longer free. So yeah, all of this shit, bruh. All of this shit is so fucking wrong. It just doesn't make any sense. What I'll do, I'll show this video tomorrow or later tonight, rather, because that's the one where the guy talks about the satanic rituals during Diddy's parties. I just want to see. I think they scrubbed the internet, the YouTube of Bishop Reed, his dad, threatening his grandson. Oh, maybe it's still there. I'm trying to see if I can find it. No, it brought up that same video. Hold on. Because I think that was about, 4 or 5 years ago? And I think they took it off. Oh, let me show y'all who Senegal is. Yeah, let me share this tab. So this is Bishop Senegal, the guy that has the advocacy group here in Houston. He's the one, this is a press conference. He's the one that filed the petition against Dwight.
Was asked to open up an investigation into Dwight Reed, the pastor of Temple.
Their audio that's the video audio. It's pretty terrible, but that's him. And when he did the Clubhouse interviews, we were all in it. We, meaning myself, Maurice, I think, and this is me, that's Maurice, and Lavita. They were all in that Clubhouse interview. Yeah, they took it off the internet. Jeremiah Reed threatened, and he threatened his son over the pulpit, y'all. So yeah, that talking over the pulpit bullshit. Look at him doing the Masonic symbol. I keep telling y'all, these preachers be with the shits behind closed doors. And this is Jordan after it was public that she was pregnant after they got married. Because look at how big she was. This is let me see your transcripts. Look at how big she was. This was just like a couple of months after they got married. Okay, yeah, I think they took it off. They must have took that video down because I can't find it. Jeremiah Reed threatening his grandson because he was saying, I wonder if it's anywhere else on the internet. He was saying, I know people that'll take you out in the woods and cut your tongue out. That's a Masonic ritual for people that betray them. He said it over the pulpit too. And I know his grandson. He lives in Florida. Oh, here it goes. I don't know if they have the video, but the article's out. Because, I mean, it went viral. Yeah, this is in 2015. Video shows a local pastor allegedly making threats towards someone is making its rounds on the internet. During a church conference last week, Bishop Jeremiah Reed appeared to make a death threat. Sources tell Channel 13 Reed geared his threat towards his own grandson. And I know Jermaine. Reed officiates at the Des Moines Apostolic Temple, Christ Apostolic Temple. In a video excerpt, Reed told the congregation that he had received phone calls from someone trying to mess with him. I remember seeing this where he said that there's nobody that big in the world that cannot be hunted down. I got folk that will hunt you, put you in a cornfield or drop you in the river and put a weight on you or cut your tongue out and leave it on your chest. That is a Masonic ritual. Those are the kinds of connections I have. The bishop goes on to say, I want them to know I'm not a playboy. Bishop Reed would always say that. I mean, I can hear his voice saying this. It says a former member of the church left because she said she was scared of the reoccurring threatening and abusive environment. I always think to myself, this is like a woman that's being beaten by her husband and she wants to get away and she can't. There was never a time when I went and sat in that congregation and felt comfortable. And see how she didn't want to show her identity? Again, in fear of backlash from the church and also fear. But she's glad the video is exposing the truth. She says the church is supposed to be welcoming and loving towards everyone, but says the church is generating fear and hatred. And that's absolutely the truth. And that's absolutely the stories that people gave an account of in Maurice's book called Divorcing a Cult. So many former members, even the former assistant pastor, gave her account of how Bishop Jeremiah Reed allegedly raped her. And that broke my heart because these are people I know. Had no idea that even happened to her. And I'm praying for her healing. She says, if you're a shepherd of the sheep, you are supposed to build them up, not tear them down. Just to hear that stuff, who would want their kids or their loved ones to sit up under something of that magnitude? And that's the truth. But that's the conditioning. They preach the word of God, but also threaten you, over the pulpit. It is. It's disgusting, Andrew. It's absolutely disgusting. No, I get that, Textiles. I'm just saying I wanted to correct what they were telling from a person who has firsthand experience as a member there, who knows the real reason behind it. Yep, they took that video down. So they must have reported the video that was circulating on YouTube because it's not up anywhere. Wow. Yep, they took it down. They took it down. I wonder if it's on any of these other articles. Let me see if it's on here. Wait a minute. Go back. Man, get the fuck off my screen. So yeah, this is Jeremiah Reed, my former pastor. That's Bishop Gilmore, who was supposed to have become the assistant pastor, but then Dwight he literally appointed himself presiding bishop right before his dad died. And I want to know, I'm not a playboy. You pushed the wrong button, Jack. Why in the fuck are you threatening your own grandson? And it says right here, WHO TV reportedly were kicked off the property when they tried to speak with Bishop Reed. I told y'all, they have armed security guards that stand guard at, there's 8 entrances to the church. There's the front entrance, which is called the North X, standing for the North Exit, where the big double doors are at that lead into the congregation from the lobby. Then they have 2 doors, north, south, east, west. They have 2 doors on the west side of the church, 2 doors on the east side of the church. And then there is a back door as well. And every time Bishop Reed would come in and out the church, his armed security guards were always surrounding him. And I always wonder, why does he need armed security guards around him? And it was members that said because he is low-key a Freemason. And there's people that are after him. And he would always say that shit over the pulpit, that there was people that were after him. Why are they after you? You're a preacher. I'm mad that they scrubbed the internet of that fucking video of him saying this shit. Yeah, that video is gone. I think I have a copy of it, though. I'm going to have to look through my files because I think I downloaded a copy of it because I had a feeling they were going to take it off the internet. Yeah, so like I said, this grooming shit, bruh, if y'all only knew how deep this shit goes in these churches, you'd understand why I'm so passionate about all of this. This should not happen to anybody. For damn sure not people in churches. It shouldn't happen. And when I tell you that everybody's going to get their justice, they are. All of us, myself included. We're all going to get our justice. All their lies, all their covering this shit up, all their sweeping it under the rug, God's pulling the rug off. That's the reason that the diddler is so desperately trying to get out. Again, the devil is going to come collect the souls of those who sold their souls to him. Everybody keeps saying he's about to get out. Even if he does, you think God is not about to bring his ass down? You think God is not about to bring Dwight, Robin Andrews, and all these other predatory pastors down? Just because you got away with it for a little while, no, you're going to pay for what you did. The fact that hearing Jeremiah Reed's voice triggers me is enough to show you how much mental conditioning and control these people still have over those who are still in the church. Because it's a mixture of emotions. It's like, damn, that was my pastor. My father figure I looked up to. Then the other part of me is, damn, that was my pastor who didn't defend or protect me after I told him that this man raped me, while a demon possessed him to do so. That was my pastor who I reported all these allegations against Robin Andrews and her daughter that he chose to do nothing about. And when you choose to not do anything about it, that's what enables it to continue. So like I said, All these victims, if any of you are listening to my live, please come forward. If you want someone to assist you in going to the police because you want to file against them, I will help you. I just want to see everybody get their justice and be set free, especially the victims of the Diddler and alleged Jay-Z and all of them. This should not have happened to any of us. It for damn sure shouldn't have happened to people in churches. And Jeremiah Reed is dead and gone. But his seed, that abomination that stands in that pulpit, that demon, that legion, you may have other people deceived, but God will not be mocked. When God showed me the front doors of that temple having chains on it and the gate being permanently closed, I cannot wait for that to manifest. And I want every member there, their minds to be set free, for them to see. I want God to expose you in such a way that they have no choice but to believe it. That's my prayer. It's not for harm to come to you. It's for you to be fully exposed so that they have no choice but to believe it and to get the fuck out of it. When you follow a man, you are committing idolatry. When you put a pastor in God's place, as we're seeing, they have done with even TD Jakes, TD Jakes, why did you install your daughter and your son-in-law as the assistant pastor at your church after your son-in-law was accused of alleged sexual abusing the members? One has to think, why do they sweep it under the rug? Because they're all willing participants. So with that being said, Lord, I am praying for every victim from every church, every organization, the music industry, Hollyweird, all these millions upon millions of people who have suffered abuse and trauma. I pray that they are healed and set free. Even though I don't like what Adria English did, I even pray for her healing because I know she's been traumatized. I pray for her son more than anything because he looked like a beautiful, intelligent, smart young man. Keep her son covered, Lord God. And let him learn from what he saw his mother go through and let him not be caught up in it. Cover Jaguar Wright, cover Odell, cover their union. Cover her living son, deliver Sam from all the trauma he's endured. And above all, cover every single victim, even cover Natania Reuben. I cancel the assignment of every demonic attack on myself, my channel, on Jaguar Wright, her channel, her union with Odell, her family. I pray that Sam be healed, that his mind is set free. I pray that my mother's mind is set free. I pray that the minds of those at Christ Apostolic Temple, that who I still love, that they are set free. Because even though it angers me what Dwight has done, I still believe that they can be set free, Most High. Set them free. Let them choose the narrow door and not the broad way that's leading them to destruction. Bring forth the children who are now adults that came to me that I tried to help. Bring them to me. Bring them to my channel so that they can speak their truth and be set free. I speak healing over every victim across the world, not just at Christ Apostolic Temple, not just with Diddy and Jay-Z. Every victim who has been abused, who has been trafficked, I pray that they are healed. And I pray that you give them the courage to come forward so that they can receive their justice. Cover every chosen one who is using their platforms to speak out. And come against, and I bind up every demonic force. I bind you up in the name of the Most High God. And I cancel your assignment. I cancel the assignment of the attacks on my life, my living situation, my health, my finances, my spirituality. I am healed. I am abundant. I am fulfilling my soul contract, and I'm doing what I'm supposed to do according to God. Let favor reign. Let divine healing and peace, joy and abundance reign. And have your way in my life, Most High. Heal my trauma, Lord God. Heal my broken heart. Give me the strength that I need. Angels, ancestors, and spirit guides, be with me and around me in every dimension. Protect me. Protect me even in my sleep when they send spiritual attacks. I cancel the assignment. I reverse back to sender every evil eye, every curse, every demonic force that's being conjured against me. Jaguar, Wright, Natania, Reuben, and Jonathan Hay, and all the other victims and survivors that's coming against all the children who were abused at these churches. I cancel their assignment right now. And I call upon Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael, Methadone, all the angelic deities, all the spirit guides, Oshun, Ogun, all the spirit guides, all of my own ancestors. I call upon you for your assistance to defend us all, not just myself. Defend us all when they are spiritually attacking us. Let peace and healing and abundance reign. And above all, give us all justice. I come against the demons that are controlling Sean Diddy Combs. I come against the demons that are controlling Jay-Z and Beyonce. I come against the demons that are controlling Drake and all these elite predators. I come against you. It is the Most High within me that cancels your assignment. And I speak healing over the minds of those who have been mentally, spiritually bound and abused. I speak healing and abundance and divine protection. All these things I ask in your name and your son's name, Yeshua, Asheo, amen. And so it is, and so it be. Thank you, Joy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your energy, my love. I know this is Diamond Star, but I feel Joy praying for me right now. Thank you, Joy. And thank you, Diamond Star. Thank you so much. Always comes a light, Andrew. God always exposes it. Anita, thank you. And God bless you. God bless you for the super chat, my love. God bless everybody on this live. Like I said, I'm raw and unfiltered. I'm going to speak my mind, but I'm always going to come back to the word. My core, my foundation is God and spirituality. And as much as my heart breaks for these children, I do believe God's going to set them free. I do. Thank you, Joy. I don't know if you was just praying for me, but I felt your prayers. Thank you, my love. I felt your energy. God has given me a charge. Speak your truth unequivocally, and fearlessly. That's why Jaguar Wright empowers even me. She doesn't fear man. Jaguar Wright, I want to thank God for you right now. Thank you for coming into my live last month. Thank you for your words of encouragement. Thank you for always showing me love on your platform. You are divinely protected, and God has the final say, my love. I knew it. I felt it. Even though I clicked Diamond Star's comment, I felt you. Thank you. Because this is a lot. Like I said, that triggered something in me. Just hearing Jeremiah Reed's voice, it just triggered. And this is an example, you guys, of the effects of MK Ultra, the effects of mental conditioning. Because I wanted so bad to believe that he was true and he was real. It's a cult. And my heart breaks for my mother, who is still there. I love my mom to life. But God already showed me her funeral and that it was there. So I may not be able to rescue her. But I pray that when she transitions, that God will forgive her. And it's just something I have to live with. It's just something I have to live with. I've accepted God's will. And as long as she's living, I'm going to pray for my mother. Even if I do have to love her from a distance, I'm going to pray for her every day. And everybody else there who I love and care about. But if they choose the broad way, they're going to be led to destruction. That's what hurts me the most, is feeling the spirit of death coming for all of them. I don't want to feel that, especially my mom. So I'm going to continue to pray. My Uncle Melvin just showed up. He said, Nisi Poo, thank you, Uncle Melvin. He said, keep speaking your truth, Nisi Poo. I love you so much, and I miss you so much. And I'm sorry we didn't get more time. But I prayed for you every day, what you were going through with your health. Thank you for loving me unconditionally. Thank you for loving my mother unconditionally. I really do appreciate it. Joy, I'm trying to tell you, look, people can call it witchcraft. They can call it what they want. My psychic abilities are very strong. My empathic abilities are very strong. I felt your prayers. I felt them. I still feel them. God bless you. God bless you. And every prayer you prayed for me, I'm sending that back to you 100,000-fold. Anita, I send back the super chat to you 100,000-fold, that you will be blessed. Thank you, Textiles. I know some people didn't like my energy at the beginning, but like I said, look, that's that Scorpio in me. I'm very protective over people I care about. That's the beauty of having a Scorpio aligned with you. We will go to battle over y'all. We will. We'll even go into spiritual battle over y'all. I don't care what Jaguar's past was. I'm looking at her present. That woman has survived things y'all do not understand. And if you don't believe me, just go research her history. Start with 2016. Then go through 2018. They took her son from her to try to make her to stop speaking, and she still hasn't stopped. So I'm going to pray every day for that woman. I'm going to pray every day for that woman. And I'm going to stand by her until God, the Most High Spirit itself, tells me not to. Joy says, when I tell you I thought I was strong, you blow. Thank you, my love. You don't know how much I needed that. Because these blows during the holiday season, the losses, the health challenges, the human side to me, be feeling like giving up. That's why I wasn't even going to do this live tonight. But God was like, no, you need to go speak your truth and let people know this is not a game. This is spiritual warfare. All these attacks on Jaguar and Natasha is because God, I receive it. 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 God just showed me, my Lord, my God, I thank you. My Lord, my God, I thank you. My Lord, my God, I thank you. I receive it. God just said, I'm about to shut the mouths of everybody lying on you and them. 2025, unfiltered exposure. I'm getting a download, back-to-back truths revealed, back-to-back exposure. Neither shall they escape. There's a scripture that the Most High has given me before I close this live out. Neither shall they escape. Okay, I just... Okay, hold on. I just got like 4 scriptures all at once. Psalms 56 and 7. Let me share the screen before I close this live out. Thank you, Most High. Thank you for healing right now. Thank you for everybody on this live right now. What time I am afraid I trust in thee. In God I will praise his word. In God I have put my trust. I will not fear what flesh can do unto me. Every day they wrest my words. All their thoughts are evil, are against me for evil. They gather themselves together. Hold on, let me plug in my battery. Give me a second. Because you're not finna stop nothing, Satan. Every day they wrest my words. All their thoughts are against me for evil. They gather themselves together. They hide themselves. Again, monitoring spirits watching me. They mark my steps, monitoring. That's why you gave me the scripture. Monitoring spirits. When they wait for my soul, shall they escape by iniquity? No, and neither will Diddy or Jay-Z or Beyonce. In thine anger, cast down the people, O God. Thou tellest my wanderings. Put thou my tears into thy bottle. Are they not in thy book? Thank you, ancestor, that just showed up in front of me. When I cry unto thee, then shall mine enemies turn back. This I know, for God is for me. Oh my God, I thank you. I thank you. I didn't understand why now I get it. Okay. In God will I praise his words, and the Lord will I praise his word. In God have I put my trust. I will not be afraid what man can do unto me. Thy vows are upon me, O God. I will render praises unto thee. For thou hast delivered my soul from death. Will not thou deliver my feet from falling, that I may walk before God in the light of the living? Lord God, I thank you. I thank you right now. Thank you for that. What was this again? Let me put this in the chat. Psalms 56. My Lord. Thank you. Thank you for your word. The other one, give me the other scripture. This was one of them. Yeah, oh yeah, Jeremiah. Ironic that it's Jeremiah. This is interesting. Summon many against Babylon. We're going to come back to that one. Wait, go back. What was it? 11 and 11. Therefore, thus saith the Lord, behold, I will bring evil upon them, which they shall not be able to escape. This is a scripture I was looking for. And though they shall cry unto me, I will not hearken unto them. Then shall the cities of Judah and inhabitants of Jerusalem go and cry unto the gods unto whom they offer incense, but they shall not save them at all in their time of trouble. The broad door that they showed me, that's why they showed me the door, them choosing to go into it. Jeremiah 50 and 29. Call together the archers against Babylon. All ye that bend the bow, camp against it round about. Let none thereof escape. Recompense her according to her work, according to all that she hath done, do unto her. For she hath been proud against the Lord, against the Holy One of Israel. See, that's where I find Lionel B. That's where I find Lionel B. That's where I find him. Pride goes, give me that scripture. Pride goes before destruction, the haughty spirit before the fall. Give me that scripture. Proverbs 16 and 18. Pride goeth before destruction, and a haughty spirit before fall. Adria English, I'm praying that you don't go head for destruction and a fall, because you're being manipulated, my love. You're being used. You have no, and even though they've offered you money and all this stuff, you're being used. Wait, was it again? Jeremiah 13 and 3. And thou shalt not escape out of his hand, but shalt surely be taken and delivered into his hand. And thine eyes shall behold the eyes of the king of Babylon, and he shall speak with thee mouth to mouth, and thou shalt go to Babylon. Verse 12, therefore the word of the Lord came to Jeremiah from the Lord, saying, thus saith the Lord, the God of Israel. That's why I keep saying those of us that are the chosen, we're the descendants of Israel. We have Yeshua's blood. We're the bloodline of Yeshua. I made a covenant with your fathers in the day that I brought them forth out of the land of Egypt. That's why a lot of Egyptian culture and beliefs aligns with Luciferian and Freemasonic energy. Out of the house of the bondmen, saying, at the end of 7 years, let ye go every man his brother and Hebrew, which hath been sold unto thee. And when he hath served thee 6 years, thou shalt let him go free from thee. But your fathers hearkened not unto me, neither incline their ear. And ye were now turned and had done right in my sight in proclaiming liberty every man to his neighbor. And ye had made a covenant before me in the house which is called by my name. But ye turned and polluted my name, Dwight Reed, and caused every man his servant and every man his handmaid, whom ye had set at liberty at their pleasure, to return, and brought them into subjection, to be unto you for servants and for handmaids. When I tell you God be speaking to me, the angels and ancestors be speaking to me. Because I didn't research any of these scriptures before this live. I got on this live to check people and to show people the truth. Job 11 and 20. But the eyes of the wicked shall fail. Wait, go up to 19. Also thou shalt lie down, and none shall make thee afraid. Yea, many shall make suit unto thee, but the eyes of the wicked shall fail, and they shall not escape. And their hope shall be as the giving up of the ghost. Interesting. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all the Holy Ghost is nothing that resonates with divine energy. A ghost is literally your spirit leaving your body. Diamond Star said Psalms 1:1-7 is one I felt. Thank you, my love. Hey, I didn't know you were on YouTube. Everybody say hello to my good friend Amanda. I'm definitely going to, I'm going to subscribe right now. This is the friend I told y'all about on my last live that God showed us both the same premonitions about what's happening right now. And she's from Omaha as well. We met in, what was it, 2011? I believe it was 2011 when we met in that class at the college. I'm so glad you tuned in, my love. People are being shown their true selves now. God is exposing everybody. And just like we talked about, remember we talked about this, Amanda, in 2012 and 2013. We both had the premonition about the RFID chips. We both had the premonition about the Russian takeover. Yeah, let me share screen. Amanda, I'm so glad you came tonight, my love. Y'all make sure, let me put her thing in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all like and share and subscribe. I'm so proud of you. Because I know you were scared to speak your truth, but I told you this is the time. God showed us what God showed us for a reason. And remember, I told you we would be separated for a time, but then God would bring us, hallelujah. God said, I'd bring you back together when it's time. Do you remember that? Remember that? We were separated for a time. And then God brought us back together. Do you remember that? You made a video. Okay.
Hello. This is my first time recording, so shout out to Dante for having me do this.
Oh my God, look at you.
Hopefully it goes well.
Look at you.
So I'd like to start this out by telling you that the reason I'm doing this is to
I'm so proud of you.
kind of explain.
Oh my God, I just got goosebumps. I'm so proud of you. Because y'all don't understand, she was so afraid to like come online or say anything. And the fact that you this is you obeying the voice of God. And don't worry, Amanda, Mia's going to be fine. I know what's been going on. I know what's been being said, but that baby is watching you. So you keep standing and you keep speaking to her and you continue to pray for that girl. I've been praying for her too. She's been through a lot. So it makes sense that she would lean to the side of not believing. But when I tell you I see nothing but divine light, you don't even understand that she's being protected by God. Your daughter is one of the chosen, okay? Don't let anybody, no friend, nobody from your past, don't let anybody tell you that she isn't. The things you have endured, that she's watched you endure, she might not believe right now because she's still struggling with her own inner traumas. But pray without ceasing, the same way I'm praying for my mom without ceasing. And just watch God work it out. I love you so much, and I'm so proud of you.
And reiterate why I believe in God, and kind of what brought me to God. So, starting out with my dad passed away when I was 16. And with his passing, he told me that he saw angels and that heaven is real. And my dad never lied to me. And I believe him. And I still believe him. So that was kind of like the first clue that I got. And that was a long time ago. But I still hold on to that. Second thing is I always had visions. When I was younger, I had visions when I was around 9, starting pretty young. Blood moon stars falling from the sky. And I mean, I've had more, but I don't really want to cover them today.
Amanda, I'm so about to cry. I won't go into detail to protect your privacy. But when you were under direct spiritual attack, and your friend, I don't remember her name, but we talked when I was in Florida, when I was a member at that cult ass church. I can't remember her name. The one that became possessed. When you were under attack and you were going through it with your ex, and none of us could find you and none of us heard from you, I literally got down on my hands and knees, and I even laid prostrate before God, which is where you lay your face. I went into spiritual battle for you. I said, God, she is chosen. Because y'all, I can't tell the details. I'm protecting her privacy. But she was under direct demonic attack. And none of us knew if she was alive. Her ex literally tried to kill her. To see you doing this now is nothing but God. Oh, my Lord, I thank you for hearing my prayers even then, because I saw this, Amanda. You don't understand. I kept telling your friend, I cannot remember her name. She's like, I feel like giving up on her. I said, no, we have to pray, because I'm seeing her future. I'm seeing God using her. I'm seeing her speaking her truth, and to see this manifest, my Lord, our God, I thank you. When I tell you that man tried to take her life, y'all, Lord, I thank you. My Lord, my God. Because Amanda, you don't know how hard I prayed for you. Even my ex, I told him about it. And even though, yeah, he's a narcissist, whatever, I said, I need you to pray for my friend, because that demon on her ex-husband is trying to take her life. And he did, y'all. He tied her up with her kids. She was missing for so long. My Lord, my God. Lord, you are so worthy. You heard my prayers. You heard all of our prayers. And now she's here on YouTube. Lord, oh my God, I thank you. My Lord, my God, my God, my God. Hallelujah, Lord God. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because you told us that we were going to be doing this later. We didn't know when. You separated us for a time. And you said, I'm going to bring you back together when it's time for y'all to come together and speak your truth, to tell the world what's. Lord, I thank you. Lord, I thank you. Lord, I thank you. Lord, I thank you. Now I understand why the attacks were so strong, because of the blessing. See, every time the devil comes in with attacks, is because there's a breakthrough manifesting. My Lord, my God. My Lord, my God. My Lord, my God. My Lord, my God, my God, my God, my God. Because all I remember is, where is my friend? Is she alive? Where are her kids? And then even after she reported him, he came back, y'all, and tried to kill her again. And the part of her, because this was her husband, the part of her that loved him, I said, that's the demon trying to take you out. And she's sitting here today speaking her truth on her own platform. Lord, I just want to thank you right now. I give you glory. I give you honor. I give you praise. My Lord, my God, thank you. I cancel the assignment of the demons that are trying to latch on to Mia because she is one of your chosen. You showed me that. And Micah will be delivered as well, her youngest daughter. But Mia, you showed me she was your chosen the last time I was at Amanda's apartment when we were all together, when I was back home. And I'm going to pray for that baby girl every day. I know she's damn near grown. But you're going to use Mia for the next generation. She's going to lead people to you. I declare and decree victory over that girl's life. And I pray right now that you start undoing all of the spell work that's been done on her. Amanda, God told me there was going to be a time for me to give you this message, and that time is now. Mary is responsible. Mary put a curse on you when you were a child, when Amy gave you to her. Mary is a dark witch. Mary is the reason that Mia doesn't believe in God. So go into spiritual warfare for your baby, and you pray for her without ceasing every day. Every day. You are her protection. Thank you, Joy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And Joy, we'll talk offline, but the mountain stuff, Amanda and I talked about that years ago. We talked about that years ago. Thank you, A-Dub, for tuning in. Love you always. You know it. You and them girls. I tell you all the time. Love you always. A-Dub, this is her YouTube channel. Y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe and support my sis right here. This is her YouTube channel, Amanda45. Make sure y'all support. And every time you do a video, I subscribe. Every time you do a video, I'm going to support it. You're welcome. You're welcome. Because I knew it. I cannot remember that girl's name. The other friend, not Kara, the other one that had the demon on her. The other one that she had got raped too. I told her, I said, we have to pray without ceasing until we hear from Amanda, because we really thought you were gone. And I kept telling her, I said, no, she's alive. I feel her. I feel my sis. I know she's alive. Jesus, 18. And you know, Vicky's 21 now. When I talked to Mom yesterday, Laura, yes, that's her name. When I talked to Mom yesterday, because she let me know my Uncle Melvin had passed away last week and I didn't know. She said, Vicky's looking for her own apartment. Vicky got a boyfriend and everything. And Vicky and Mia, which is Amanda's daughter, they used to play together. It's so crazy how they're just grown now. Oh, I told you she was a dark witch. I told you that. And I know that that's your lifelong friend, but she's into dark witchcraft. Remember, Kara never liked me. That's why. Because, again, the spirit of the Most High within me irritates their demons. Yes, Laura, for sure. Laura and I prayed for you after that man tried to take your life. And she was crying. She said, I think she's gone. I said, no, I feel her energy. We got to keep praying. We're going to hear from her. We're going to hear from her. So that's why y'all don't understand how much this is a miracle right now. This is literally a miracle right now. My God.
Translating those into the Bible is Revelation 6:12. And I pulled that up.
Hold on. I'll tell you this, Amanda. You got to cut Kara off completely. She's being influenced by Ephesians 6:12. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and powers. There's nothing there. I honestly isn't anything wrong if you refer to God as a universe. But I saw the messages that she sent to Mia. She's working overtime to get Mia to not believe in God because she is preying on the trauma that Mia is still processing through. So you've got to spiritually protect your daughter. You got to. And you got to cut Kara completely off. No access. She's an agent of the devil. And she's working, she's fulfilling the devil's will, trying to get Mia to cross over into the darkness, because the devil knows God has a calling on Mia's life because Mia's chosen.
I can't pull it up on my screen today because this is my first video. I don't have, like, I don't want to do that right now. But I did pull up the scripture. So Revelation 6:12 is, I watched as he opened the sixth seal. There was a great earthquake. The sun turned black like sapphire.
Did you see my live where I just pulled up that scripture 2 days ago? See how in alignment we are? This is amazing to me. This is literally a miracle manifesting. Lord, I thank you.
Cloth made of goat hair. The whole moon turned blood red, and the stars in the sky fell to the earth, as figs dropped from the fig tree when shaken by a strong wind. The heavens receded like a scroll being rolled up, and every mountain and island was removed from its place. So that is Revelation 6:12. Okay. So another reason why I believe in God is every time that we would get close to running out of food, I would pray and somehow we would get food. For instance, we would get like a card in the mail with a food card, or just random, like, or donations of, like, or people would just, help us out with food, or we would, not even that, just, would get, or I would just get money at the right timing. Or we would, like, things would just fall into place. And it's bizarre. Like, there's this one time that I remember, we got this card in the mail with a food card, and it happened at the exact timing that we needed it. And granted, we don't get food stamps anymore. We used to, but we don't anymore. We were really, really in a bad way, and we needed something like that day, that specific day. And I'm like, I gotta pray. So that day the mail came, and I'm like, it's a far chance that we're gonna get anything. It's probably not gonna happen. And we did. We got the food card that specific day that we completely ran out of food. And I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. So, I mean, it's insane, but it's true. Like, whenever we are right about to run out of something, God takes care of us. He really does. Like shelter too. Like, we've always had a place to stay. We lived in a woman's shelter for a year. But we've always had the supplies that we needed. And God's never given up on me or my kids. Moving on to, we did have a traumatic incident. Okay. Where my ex-husband broke in and hurt me badly, which I'm not going to go into detail about what happened there. But he did hurt me in front of my kids. And in my head, while this was happening, I was praying to God for any help. I was praying. And all I heard back was Laura's name. And Laura is my good friend. And little did I know, while this was all going on, moments later, she was in a panic, I guess, on the phone to my mother, who was she was on in a complete panic, frightened, and on the phone. And she was asking my mom where I was and telling her that she thinks that there's something really wrong. My mom called my phone and she didn't get an answer. And my ex-husband saw this, and he figured that she would call the police, and he finally left after that. If it wasn't for God sending those messages to Laura, I don't know what would have happened to us. Almost every night, I would have night terrors about this same person, my ex-husband, before this ever even happened. Before any of the trauma, I would have nightmares of his face, and it was terrifying. And I refused to believe any of those night terrors because I was in love with him, and I was also brainwashed. And little did I know that this was actually a warning, a huge warning, red flag warning. And a short time later, this exact thing happened in real life. That's how I know. That's how I know this is real.
And I just want to point out to everybody, thank you, A-Dub, for supporting my sis. I really appreciate it. I don't think Amanda realized that she had the gift of prophecy and premonitions. And obviously this, awakened her to realize that God was showing her. But what I know is that God took you through that, Amanda, because God's going to use you to help other women who have and or are experiencing exactly what you went through. The same way God preserved Jonathan Hay and his daughter when his house was raided and stuff, and he lived to tell it. That's why. So yeah, I know sometimes you question yourself and you question your gifts and you question your ability, but God gave you those gifts to help other people, and you're a lot stronger than you know.
That's how I know my visions are real. That's how I know all this is real. And with my closing message, demons are really good at what they do. Demonic warfare is very real. It makes the chosen one stronger, not weaker. And your faith is good enough. You can stand up against it. But
to hear you say that, Amanda, and to see all the divine light around you and the angels that are all around you. And I do see your dad. He's right behind your right shoulder. He's so very proud of you. He said to tell you that he was there with you when your ex was doing all that stuff. And he watches over Mia and Micah every day. But to see you doing this and to hear your strength, when I know the details of all that you've been through, not even just with him, but in your past, you are a miracle, my love. You are an absolute miracle. And my biggest prayer for you was, Lord, not only let her survive this, but let her discover you on a deep level and let her discover herself. The fact that you just told people you can overcome, y'all don't understand, man. The viewers, y'all don't understand. I've known her now for 13 years. I know what she's been through. I remember the old Amanda when we first met. And I am blown away right now, seeing you, giving honor to God, seeing you so strong. When I remember when we didn't know if you were alive or not. And I'm praying for Laura even, because I know she was attacked spiritually. But Laura is the one that reached out to me also. Like after she called your mom, she called me and was like, hey, I think something happened to Amanda. I haven't heard from her. I can't get her on the phone. And she was convinced that you were a goner. And I said, nope, I feel her. And I was like, he has her hidden somewhere where we can't reach her, but we're going to pray for God to bring her out. That's why all I can do is praise God right now, because my Lord, my God, I remember when nobody can tell me that we don't know the Most High, Amanda. Look at you. Look at what you're doing. I hope you see yourself the way I see you, my love. You're an absolute miracle.
That's all I have to cover today. But I will be back, and I really appreciate you listening. Thank you.
And you will continue to inspire so many people. So many people. Thank you, Andrew. I am just, Lord knows I needed this tonight. Amanda, thank you so much for coming into the chat. That's what I'm saying. See, they don't know what we know. And it's 444 on the clock, the ancestral angelic number. They don't know what we know. But I thank God for you right now. I really do. God bless you, A-Dub. God bless you, Andrew. You're welcome. Of course I'm going to support you, especially now that I know you're on the tube. And when you're ready, I'll drop the link. You can join on the panel. I really want my viewers to hear you speak on my channel. They need to hear your story. And I'm praying for you, Mia and Micah, every day. God is blessing you so much, and I'm so, so proud of you. I am, and I'm definitely proud of Mia. That girl is brilliant. She's going to be the next, she's going to be the next female Bill Gates, but better, because she won't be corrupt like them. I want to thank everybody that watched my live tonight. I want to thank everybody that joined in the chat tonight. Well, this morning. It's almost 5. And Amanda, I want to thank you for coming into the chat. Like, seriously, that just blessed my soul so much. Because like I said, I just found out last night that my Uncle Melvin died and had no idea he passed last week. So this just did my heart a lot of good. And I love you back always. So make sure that you tune in when I go live. Let me know you're in the chat. And when you're ready, you can, join the panel. And if you're not ready, just, tune in. Anytime you do a video, I will show it on my channel. We're going to get your channel subscriber count up. Right. I could actually see that with Mia. We're going to get your subscriber channel count up, and we're going to do exactly what the Most High showed us some 12 years ago. Lord, I just thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I'm overjoyed. Again, thank you all so much for tuning in. For anybody who's a new viewer on my live, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Shout out to all of my D's peeps. Shout out to my returning viewers. Shout out to Joy. Thank you, my love, for your prayers. Enjoy your ride. We are family. We'll talk offline. Amanda and I know the plans that we've made when shit hits the fan, and the mountains is most definitely a part of it. Amanda joys in the mountains, by the way. So yeah, the three of us will talk offline. But I thank God for all of you. I thank you for all of your loyalty to my channel. Thank you to all of my new subscribers, my new D's peeps. Shout out to y'all. And y'all, let's just keep each other uplifted in prayer. Let's definitely keep Jaguar Wright and Natania Reuben lifted up in prayer, and Jonathan Hay. These whistleblowers need our alliance, and they need our prayers as well. And so do all the victims all over this world. Pray for the victims that don't have the strength to come forward or the ability to come forward. Okay? God bless everybody. I wishing everybody beautiful dreams and an even better beautiful